Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a surprise. Wait, was that?
Hey.
Y'all already know we here. Hey, listen, we back with another one. Y'all already know. Hey, happy holidays to the fellas. Hey, listen, y'all know we throwing it together. We might as well go ahead and put it together. Y'all already know. Indeed, my guys. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all know we back with another one. The gang is back at it again. Hey, you know, hey, we coming up with the name sooner or later. We putting in the work. Y'all know what it is. But hey, listen, without further ado, before we get into any and all of that, yeah, warm this thing up though. You know what time it is. You know who you on with. You know who you rocking with. It's your boy Philly Notion and the crew. Y'all know what it is. Hey, listen, let's check the 4K. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all know I had to bring the belt back, though. Hold up. Hey, it's in reach this Sunday. Hey, we got a lot to prove, but it's still there. If y'all new to this ride, and also, my guys, y'all already know what to do. Go hit that subscribe, because y'all know how we rocking, and y'all want to be tuned for these vibes we kicking. So, hey, Tone, y'all already know. Let them know where to find you at. All the descriptions is in the link below. Hey, go let them know, my guy.
And listen, y'all already know what it is. It's your boy, Tone DeShields II from Chalk It Up, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game. Listen, type in TONEDESHIELDS II in that search bar, man. You come and find the content, Eagles and Sixers, I do it. I love it. I live for it, and I live for y'all, man. Y'all make the content worthwhile. Y'all make doing the channel worthwhile, man. Y'all are absolutely so generous. I'm grateful, and keep on tuning into my guys Notion and Philly Fresh the General, because you know how they get down, man. Y'all know how we living. The content, it's in here and it's flowing. Let's dig it.
That man, you know who it is, man. Come on now. If you don't know who it is, you living under a rock, man. It's your boy Philly Fresh, aka the General, man. Here reporting for duty. Also, they're not on here today, but I'm still a fool for the Better Bird podcast. But these are my guys. Best believe we got some things in the works for y'all. It ain't gonna be just this calling thing. We got things that we talk about. Yes, we don't just talk on here. We talk off screen also. You know what I mean? We got some things, man. Make sure if you haven't done it, man, make sure you sub up Philly Notion. Make sure you sub up Tone DeShields, man. These dudes is working. They working, and that's why we working together, man. Listen, everybody eats, B. You know what I mean? Everybody eats, B. In the word of Cameron, everybody eats, B. You know what I mean? But seriously, man, thank y'all for being in here, man. Y'all in here. I see all y'all. I see you, Philly J. I see you, Rock the Artist. I see you, Edwin.
Yes,
I see you, Infamous 2K. I see you, Tone Vision. I see you, Kid. I see y'all, man. Yo, that, man. Let's get it, man. What we talking about, Notion?
Man, you already know, bro. Hey, listen, we already know what week it is. So, I mean, listen, what needs to be said? It's Beat Dallas week. That's the mission at hand this whole week. So, look, we know we saw a game this past Sunday. Before we go and dive into the Dallas week, y'all know we saw some gems step up. We saw, hey, look, Quez Watkins. Hey, listen, Jalen Hurts continues to do his thing. Listen, the whole Eagles nation right now, we're going through some new changes. Hey, whether some people are in favor of it or not, look, it's happening right before our eyes. So I said we're going to dive into some of these topics. Listen, I mean, first and foremost, of course, let's go talk about what it is. Like, all right, hold on one second. Let me pull up this little intro here real quick. So, all right, Jalen Hurts. Let's talk about him first, because I think he's the most electric part of this talent on this team. So I need to know from you all. First of all, what's your thoughts on Jalen? Tone, kick this off, man. Like, the question's out there. Is Jalen Hurts? Is he the future? Is he the new movement? I mean, what do we do with this delicate situation that we've done with Jalen Hurts so far, my guy?
Well, first and foremost, I want to pay respect to Jalen Hurts, because Jalen Hurts has played well. He's played well. He's actually exceeded my expectations, especially in that second game. The second game was definitely a leg up from the last game. And, I want to give him his props. I want to give him his respect, because the brother is balling. and he fighting for that number one spot. So I want to give him his respect because he's playing good football and he's doing what he's doing with this roster and who's coaching it as well. So I just want to give him his respect first and foremost. And then, you know, after that, it's like, okay, now is he the answer? Is he our future? You know, what are we going to do with Carson Wentz? Because 9 times out of 10, he's out of Philly. And I highly doubt he'll take another snap for us. And then on top of that, we have all these rumors circulating about Carson Wentz and how he feels about Hurts and how he's been carrying himself throughout the organization, which in my humble opinion, I believe are just baseless and just built on rumor and hearsay. And I think it's just lazy journalism. That's just my humble opinion. It's clickbait. But Jalen Hurts, you know, he's shown that he has a capability to play this game in this league. He's beaten 2 good teams. I'm sorry, he's beaten 1 good team, lost to 1, but played very well. So, you know, there's things to build on. I still believe we haven't seen all of him, and I feel like we need to see him in more dire situations. He played the number 1 defense 2 weeks ago, so that was a pretty dire situation. But, you know, I still believe we still need to see more out of him. There's still more to be written in his story. I still believe I want to see him from week 1 all the way to week 16. If he is our starter, that's the real eye test for me.
Hey, you want me to take this next, General? I know you about to offload the clip, so I'll take it next real quick for the General. Go ahead and get into his work. Because listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, from what we're seeing from Jalen Hurts, I am convinced at this point in time, if this is the scheme and the direction that this team wants to go, Jalen Hurts is looking like the answer, at least for the system that we're running right now. Look, we all know Carson Wentz, he's got a different talent and a different skill set. Whether we've built enough around him, that's been a joke. We all know we haven't built around Carson. So this team, in my opinion, right now is not designed for Carson Wentz. Jalen Hurts shows enough mobility. Listen, from what I've seen, and it's only been 2 games, I understand that. I definitely need to see more. But the things that I've been seeing, listen, yes, that man definitely has a lot of potential. And as long as we continue, if we can build around Jalen, which I'm not confident we're going to do that either, honestly. But at the same time, he fits this scheme and this system to a better mode, in my opinion, than Carson Wentz. So with that being said, listen, these Eagles got a tough decision to make. Carson Wentz next year is on the books for $34 million. Whether he's traded to another team, we're still taking a cap hit for $34 million, or whether he's holding the clipboard, hey, doing what he's doing for $34 million. We ain't walking around that. But at the same time, Jalen Hurts, the energy he's brought into this team, hey, look, the players evidently are playing for him more. You see the likes of Alshon Jeffrey, you know, making epic plays. You're starting to see sightings of Quez Watkins. Evidently, the coach then figured out how to design a game plan when Jalen Hurts is in the game. So I don't know, honestly, how the Eagles are going to completely handle this situation. But as I'm seeing it right now, I do believe that, hey, it's fractured between Doug and Carson right now. Jalen Hurts is looking like that guy, and I'm not going to be shocked come 2021 if number 2 is leading us at the helm. And that's how I'm going to end it on that note. What you got on that, my guy, the General?
Oh man, it's so much to try to dissect and, you know, because at this point we're really playing the guessing game. The organization is playing the guessing game. And shout out to Easy last live, he said it the best. This is a 10-year decision. When you really break it down and when you really look at it, is it going to be the guy that had a couple good years? You know what I mean? I still feel as though the organization was failing him. And I felt as though his coach and the organization was failing him this year also. But he's been playing bad. Like, it's no way to try to form it. It's no way to try to act like that didn't happen. What we seen all year for 12, 13 games, 12 and a half games, we seen some good. We seen some good. We have seen some good. I thought he played good in the Pittsburgh game, in the Baltimore game, in the 49ers game. But then when you break it down, man, he has failed more than he has won, and obviously the record shows it. The Cincinnati game, I think he did good. The first half it was like, but then
like if I'm gonna push back, I gotta push back a little bit on that Cincinnati game because the first half I'm not gonna. But he turned the ball over in our own territory, I think twice, right?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He's very dangerous.
That's why I said, All right.
You did say that, right?
So, my thing is, this decision is hard, and I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like Carson Wentz, when you turn on a TV and you see Jalen Hurts, it's like you looking at two different quarterbacks,
two different offenses. Sometimes,
yeah. And even though we won last week, I thought this week was a better game for him. And the reason that I'm saying that is because they challenged him to run the football, and they was shutting some of that running down, and he threw the ball, and that's what I wanted to see. I just didn't want to see him run and beat a guy to the edge and get a first down. No, because they're going to adjust to that, like the Cardinals did. They adjusted to that. But man, he threw the ball. He threw the ball, and no lie, I like what I seen.
Good things he could build on, right?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. But my question is Doug the guy that you want to build him on with him on? You know what I mean? Because before Jalen Hurts even got here, well, the day that they drafted, the day after they drafted him, they were saying that they're a quarterback factory. Obviously, that's not true. And the guy at the helm of that is Doug Peterson. When you really look at it and when you really break it down, he is not putting guys, and I know we're gonna get into the other guys, you know what I mean? The young guys versus the old guys and all that kind of stuff. I know we're gonna get into that. But when you really look at it, when you really break it down, he is not putting the right players in a position to flourish. Greg Ward, I'm gonna keep saying this, should not be fielding punts. And these are little things that can be fixed. These are little things. What's going on, Joey? Yo, what's going on, my guy?
Hey, what's goody?
Jake Squad, yes, sir.
But these are little things that can be fixed. If you try a Quez Walk and see what he do. Try Rhaegar, see what he do. Oh yeah, I forgot we did try Rhaegar. And what did he do? He scored a touchdown. And then what happens? You're yanking. Like, I don't understand his thinking. Like, do you? I don't know if y'all seen it, but I seen it. Did you notice that that the Cardinals, they was kicking directly to the 5-yard line because they wanted Boston Scott to bring the ball up. They wanted him to bring it up during kick returns. They wanted him to because he's no threat. He's like a magnet to defenders. Like, this dude just runs straight to the defender. I'm like, dude, like,
I don't understand it. I get it.
Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, like you said, also, like, I mean, it's the small intricacies that we're missing on. Like, go ahead, Joe.
I'm gonna even call them small. They're simple.
That's what it is.
They're
and it's
simple.
like
you can't make that Madden. Like, come on.
It's simple things. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you got players succeeding, why pull them out? Again, like, I'm so tired of how they did my boy AK-46 this year. They did Adrian Killing so wrong. Listen, the whole bringing them to the practice squad, activating them, releasing them, bringing them back to the practice squad. We ain't even using the talent. Again, I have no idea why, Greg Ward's out there fielding punts. We know that's not his strength. He's not a speed person. He ain't breaking nothing. But this team, for whatever reason, it's like they like to go against themselves. So I don't know.
Their job's harder, and they overthink the game. I'm not gonna lie. The Eagles have been overthinking the game for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And like, let's be honest. Like, they finally overthought the perfect amount in 2018. It was they needed to overthink that year, maybe. Like, but it's just there have been so many failures along the way, throughout this organization. beginning with the draft, our free agency decisions, who we decide to give big money to. You know what I mean? It's really been quite frustrating watching this organization do it to themselves. That's been the worst part. And these are based, in my opinion, if I see it, I look at them as simple football decisions. If someone, for example, at wide receiver, right? And I know we're kind of going on a tangent and we're just going, but we're just talking about this organization as a whole. If you see a wide receiver in the draft who physically and stat wise, he is the man, like athletic,
get him.
Man, like, and you have a chance to get him, get him. Don't overthink the game. Don't say, oh, he doesn't fit our scheme. No,
he don't fit the culture.
Just get him, because he'll learn the scheme. He'll learn the culture. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, like, they act like they always overcomplicate football as if it's not just at the end of the day, throw the ball, catch the ball, stop the ball. You know what I'm saying? When you boil it down, though, if you see the most talented guy, get him. Don't overthink it. Go for best available. We always go for need at the worst times. We always go for need at the worst times.
That's one of the things too. I'm saying, like, we know we've got challenges, especially on the Eagles side with our drafting, all of that. So again, we know, honestly, I don't think there's going to be a change. There might be some shifting around. I don't think Howie's going anywhere, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, there might be some shifting. John Dorsey, whoever this we didn't give him a consultant role. That's ridiculous. But at the same time, look, I got a feeling he might take over on some of this player evaluation stuff. I've heard, look, I don't know his true track resume. I mean, I've heard he's had some, some picks. Hey, I think what was he with the Chiefs, maybe in the Browns or something like that. So he's got, a pretty little, player evaluation resume in a sense. I think way better than what Howie would do. But at the same time, a lot of this stuff is just going. It comes down to who's making these calls. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's making these overall decisions when it comes to the drafting these talents? Pulling the trigger on these things. If it's gonna be Howie, we're going to be in the same situation again come next year.
They must be related. I'm telling you, they must be related. Like, there's no way Howie still would have a job. Like, I'm starting to think Chip Kelly knew what the hell he was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's sad. Like, and I'm not talking about what the decisions he made as far as getting rid of DJ or getting rid of Macklin or LaShawn McCoy. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about the fact of just stuffing Howie Roseman in a corner somewhere. That alone is the only thing he did well with this organization. He stuffed Howie in a corner and just said, "Hey, I want you to file these papers for me, okay? And don't mess them up." That's it. Like that's my only thing. Like, Howie's just been failing this organization and it's all been because of ego. It's all been because of ego.
But do you think he's now going to be saved though, due to this Jalen Hurts situation? I mean, listen, like, for whatever reason, I know there was not a plan coming into this. Again, this whole thing was botched. I mean, there was no way they thought Jalen Hurts was going to have this kind of, or Carson Wentz was going to do that bad. But at the same time, when they made that second round pick, I mean, Howie at least now it's looking like we at least have some kind of a backup plan, right? Because if Wentz would have took this whole thing off the track, Howie would have been gone. Everything would have blown up. But at the same time, now look, I mean, it's looking like, if for whatever reason, Howie's looking like a genius right now. So I don't know if he's going to save his job from this. I don't know if he's still going to be here. Do you think he's going to still find a way? I mean, is he going to be on this team still or on this staffing roster?
First, you want to take that?
Yeah.
No, bro. Yes.
Yeah, he is. Because here's the thing, and I ain't gonna lie. Just like I don't want Doug Peterson to be fired, I think that Howie Roseman, you made this mess. You need to fix it. And when I say mess, I mean us being 60 million behind the cap.
Right, because you paid the guy.
Because you made it. It's time for you to fix it. Now, I just don't want you near no players. You can do what you do with the cap. You can do what you do with negotiations. You can do what you do with contracts and all that. Cool, that's your thing. But drafting? No, sorry. And free agency, you used to be that guy that makes splashes and all that. That ain't you no more. You know what I mean? Hargrave, I like the signing, but it's not showing up. The signing is not showing up
on a consistent basis.
Exactly. Now he has been coming on. He has been coming on last couple games. I give him that. It just seems like last couple games, everybody just been turning up. I don't know what's going on. But once again, when you look at it, man, we have these young players waiting in the wing. Like look at the cornerback. Damn, I can't remember his name, man.
Jaquette.
Which one? Jaquette?
Marquise Jaquette. Look at Jaquette. It should be no reason, and I understand it's only one game. It's only one game, but everybody in the uproar for Jalen Hurts after one game, so I'm going to look at what I've seen in one game. He played better than everybody at cornerback other than Darius Slay. Like, when you really break it down, this dude looked like he knows how to play football.
Bro, he looked better than Maddox at times.
Yeah, he did.
He's better than Maddox. And here's the thing with Maddox. I like Maddox. I think he's
too small, yo.
Too small. You're too small to ball. Sorry. Like, there's nothing wrong with it.
He's a slot corner.
Exactly. You should.
They even had Maddox playing safety. Like, what isn't it last year? Maybe like a couple years ago.
I'd rather him play safety than.
That's what I'm saying. He better suited as safety.
If this team knew their personnel, the way we see it and know it, it seemed they would have Jaquette, right? Jaquette and Darius Slay on the outside, and Maddox in the slot. Because Maddox, not Maddox. Slot doesn't mean you're third string. It just means you're in a slot. You know what I'm saying? And we got, we got to get them out of that mindset. Maybe they're in that mindset of like moving him down a depth chart. It's like, no, like think of it more like chess pieces. And I feel like I feel like they don't look at it like that for some reason. I feel like they're just looking at it like, okay, this is supposed to go here. This is supposed to go here. This fits here. This fits here. All right, let's ball. Like, they need to be more creative with what they have. There's no creativity.
But what I can say on Jim Swartz's part, other than the defensive line, he just got people he got to plug in. Especially if he get 2 injuries, it's like we done.
The injuries are another issue.
You know what I mean? So when you really look at it, Jim Swartz is really playing chess with a bunch of checker pieces. When you really break it down, like and it's a shame, but that doesn't mean that your scheme. Notion, I got you. I'm on your top. I see you.
You already know.
I just see you. I see you. Think you slick. He did it again, Tone.
Did he get this?
He did it again, Tone.
It's all good. I'm on him.
Hey, this thing loading.
If y'all don't know, the link is in the chat, man.
Yes, sir. It's in there. I see my boy Lenny. I'm gonna let my guy Lenny. I know he got to get up out of here, so I'm gonna let him rock first. But yeah, the link's in the chat. Hey, finish. You can finish that off. Fresh, my bad.
No, you good. You always do it when I'm talking too. So now I gotta talk, and I can't do 2 things at once, man.
Listen,
think you
but listen though, after we get off here, we got to talk about this because we gonna talk about this.
Yeah.
All right, we got it.
Slick, but you can't be to a can of oil. Now listen. Here's the thing, real fast. You know what I mean? I think Jim Swartz can do a better job. But I do understand you got plug and plays, and that also goes to the 53rd pick. Now I understand we got Jalen Hurts, and everybody's in the, this pick might be. I still don't like the pick. I like the guy. I don't like the pick. It was so many holes that we had, especially
at the time it was a bad pick. Now it's looking like a great pick. So I mean, that's typically
I still don't like it at 53 though. That's the only thing. I don't have no problem with the guy, right. And I said that when they drafted him. I got no problem with the guy.
Right. I said that too. Like, I like Jalen. I liked him in college. So right. Like, I'll go as far as saying this. Like, when they drafted him, I was like, damn, is that really what they're doing with the pick? And then after I sat on the floor, after I slept on the 4th day, I was like, you know what, man, we just drafted my man Jalen Hurts, yo. And they came out with like a Bleacher Report came out with like a limited edition, like limited edition gear for like certain draft picks like CD Lamb, guys like that. And Jalen Hurts is one of them. So I caught me a long sleeve shirt, like, because I rock with Jalen Hurts. You dig? So Like, I like the guy too. I feel what you're saying, but I feel like that was just a weird pick at that time. We got to acknowledge that.
Facts. I mean, that pick right there, when you make, and that's what makes me nervous with this whole Jalen Hurts situation. Like, we about to invest in Jalen Hurts. Who's to say if this same organization remains in place, this team will give it time. They're going to make another second-round pick, and we're going to be in the same situation with Jalen Hurts the first time he starts experiencing a bad game stretch. It is what it is. We all know Carson this year, worst year of his career, in my opinion. Again, terrible, absolute. He deserved to be benched this year. But to just completely disregard his talent, hey, look, I got a feeling, again, once he gets traded, because I got a feeling, again, he's going to be up out of here sooner than later. He's going to make sure that he's going to, put the league on notice that he is some real talent. But at the same time, look, we created this whole messy dynamic when we picked Jalen Hurts with the second pick. Again, this man, he's got the talent. But again, when you got, look, this boy, Jalen Hurts, he's an alpha also. Carson's an alpha. You can't have that mixture both in the same locker room. The team evidently is responding better to Jalen. So at this point, listen, like, whoever's making these decisions, whether it's Doug Peterson, whether it's Howie Roseman, again, those things should be a tandem ship, right? You should have, they should be communicating with one another. But you can see that just from the outside. That relationship looks fractured and broken. I don't know who's making these calls on this team. Again, when you got the likes of like Doug Peterson, or not Doug Peterson, Jordan Mailata, succeeding. When you got the likes of Travis Fulgham succeeding, and then you decide to take them out, is that a coaching decision or is that a GM decision? I don't know, but they both need to be on the same page. And again, if we're seeing things like that, this ain't a good combination, in my opinion.
The GM shouldn't even have anything to do with nothing on game day.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't.
The GM should have nothing to do with anything on game day. He should be watching the game like everybody else.
I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, man. And I'm gonna keep saying this. Us winning the Super Bowl was the best and worst thing at the same time. Because you got so many people beating their chest, so many people pointing at themselves saying, I'm the reason. Howie Roseman saying, I made all the right moves. I did all this. Doug Peterson said, man, I won it with a backup quarterback. And let's not forget
all ego trips.
Yeah, because let's not forget what happened to Howie when Chip Kelly was here. He got put in a broom closet and he said, oh, I'm never going to do that again. And now he's probably flexing his muscle more than he should be. You know what I mean? Because when you look at it, they asked Doug Peterson post game, every single game, who's your starter quarterback next week? It should be no hesitation.
Right.
None at all. Like
2 games. It's been 2 games he balled out.
Like the Green Bay game, I give you that. Yeah, I give you that. It's like I gotta see what's going on. I gotta see. But after the Saints game, it should Jalen's my guy. It should be Jalen's my guy for the rest of the year. Like why? Like, first of all, why in the hell is you even putting it in Carson Wentz mental that he's gonna play?
Right.
Because he's not.
Right. You play mind games. You play mind games, yeah.
And it's corny, man. And not only that, you probably playing mind games with Jalen Hurts too. Like, oh man, am I gonna start? Should I be prepared? And give or take, it's only one day, and then he comes out the next game. But still,
yeah,
that's showing to me. I don't know.
That tells me he don't make a decision.
It's showing me that you ain't making that decision.
Bro,
you gotta go upstairs and go holler at the big dogs.
Remember when he came in? He didn't hire his own staff.
Nah,
he never had.
No. He had his own staff. He didn't have his. No, all them guys. Mike Grove, Frank Ray, all them.
Oh yeah, my bad. After them. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. My bad. 2017. Yeah, that was his best. When he chose his staff, right? He had his best, but it's gotten to a point where he's lost control. It's gotten to a point where he's lost control of something somewhere, and I don't know what happened or what sparked that. I don't know what dynamic has changed with Howie and Jeffrey, but at some point, Doug Peterson lost control of who he hires or who is on his staff. Like you said, He told his homie, Mike, bro, you gonna be back 24 hours later. He going.
Step into my office. Why? Because you're fired.
Right. but I don't understand it. You feel what I'm saying? And it seems like Howie is removing all these people that shows how great of a coach Doug is. It seems like Howie's trying to pull is Howie turning into a baby Jerry Jones? He's trying to show how important, how valuable he is to the team.
But that's when Jeffrey Lurie needs to step in, because Jerry Jones could do it because he ain't got nobody to answer to. Howie Roseman should have somebody to answer to. Like, I don't understand it. Like, if he's running around and you got coaches saying we need to have this pick, and you have evaluators, if you have scout evaluators saying you need to make this pick, and you're saying, I think I'm gonna go with this pick, that's on Howie, man. Like you cannot do that, especially when you're failing. You're failing. Now, this draft, I like this draft. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But drafts before.
This is a good draft. We had a pretty good draft this year. I'm not gonna lie. It was decent.
Yeah, but I just don't think that I don't think that most of the people are being.
We could have had a better draft. Right. We could have had a better draft. Like, I mean, yeah, it was decent, but it could have been better.
It could have been better, but it was decent. But like Fresh said, I don't think we're utilizing any of these guys properly. The only person we have remotely is Jack Driscoll.
Hey, fellas, I'm bringing my guy.
I like Kayvon.
No, what I'm saying is remotely used well. We've only remotely used well Jack Driscoll. Everybody else, we failed them somehow.
Okay. I got you.
Hey, I'm gonna bring my guy Lenny D on. I know he said he got to go real quick, so we're gonna start bringing some people on. Yeah. Hey, listen, it look like Joey Shake's trying to get up in here too. This whole thing is full right now, so
you definitely gotta bring Joey on this joint.
Oh yeah, we're trying to get Joey up in here too. So all right, let me bring my guy Lenny D in this thing. Hey, you already know we're gonna try to. Hey, tell us how you feel. Y'all feel free, ask us any questions, and we're gonna try to keep it rocking as best we can today. So my guy Lenny D. Yes, sir. In this thing, what's going on, my guy?
Yo,
bro. It's Beat Dallas week. So first thing first, we need to handle that. But how you feeling today, my guy?
Good. I'm feeling good. I want us to sweep Dallas. Even if we don't win the division, I sure want to sweep Dallas up under the rug so they can stop, doing all this talking and all that. But real quick, about the question you had earlier about is Jalen Hurts the answer? That's remained to be seen. But my biggest fear is, and Tone was in my stream yesterday. Shout out to, Tone for being there. I don't know if he heard what I said, but my biggest fear is us getting Drew Brees. What I mean by that, I mean, like, if y'all remember, Drew Brees wasn't always a Saint. Drew Brees wasn't always a Saint. He was a Charger.
People forget.
He had that shoulder injury.
The shoulder injury. And a young, hot talent by the name of Phillip Rivers came in and played real good. And then they shipped Drew Brees off to New Orleans. And Drew Brees ended up being a Super Bowl champ, breaking multiple records. And as soon as he retired, he's a bona fide Hall of Famer, of course. So, and they were stuck looking on the outside, looking in at Drew Brees having this, great career. And they were stuck with Phillip Rivers, who done absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He's going to go to the Hall of Fame, too.
He's going to go to the Hall of Fame, just to name, off alone.
All stats.
Yeah. He's going. Yeah, but he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame off his name and the stats alone. But in my opinion,
but here's what I can say, Lenny D. He got Drew Brees got put in a better position to win, because if Drew Brees probably is with the Chargers, they probably got the same thing going on. It's not like it was a much of a fall off from Phillip Rivers to Drew Brees. He just got put around a better team with a better coach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he had the same coach since he's been there, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah. And this coach knows how to coach. Even though we already know about the bounty gate and all that. We already know about that. But the dude is still a top 5 coach in the league since he's been coaching. So he got put in a better predicament. And that's what I think is going to be the biggest thing for Carson Wentz. Is he going to go to a team that's going to have him in a better predicament than he was with the Philadelphia Eagles. A guy that's going to finally have a number one wide receiver. A guy that's going to have a coach that's going to run a football. A guy that's going to tell him, yo, you're doing this wrong. You're doing this wrong. When he comes off the sideline and throws a pick or whatever the case may be, a organization that's going to get behind him, and he don't got to worry about a backup being glorified. You know what I mean? He don't got to worry about them not taking down a statue when he probably, I don't know if he asked, but I damn sure know I would have.
Oh yeah,
I damn sure know I would.
That'd have been an immediate request. Take that statue out of here, bro.
Let's be real. Only a black quarterback would ask. Like, no offense, but like only a black quarterback would ask.
No. You think Tom Brady wouldn't ask that?
Nah, Brady would have got that.
And that's a good point.
I'm just saying. So, yo, right, put that bull crap down, man. Like. But you're right, Lenny. Go ahead.
But see, that's another point you made. Like, people forget that I think it was either he was hurt or he got suspended for a couple of games. Tom Brady in the Jimmy G situation. Like, Tom Brady didn't like how Jimmy G was playing, even though he's playing good. But he would feel like, hey, this man trying to take my spotlight. So they shipped him up over there to the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? So and guess what? They was in the Super Bowl last season. So
speaking that you just said ship, and I don't mean to cut you off again, Lenny.
You good?
But here's something that we really haven't talked about on this live, on this chat. Why is it Carson Wentz, right? He look at, and I'm not saying he's looking at it like this, but if I was Carson Wentz, I would look at it like this. A guy in Russell Wilson, right? Mm-hmm. They broke up the Legion of Boom because dudes was talking about Russell Wilson. They said, you're our guy. We're going to get rid of these dudes. If anybody speaks any illness to you, we got you. They didn't do that with Carson, in my opinion. They didn't get rid of an Alshon. They didn't get rid of a Nelson Aguilar. If those are the two dudes, what it seems like to me, you know what I mean? Anybody that speak ill against Russell Wilson, oh, you're out of here. Yeah, they didn't do that
but
for your quarterback.
That's real quick, because there's a difference, though.
He had one.
No, that's one of the things that, like, honestly, like the Russell Wilson. You got Russell Wilson, right? But he did, and nobody could deny seeing Russell pretty much put the team on his back. Yeah, he had a defense, right?
But he wasn't doing it then. He was a game manager when they went.
No. He nowhere near was as good as he was. No.
Yeah, he was when they won that Super Bowl. Game manager. Yeah, he was a game manager, bro.
I lost money on that Super Bowl because of the Legion of Boom.
Yeah.
That was the second year, right?
Yeah.
That
something like that. But
yeah, no, go ahead, Lenny. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, it's just, and it's crazy you speak about that. Like, you know, nobody backing him up and people always speaking down about, like, who he is as a person. I watched your video yesterday, Tone, and you better than anybody that I know, and LB too. Like, y'all simplified it the best. Like, people calling him soft because he don't want to be there instead of, you know, false reports coming out there talking about he's soft, he want to be shipped out if he not the starter by 2021. Like, this guy is the absolute opposite of soft. Like, this man got hit, smashed in the knees, stayed out there for 2 more plays, threw a touchdown, and walked to the back by himself. You know,
what I'm saying, like, and that's why I get so kind of like angry because, like, or passionate, rather, because I'm from this city, right? Mm-hmm. We from you know, me and Fresh from this city, right? And being from this city, we feel the pulse of it. We see it with our own eyes. I've been to games. You know what I'm saying? And it just kills me how they just disparage him. They assassinate his character as if he's just been like this, you know, just this out of control guy. You know, like they're blatantly lying, in my opinion. Because when you look on the television, if you see my video, you'll literally see footage of Carson Wentz going through the motions with Jalen Hurts and going through the film, and you know, on the iPad and all that, and you know, after the game was over, like you know, on the shoulders, like you know, what I'm saying, like you see it, like I don't understand this narrative, and I'm like ESPN, like if you look in my video, I'm like ESPN, FS1, y'all not here, y'all don't understand, y'all late to the party, y'all just clickbaiting it, you know what I'm saying? Stop it. You're like, just stop. It's not thorough. I just read something talking about Tiki Barber.
Yeah, I saw that. I just saw that.
Like, I just saw that. I'm Tiki Barber calling him the worst kind of teammate. I'm like, bro,
I don't want to hear nothing from Tiki Barber, a man that wear
them boots.
a man that wear thigh boots. Like,
right.
I don't want to hear
to me, your
nothing.
twin was the best barber, in my opinion. Your twin was the best barber.
Rhonda,
yeah. Lenny D, man, definitely appreciate you having you on always, man. Shout out your channel, and if you want to give any last remarks, man.
My last remarks is, it doesn't matter what all four of us want. No matter what the fan base in Philadelphia, all over the world, and everybody in the chat. It don't matter if anybody want Wentz or Hurts saying shoot. It don't even matter if they want to bring back Nick Foles. It's just it's the fact that at the end of the day, it's going to be an executive decision on who they roll with in the future. So we all got to get behind it, 100%, whether it's Hurts or Wentz. So some people might not like Wentz coming back next season and being the starter. Some people might not like Hurts being the starter next season. But we got to get behind it 100% because at the end of the day, it's not our decision to make. So that's all I got, to say about that. But my channel is at, I said at Lenny D Eagles. You gotta type that in the search bar, and you're gonna see me right here.
Make sure I go check out Lenny D, man. Real rap.
Yes, sir. Go check my man out because he kicking that fire too. So, hey, my guy again, man. I appreciate you for always coming on here, kicking that knowledge, bro. You already know we gonna see you again, Lenny. You got something else, bro?
Before I go, y'all be safe with these call-ins because they did Philly 500 dirty. They showed an inappropriate video when somebody did a call-in, so be careful with that. That's all.
Hey, you already know we got the fellas on here. We're gonna keep it intact as best we can, my guy. So hey, Lenny, we appreciate you as always, bro. Till next time, you know what it is, bro. No shit, gang. Salute. Yes, sir. All right.
Hey, real fast. I want you to share this real fast.
Yeah. Let me put the screen up. I got you.
I'm not listening to no man that wear this. I'm not listening to no man
no respect
that wear these, bro.
No, never.
Are you freaking kidding me?
You're done.
Hey, Carson Wentz song? Come on, man.
Bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. All right, real quick. Again, y'all already know we got my young guy. Hey, Braden on here. Y'all already know we tried to get the youngins on here in the escalation on the line. So, hey, Braden, let's go and do it. Oh, hold on. It looked like he might have dropped out. I think Braden may have dropped out. So
yeah, mom said it's dinner time.
Hey, you already know. She said, get to that dinner table. All right, next we got my guy. Let's see here. We got young Easy in this thing. Hey,
Eagles landed. That's definitely a real picture, bro. It's definitely a real picture.
Loading the back too.
Hey, that boy T. Oh my God, he looked like he looked like I'm out here working in Hollywood. He looked like one of these demons that's walking through here and stuff. He should be ashamed of himself ever calling a man soft.
Hey, real quick, man. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna bring on. Y'all already know. We got another goat back here. I gotta bring the goat on. Y'all already know. Hold on.
Let's get it.
Yo, yo.
What's good, family?
Nothing. I was just about to start.
Hey, big salute, bro. Hey, you already know we gotta bring
young Philly Mike in the building.
What's going on, young Easy? I always be in the chat when you just getting off. When I check these videos.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of upset at you though, Mike. You forgot to invite me to the fantasy league, and we've talked about that for a minute. What happened?
To be honest, look.
Hey, Easy. I ain't gonna lie to you. You ain't want to be in this joint. I'm smoking things. You hear me? Like,
hey, Fresh. Hey, you know what it is, though, bro. You got to catch this drop off this weekend, bro. You know what it is.
Yeah, I'm facing you.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, come on, man. You already know Easy dub.
Yeah, my fantasy league right now. I look bad this year. I won the championship last year. I just played in the 11th place game. That was a damn shame. I didn't even go. I didn't even go lie.
I wouldn't even play. I wouldn't even sign my line up.
No. Because what I did was, so we had a $50 buy-in, and then when the playoffs started, the ones that didn't make the playoffs, I told everybody that didn't make it if they wanted to put $20 up for that little playoff bracket.
Yeah.
So that's and that made the league, keep being competitive.
Hey, Easy, can I ask you a question? When is your championship? Week 16 or 17?
It's this week. 16. Yeah, we don't do the 17.
Hey, Frank, you don't gotta tell me. You don't gotta tell me.
I'm just saying, you know our championship is week 17, bro.
17, because a lot of times in 17 they be sitting them out and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Like, so
I know.
you don't want to be in the championship and have that. Like, you don't want that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Come on, imagine the Titans winning the division and Derrick Henry sitting 17 for you. You're gonna be sick.
Exactly. Yeah. So, but I guess you gotta go on that waiver wire kind of heavy. Whoever gonna be in that championship.
In my league, I don't do the waiver. I keep it open. You gotta be on. You gotta be up. You gotta be up and be paying attention. None of that sitting back. I'm gonna claim a player. Nah. When you see the drop, be on it. There's money on the line. Be on it.
But Easy, I got a question for you, man. How you feel about this whole Hurt situation, man? With Carson Wentz and the rumors about Carson, how you feel about that?
How you feeling, my guy?
It's a done data already. They made the decision when they drafted the kid. Like, they did that to themselves. Like I said, we about to be in a mess. I see the comments coming down there. They talking about, Winston failed the team. I don't know, man. A lot of them people, I don't think their IQ is all the way up there. That's just what it is. Like, when you look at us, like, okay, I'll give you an example for the last game. That wasn't Hurts' fault we lost. That was Jim Schwartz's fault. Like, how many number ones gonna beat us? Like, think about, so from DK, we went Adams. Only reason that Michael Thomas didn't kill us because you see his ankles messed up. He out for the rest of the season now.
He's still
and then Hopkins hit us for $160. And it's like, dude, why do you keep playing all these number ones one-on-one? You got a rookie out there playing dude one-on-one. Like, you can't do that. Like, you just can't. Not against. You'll let a number one receiver destroy us every week if we win against one. Like, thank God we don't got them type of receivers in our division. Can you imagine what they would do to us? Yeah. Like, it's bad with him out there doing that.
Remember what Odell used to do to him.
That's my point. But yeah, with the win stuff, I done came to the conclusion with that. It's like, he's gonna move on, which he should want to move on. They could call him whatever they want to call him because he want to move on, but he should just move on. That's what he should do.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Let me ask you this question though. So what is your take? Let's keep Wentz out of it because it don't got to be a verse type thing. But what is your take on only the 2-game sample size you saw from Hurts?
He been solid out there. I ain't gonna lie, he been solid. But see, my point when it comes to is I read a lot of stuff and I see they talking about we looking different, but to me we scored 7 points and 6 points in the second half of 2 games. I don't. What's so different about that? That's not good.
The 20 in the first half.
No, we did put the 20 in the first half, but I'm like, that's when you win the game in the second half. We can't put up no like we could have Arizona tried to give us that game. Like, if you really think, they was giving it to us. All them turnovers they had in the red zone, they was fumbling the ball. They was like, here, take it. And we just couldn't take it.
Jalen Hurts did enough.
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm not blaming him. He did enough for us to win. And like I said, Arizona was trying to give it to us at the same time.
But it's crazy. If I say something like that for Jalen Hurts, it's you right. But if I say something about that for Carson Wentz, is no, he should have did this and he should have. You can only do what you're allowed to do.
Yeah, that's just common sense. Like, a lot of them plays, he takes off and runs because he has that ability. Like, we all knew when we drafted Wentz that's not what he was built to do. Like, he don't run like that and do stuff like that. So that's just what it is.
But you can still put him in bootleg things though. It ain't like
no. I'm talking about I'm not talking about the bootlegs. I'm talking about like if when like Hurts, I seen him drop back. Drop back 5.
I'm just saying that because I think the coach is still failing. I think the coach.
That's facts.
Even in the win against the Saints, I didn't like his play calling. I didn't like his situational football. Even in this game, now some of the play calling I did like. Finally, you got Quez the freaking football that I've been screaming for.
Man, he got on the field. Not even the football. He was active and he played. That was amazing. That was amazing. It was good to see him out there.
Like some of the play callings, like, dude, where was this all year? You know what I mean? But then he goes through these motions where everything goes back to being Manila. And then you run the same 3 plays.
That's the thing. When in the second half, that's what I mean with the 7 points and the 6 points. Well, it should have been 7, but you know the Zach, I don't know what happened with that. But it's like when they adjust to us, they're stopping us. Like Mike said, we put 20 up in the first half. That it was beautiful.
Check
nice,
this out,
good
Coach.
20.
Again, Miles Sanders gets better looks with that read option and RPO from Jalen Hurts. And so you ran 12 times with what I'm saying, he gets better looks because the linebackers got to freeze for.
They'll freeze. Exactly.
Yeah. He was getting busy before that. He was getting
no. I'm not saying Miles Sanders is a lot better, but what I'm saying is first half, 12 carries. The linebackers are freezing. Is it Miles? Is it Jalen? Is he throwing? And then second half, you go back to more of a traditional drop back, quick passes, which some we hit on, some we didn't. But 12 run attempts in the first for Miles, 5 in the second. Offense looks stuck again.
And that's how it always be. He always play call in the second half, it changes up.
And not only the play call,
the
situational football. What I said earlier. Why in the hell is Boston Scott returning kickoffs? Why
Rager should take all the punts.
Greg Ward returning punts. Like
that's what you draft. Like you didn't draft Rager because he was the best receiver available at that moment. You drafted him because he had specials. Like he could do other things more than a receiver. And then when you see Greg Ward out there catching punts and he's not going nowhere, it's like, dude, why did you should have just drafted Jefferson in?
Greg Ward should not
what was the point?
He should never be back.
Who, by the way, is going to the Pro Bowl.
That's why I say, like, them type of things we don't want to talk about because, see, we could have had Metcalf on one side, we could have had Jefferson on the other side. So, like, that's 2 Pro Bowl receivers right there. But,
then you could have had me back there and I would have been able to start.
You could have been in the slot. You know what I mean? Might catch you some passes. So, but them is dark days. We don't want to think about them days no more because, we got to move on. So now we need to we can't lose to the Cowboys, so we got to win this week.
Absolutely.
Now, if we lose now, I ain't gonna lie. Like if we go to the finale against Washington, it's for the division. We got to win. Like I forget the draft pick. We got to get the W. But if Washington, if they take care of business against the Panthers, which I think 2-glove Teddy gonna get him. I think because he got to start winning himself. They paid him, and he,
waiting too. Yeah.
But see, and that's the thing, with the win stuff, all these quarterbacks playing bad out here. For him to get benched that fast, I know, like that's why I want a lot of fans to like look at like what quarterbacks get benched that quick. Like really, like you got to think about it. Like over the last 10 years, nobody. Like remember, I'm out here in LA. I'm out here. Jared Goff played horrible last year after coming out the Super Bowl. Played horrible all last year. He is the reason that they didn't make the playoffs last year. He still got a starting job.
Yeah, but you got Jared Goff. You got you. It's a lot. Ever since the Super Bowl, Matt Ryan, he been cheats. You got Matthew Stafford that really been cheats 10 years.
It's a lot. That's why I say it's a lot of QBs that had bad. Yeah, that had bad seasons.
Tom Brady been playing bad this year.
Well, he ain't never getting benched. They ain't benching him.
I'm just saying, though, bro. People are not calling. This is our fan base and other fan bases. People are not calling for them dudes to get benched because they understand. All right, he going through a slump. Hopefully, they got hope that the slump.
Like he was supposed to get the whole season. If he was supposed to play all season, he don't get it. Okay, we come in the next season.
I would have benched him around like week 8, week 9. For a half, and then brought him back. You know what I mean?
I don't even think you could do that. Like he got to just play all the way through.
Exactly. I would have let Carson own this. It is what it is. I was on that.
Just got especially like when you paid him, man.
The whole wheels off the track. That's what you paid him for. We gonna go ahead and go down with Carson.
But we did it to ourselves. Let me ask you guys this: if Nate Sudfeld is our backup, the crowd ain't cheering for the same kind of benching of Carson Wentz.
Oh yeah, no, that's and that's the point. That's when you made that draft pick.
Jared Goff's backup. Do we even know who he is?
Hey, Tom, what you got, bro? I know you trying to get word in.
I did. I just found out it was Rosen. I think we just found that out. I think he just got picked up by somebody. He was the backup.
Yeah, Josh Rosen. He just got picked up by. I just seen it. I can't remember.
Hey, what you got, Tone? I know you had something to chime in on, bro.
Oh no, I was just saying, like it was honestly doomed from the start. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. The decisions they made, particularly with Carson, you can't have you can't have that. I don't know any other quarterback that had to deal with some of the things he had to deal with. I don't want to it blows
Since
my
the Super Bowl.
Like Carson Wentz, I would have let you know what now that you say that and I think about it, I do understand. I understand why they benched him, but I don't think I would have because, like you said, we paid him. You own it. You
own the season. There's been plenty of quarterbacks that had bad years. They played the whole thing. Matt Ryan had a few of them. You play it all the way through, and then that's it.
Has not been good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Matt Ryan has been one of the most overrated quarterbacks in
all that talent. All that talent.
You got Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley. You know what I'm saying? And you don't win the Super Bowl. They always had a pretty good. They always had a solid defense. But
now
they've blown leads out of the.
They just blew a lead this week.
I know.
They always. That's Atlanta, bro.
Ryan didn't get benched ever.
Hey, real quick, I gotta shout my guy Blue Marble for the $2 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, it is what it is. So who want to read that? I can't do it.
I actually let me read. They said them Eagles staying flightless. Go Cowgirls. That's really what he should have said.
That's what he wanted to say.
Come on,
yeah, that's the misprint.
Hey, Blue Marble, appreciate the love.
That's
my
a
guy.
Oh man, but
real quick, Tone. I was gonna say this real quick because I'm about to head out anyways in a little bit. Got some more Jalen Hurts tape to break down. No, I'm just kidding. Listen though, but like you said though, you're right. The Matt Ryans, the Matthew Staffords, the Jared Goffs, these guys don't get benched, but you know why they don't get benched? Because they have backups that nobody knows, not second round picks. Exactly. So their organization still believes in the Matt Ryans, the Matthew Staffords, the Jared Goffs enough to say they might be suspect at time, but we're going to rock with them and we got no one else to. You know what I mean? Joe Burrow will never get benched, even if he came in bad, because Ryan Finley, these backups are legit backups. Jalen Hurts is a talent that if he got drafted in the second round by the Falcons or another team,
he would have been playing. Yeah,
he would have been playing,
right.
or he probably could have got a starting job somewhere else.
That's the illusion. That's the illusion of isolation. You got the fans looking at it. Like Detroit has done it. The fans look at it as if it's just the one guy. It's the one guy, but when you dangle another piece of I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like an animal, right? It's like your household dog. You want him to eat his dog food, but meanwhile you eating a freaking steak right next to his damn face, and you want him to stay focused. Like, come on.
And you calling Carson Wentz a dog food and Jalen Hurts a steak?
I didn't think about it like that, but damn, like shit.
What is going? Who was it? The last person that came over was it Lenny D?
Yeah, it's my man.
Yeah, like what he has said. That's really what I feel gonna happen to us, though. That Drew Brees, how that happened, I feel like that's about to happen to us. Like when we give him up, it's gonna be to the perfect situation for him. And then, usually, Fresh, I usually agree with you, but hey, that Rivers and Breeze. Rivers had talent over there in San Diego when he was there. That year they went 14-2 when they blew it against the Pats.
Yeah, I never said that though, bro.
No, but
he never could get back. He never could get back.
He only went to be honest, Phillip Rivers don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. He don't. But he really don't. But he gonna go. He gonna go.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I never said he didn't have talent. I never said he should.
He had a lot.
He should have won more than.
Rivers is going to the fame.
I think Phillip Rivers.
Me neither. Me neither. I don't believe it.
Playoff wins, bro.
He ain't got a ring either, right? I mean, yeah, he ring.
He only got playoff wins.
Bro, they ain't putting McNabb in there. Nah, he ain't going, bro.
He only been to one conference championship game.
Yeah, nah,
he ain't. Bro, how can you be in the AFC for 16, 17 years and never beat Tom Brady once?
Bro, McNabb,
come on, man.
McNabb had a better career than him.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't giving McNabb in the fame. So
yeah, if McNabb didn't make it, then he definitely shouldn't be making it.
But come on, and we know what that's about. Like we not.
We know, but that's what I mean. But I just think we need to, we're gonna keep Hurst. So we just got to build the team around him. But we still need to get rid of Jim Schwartz, though.
So real fast before y'all go, like we talked about Carson Wentz, we talked about Jalen Hurts. How do y'all feel about Dougie P?
If I'm being honest, for me personally, real quick, like it's just, I'm gonna keep it short. I don't mind keeping him. He just got to be willing to give up, play calling. That's it. That's it. Get an OC and, that's it. Focus on what you need to focus on. Howie Roseman, get somebody that's really going to focus on personnel, unlike him. Like, we don't need him touching that. And that's it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, if you keep it Hurts, then you might as well keep him. That's pretty much where I'm going with it. But yeah, give up the play calling. So pretty much what Tone said, I agree.
So you trust Doug to develop this kid into being what we need him to be, a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Well, that's what I mean. Bringing the OC, like bringing someone.
No. I'm talking to y'all. No. I got you, Tone. I was talking about Easy.
I don't think he gonna. Well, you talking about for next season? I don't think he gonna be there that much longer. Because if the team, I think if we keep Doug and next season we don't do anything.
Oh yeah, he definitely get fired.
Yeah, he'll be gone.
Mike,
I'm all about just getting a guy that can fill Frank Wright's shoes. And I mean, again, I'm not even saying that Doug can't call the plays at all, but you just need an OC that is going to game plan and adjust at halftime with him. Like I said, man, there's so many articles, how many hours they put in together to be intertwined, because Doug did call the plays in 17, but he had that alter ego in Frank Wright, who was critical in certain situations. If we just won the situational battle against Arizona, we win that game. And that means add 6 more rushes in crucial times, not just like random rushes, 6 more rushes in crucial times in that second half, and we convert on first down and we score more than 6 and we get it. So with that being said, I know you guys got a lot of people in here. I'm gonna hop over quick.
Yeah, but before you go, Mike, I definitely agree with you there, because I feel the same way about the Pittsburgh game. I feel the same way about the Baltimore game. Run the freaking football, dude.
That's it.
You literally have a running back that you are robbing to be top 5 in the league, dude. Like, when you really break it down, Miles Sanders is a home run hitter, but he can do so much more. Now, I do understand he is leading running backs and drop passes at 8. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. But still, he does so much. He picks up blitzes. You know what I mean? He can get you the home run hitter. He can get you 9 yards. He can be your all around purpose back, and he's not being used like that. And that makes me want to scratch the rest of a little bit of hair that I got out of my freaking head, because I don't understand it.
You want to hear something funny before I get off?
Go ahead, bro.
So Miles Sanders came in as a rookie last year with Darren Sproles and Jordan Howard ahead of him on the depth chart. Now, injuries did thrust him into more work, but he came in as a rookie, not supposed to be the guy, and had 800 yards rushing, like 500 yards receiving, and showed potential to be that guy. Doug refuses to use other running backs and Miles Sanders, and he's that guy, but he's getting less production than when he had guys on the team with him. Now, again, Jordan Howard went down week 6 or 7, so we did get a solid 8 or 9 games with Miles by himself, but again, he was getting some workload back then. He was getting the 22 carries, and that, again, Doug Peterson, a play caller, but at least no matter how much we hate Mike Groh, there was just somebody else in his ear. That got to happen. Again, Doug wasn't that good last year on offense, but he was better than this year.
Right. Yeah,
hey, man, I gotta second all that real quick, because again, like, I'm not a Doug P complete hater, but again, like, I'm kind of with Tone. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like Doug P ain't got no type of coaching competence whatsoever. I think he can coach. I think he is a leader of men, but he needs help. He needs an offensive coordinator. Again, hey, listen, like, I don't know who's making that decision, but please, plain and simple, Doug P needs to get an OC up in here. Bottom line, we saw the success. This whole unconventional style of him, trying to call the plays, it's not working. We saw the writing on the wall early. That decision should have been made a long time ago. But
he shouldn't have been calling plays this season.
Eagles are going to be forced to get him an OC. So I think that's how that's going to rock. I think Doug P will be here next year.
Yeah, on that note, fellas, y'all already know what it is, man. We got to get some more people in this joint.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. You already know what it is. Love you, gang. Salute.
Young Fresh, I'm about to be up out of here. Hey, I know what them Sixers play tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir.
You already know.
Hey, make sure y'all catch the champs tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cut his mic. Cut his mic. You gotta get out of here on that note.
All right,
All right, bro.
All right.
Man. Yo, that.
man, y'all crazy. Brooklyn Nets about to drop all y'all off this year, so y'all about to check it.
Well,
Y'all
you a
know what
Nets
it is.
fan, man.
Yes, sir. What you mean,
Oh,
KD
my
taking this thing
goodness.
over, bruh? You already know the vibes, so y'all already know.
Bro.
Stop it.
Y'all gonna crash.
Already, gang.
Oh, damn. I forgot to ask Fully Mike how he felt about them boots.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all make sure y'all. Hey, we trying to cook up something potentially too. So y'all just make sure y'all. Hey, again, check out all the channels on here because we try to bring y'all new flavor and new things. Hey, when we can also. So again, we got some things cooking, like my guy Fresh said, this upcoming year. So y'all know what to do. Go check out all the channels.
Listen, man, it's gonna be
because we coming with it.
Big time.
You already know we it's gonna be giveaways. It's gonna be a lot of things, man. It's gonna be some merchandise. It's gonna be a lot, man. Like we ain't stopping, man. Them boots ain't made for walking.
I'm sleep.
Hey, Mike, you going crazy, man.
You already know. Hey, I'm gonna bring my
next,
guy
Luka?
back on real quick. Hey, I already know he up late. My young dude, Braden.
Oh.
Hey, listen, I know you in this thing, bro. What you got today,
What's
man?
up,
You already
bro?
know.
So, it's Dallas week, so we're gonna
know what
beat
it is.
Dallas.
Let's go.
Dallas.
Dallas stinks.
Simple.
Trash.
Is there any Dallas fans backstage?
You know, I don't
I
see
doubt it.
any. I don't think they're that brave right now because they know what
they're
time it
scaredy
is.
Cats.
I ain't heard that in a minute. Scaredy cats. Ooh.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So what you so you know, since it's Dallas week, right? And we're gonna switch things. So what is it that we have to do to beat Dallas?
We have to. Our key to victory is we have to run the ball,
Mm-hmm.
and we have to run the ball a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We need to still pass it because we can't just not pass the ball.
Of course.
Or they'll catch on.
That's it.
And our defense has to play really good. Jake Elliott has to play. Jake Elliott has to actually play like he wants to be on the field and not just make money.
I feel you, man. You gotta make the field goals. Like, there's no way, in my opinion, at this point in your career. I'm sorry, like you're a Super Bowl champion. You're a Super Bowl champion kicker. You know what I'm saying? You made all your kicks in the Super Bowl. Like, dog, like act like it. Act like it, okay? Like you still you can still save your job.
And on week 3 of 2017 he kicked a 63-yard field goal.
Exactly. Yeah.
So let me ask you real quick, Braden. Do you think it's going to be a close game? How do you see this game working out?
This game will be a medium game. I think it will be somewhere in the 27-17 range.
Okay.
I can dig it.
I can see that.
I'm assuming we're on the winning side of that, hopefully.
Yeah, you know, come on, man. You don't need to ask nothing like that, man. Okay. Anything else you got for us?
Yeah, I have a couple more things. So first, I have to say that we have to get Travis Fulgham what I'm trying to say is Travis Fulgham.
We got to use him.
Yeah, we have to use Travis.
We got to use him.
Fulgham.
Exactly.
No, bro, Joey, I'm a little Hurts, not Carson.
Little Hurts, he said. Get it right, Joey.
You gave up on Carson too. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Stop the presses. Stop. Yo, stop the presses. You gave up on Carson too?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm calling it. Jalen Hurts Hall of Fame.
To the fame.
Yo, my. Yo, listen.
He gave me a stamp of approval.
Mark my words.
Every Sunday, he say it on my channel that Hurts is gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Every Sunday on the channel.
But was you saying that about Carson too before Jalen Hurts was in the picture?
No, I said he's gonna go in the dumpster.
Come on, little homie. I gotta get you out of here after that. Come on, stop.
No, on the real note,
I think your volume. You might have hit your mute button.
Nah.
There you go.
You good.
Okay. Sorry, somebody was calling me. So
You popular, man. About that? You popular, man. Who? What was your lady or something, man?
no, it's my mom.
Hey, number one lady, yes,
So-
yes.
Number one lady,
So-
man.
So yeah, I think I'm repping D-Jack for real. I don't think Carson can go to either the Colts or Patriots. One Patriots because I think the Patriots have Bill Belichick, the mastermind of all QBs. He can turn a 7th round pick into a Hall of Famer. So he can't go there, and he can't go to the Colts.
I feel you, man. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt seeing him leave. No pun intended. But like it's just one of those things that it has to happen. At this point, Carson's been through too much at this organization, man. He's been through too much. So
Yeah, I think D-Jack sadly I'm rocking his shirt, but I think he has to go. Because
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna support you on that too, Braylon. You already know Deshaun Jackson is my favorite Eagles player, but I agree he might be gone this year too. It is what it is. But hey, Braylon, let me get a quick fly Eagles fly, my guy, because you already know it's beat Dallas week. Say it with your chest. We dropping these Cowboys
He
off.
done moved the chair. What you about to do? A backflip? He done moved the chair and all that.
Yeah.
fly, Eagles fly.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
You already know, Braden. Hey,
All right,
stay
no,
here,
homie.
my guy. Fly Eagles fly.
Right.
Until next time, bro.
Merry Christmas.
Happy
Merry
holidays. Merry Christmas to you, bro.
All right, no, homie.
Already, my guy. You already know.
Oh, who
All
next?
right. What's going down, Tom?
No, I'm saying who next on this joint, man? Who coming
So
up
let
next?
me see. Let me call out the order real quick because we got some people back here. It look like we got Infamous 2K,
Okay.
Lindy End Zone. We got Eagles Body Bag, Trey. All right, hold up. And real quick, because it looked like he just got in. I'm gonna bring Infamous 2K on in just a moment. But we got the GOAT that finally got in here. So hey, I appreciate you for patiently hanging in there. My guy, Joey Shakes. Yes, sir. Hey, you already know, bro. Appreciate you hanging in that thing. Ain't no introduction needed. Mr. AKA 10K is in the building. Y'all know what it is.
Well, in better
Man,
news, and
How you feeling on this stuff, Joey?
do you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We are.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
So, in better news, at least our quarterback didn't, go to a maskless party at a strip club.
Yo,
So
man,
that
Wow.
I was like, idiot.
that's crazy.
Like your team has a high chance going to the playoffs, and you go do that.
And he was supposed to start for them on Sunday.
He got so are they going to quarantine him?
Of course.
Yeah, he got a point.
Man,
Yeah.
that's true.
Of course.
Okay.
And then I don't know because that's the second time because he did it. He did some early in the
I
season.
don't know who we talking about, Chad. We talking about Dwayne Haskins. Wayne never say his name.
I don't know what he did early in the season, but I think he did something like this earlier. I don't know. It says it was the second time doing this year, so I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do with him because he's obviously been around a lot of people now. So I don't know if Alex Smith is even really healthy. I don't think he's playing 100% either.
No, he's not. He's still on the injury report.
Yeah.
Who's the third string? The kid that used to play for the Panthers, right? What's his name?
Yeah, backup. Forgot his name.
Kylan Allen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kyle.
Kyle Allen.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, like Dwayne Haskins is an idiot.
So if they get a quarterback, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. They
Seriously, if they get a
Man.
quarterback,
I mean,
Hey,
they literally got damn near everything except for, really cornerback. I don't really like Ronald Darby like that. But when you talk about their defensive line, you talk about their linebackers. You talking about safety. They okay. You know what I mean? You talk about wide receivers. They got better wide receivers than us. You know what I mean? Their running backs. I like the running backs. I don't know what happened to Geis.
they got a
Decent,
O line.
huh?
You know what I'm saying? They got a decent O line, not the worst.
Yeah, it's serviceable. It's serviceable.
Yeah, serviceable.
But does anybody know what happened to Geis? Did he get hurt?
He got released because of domestic charges.
Yeah, that was
that's what happened.
Remember he got the charge hit with him. So yeah, he got there. They ain't play that. They got him up out of there.
Yeah, because even when we tried, even that year when when I think we had Geis in the room with Deuce Staley, and apparently there was an altercation or something when that happened. So, Yeah, and I'm like, what? I was so glad. Like, hey, well, when he showed some promise his first year, I mean, he was putting. I mean, guys were just trying to tackle him on his. He had people hanging off his shoulders. I mean, he was running hard, but just can't stay healthy.
Hey, Joey, I got a question for you, bro, because you already know I got to pick the GOAT's brain here, but you already know, man. What's the thoughts on the Jalen Hurts situation, man? Like, I mean, I know you've been getting it all week, too. I know you've been cutting up vids. Y'all make sure y'all go check out Joey Shakes.
No, hey. You know, I know how Joey feels.
Shut up. Bro, I'm tired of talking of like I just want something to happen. You know,
I want something to happen too, man.
Dude, like I'm looking at just the rest of the games and just see what this is an evaluation period, just gonna see what he does and just see what happens and that's it. Like I don't know what decision they're gonna make. Whatever they want to do is up to them. I mean, my feeling what they're gonna do is I don't think Carson's gonna be here. That's just me. I don't think he's gonna be here. Not that I don't want him to be here, but it's hard. I know it's a small sample. It's a small sample size. 2 games is a very small. Even 4 games is still a small sample size. Just to be like, he's just the future of this team. So, do you put these guys in a QB competition? Because I was talking to Philly 500 about it. I think before we started streaming a couple of days ago, and he was like, "Well, these guys should probably be in a QB competition." I'm like, "Oh, that's not right. I don't know if that's the right thing to do because it's."
It's toxic.
It's toxic, but not even just that. But it's embarrassing because you have a guy that's making over $100 million. You know what I mean? Over $100 million. He's in
right.
You know what I mean? It's just to that point where it's just crazy. But they might go look for a team that has deep pockets and try to move them somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is going to be because if Jalen is doing this much right now. And it's a lot. I understand it's, I don't count quarterbacks in their first years too much because you have no blueprint. You're not, a lot of teams aren't scheming, but he's got a couple games under his belt now, but it's not like he's played, trash teams. So it's really hard for me to, and he's made it's crazy because he's made every receiver better. He's made everybody look so much better. And just by using his legs, what a difference it just makes. Like Zach Ertz gets a 42-yard reception. Like when have we seen that? I mean, it's just, it's unsolvable. It's unbelievable. Like Alshon Jeffrey, unbelievable. It's just Greg Ward's like his favorite target. I mean, he's just and he's not even hesitating. I mean, you have Patrick Peterson out there, and he's not even hesitating to throw his way. You know what I mean? So it's all he's got a lot of balls. I gotta say, he really does. He really does.
I definitely, again, I know I'm seeing that too. Go ahead, Fresh, because the boy definitely he's testing.
I mean, you can't discount anything that the kid is doing. Like when you really look at it, and a lot of that is just not knowing better when you're a rookie and saying I don't care. But it's a difference when you're getting paid $100 million and you don't want to make that throw. You know what I mean? Like because of the scrutiny that you're going to get, because of a fan base like ours, that's every single throw that you make. They're going to look at and they're going to scrutinize and talk about. So he got that free will right now. You know what I mean? And once again, I like what the kid is doing. I like it a lot. And Joey, I don't know if you was in the chat when I said this. I actually like this game, the last game, better than I like the New Orleans game because I felt as though he beat them with his legs. But but with the Cardinals, they tried to take that away, and he said, "I can throw the football too. Watch me." And he did his thing. You know what I mean? And I just think that the play calling has been different. I just think that dudes are being used better also. You get a Quez Watkins finally, who I've been calling for 13 freaking weeks. You know what I mean? You are getting, Zach Ertz definitely got some yak. Wow. Like, we never see Zach Ertz get yak. I think he had two plays like that. Right up the sideline.
No, I got a question. Because Jalen Hurts kind of resurrected Zach Ertz to a degree.
Oh no!
Do you think
not Zach Ertz or Alshon? No. I'm gonna answer your question before you even answer it, and then I'll let them go. No,
because I want to trade Zach Ertz for the record. I want to trade Zach Ertz.
Okay,
he's getting value now. This is what I'm talking about. Like here's another speculation type thing here. Like, is Alshon Jeffrey playing because they're trying to get value for him? Is Jalen Hurts playing because they're trying to get value for him? I mean, that's
I I ain't gonna lie, the Jalen Hurts one, I wouldn't say so.
Mm-hmm.
The simple fact that if that was the case, if they were yanking our chain that bad, they would not survive the offseason. They would not survive the offseason if they traded Jalen Hurts after the season, based off what they saw from Carson. They would this organization would not survive the offseason.
And honestly, I think this is kind of like a double-edged sword because honestly, I mean, yeah, y'all look, I don't think that Zach Ertz's value is rising, period. I mean, it is his value was at the highest at the beginning of this season when I believe we should have, when he got shut down, we should have. I don't think Zach Ertz should have even played anymore, honestly, if you ask me. I think we should have just kept Zach Ertz with his trade values what it was and got him up out of here. I think that the league now, they're saying, look, Zach Ertz likes to take plays off, in my opinion. He ain't giving full 100% effort on every single play. I don't know if that's because of the quarterback situation with the, what's causing them to do that. But at the same time, I don't think Zach Ertz is helping his case right now, the last couple or few games of the season trying to ball out. So personally, I already think his trade value's done. I don't even think, it is what it is. Zach Ertz has some talent. Teams are going to see that. But I don't think he's doing himself any favors right now, these last couple games. He's risking injury potentially. I wouldn't even put Zach Ertz out there at this point if we have, considerations of trading him. But at the same time, look, I don't think he's helping his case. I don't think Alshon's helping his case. Yeah, he scored last game, but everybody can see Alshon is slow. He lost the step. I don't think his trade value is going up either. So I really don't know what this team is doing. I don't understand the logic behind trying to give them, trade value because they look like average players.
Well, they want to win now. Like they want to win. Like they really haven't showed that they're looking the next year yet. They want to win this division still. So
facts.
It's definite.
But you don't think you can get a 7 for 6 for an Alshon Jeffrey? You don't think you can get that?
I want to just get him out of here for nothing at this point. Like I don't even care.
Right now, I take a pack of Newports and I don't even smoke. Like seriously,
I don't care at this point. Like I don't care at this point because you know what I think. Like going into next year, like you go in the first round, get a receiver like easily, but I think there's a lot of. We saw it's just crazy. Like with Carson, it's just weird because we like
safety. We need so much, man. Like
all everybody was bitching about was Carson not having any. Look, I don't think he has a number one guy still. I don't think so. I still don't think we do. We don't have that guy. Even Rager's been playing, but Aaron Moorhead even said this year, he's been stinted a little bit back because of these 2 injuries that he's had. So maybe he's not, in his groove too much, but he's looked a lot better. But I don't think both these quarterbacks have their number one guy. And I think Rager would be a nice complementary to that. A compliment to that. And, I think with Dallas Goedert here, like, look, we had trade value I guess we had some type of value for Zach Ertz. We had Green Bay. We had the Ravens have some interest, I guess. But obviously, Ertz was on IR, so you can't trade anybody on IR. So it was totally impossible. So I don't know what they're going to do, but I don't even want to be them. I really don't. Because like you said, it's a double-edged sword notion. Like you said, it's a double-edged sword. Like I think we're going to get fucked regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless, I think we're going to get screwed. So, I think I have no answer. I really don't. Like I think Hurts is going to play good the next 2 games. That's what I think. But
if my question.
No, go ahead.
My question to you, Joey, is it's really the topic of the last 48 hours. Do you think Carson Wentz is soft?
Charmin.
So I don't know. Like, you know what? It's from taking what he's done since he's been drafted, and then not only with the Super Bowl and I don't know with
torn ACL,
with drafting another receiver, not taking it as a challenge, and not for a guy that's pretty much just forgot how to play football and became the worst quarterback in the league.
But I don't think it's because of the challenge. I think, and I ain't gonna cut you off, Joey, because I want to kind of rephrase it differently.
Mm-hmm.
is it more so you think that he's soft, or or has this team is he just mentally beat up?
I think he's mentally beat up. I definitely think he's mentally.
Yeah.
I think he's mentally scarred. I think he's mentally scarred more than beat up because, man, he's just had bad luck. I mean, he just has bad luck. Let me tell you, I was at that Seahawks wild card game, and someone like lifted up their phone like, "Yo, Carson got a concussion." I was like, dude, are you kidding me? Like my heart dropped at that game, and I was so upset.
I watched it. I was so mad. And then when you seen it was
broke my heart watching it. Like
because I think that if that doesn't happen, that concussion, and I'm just gonna go out and say it. Like I'm just gonna go out and say it. The way that Seattle wanted to give us that game, and the way that Carson Wentz was playing at the end of that season, I think that he wins that game. So say he wins that game when we go to the divisional round. Win or loss, I don't think that they draft Jalen Hurts. I think him getting the concussion the
concussion was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it was like, damn, we had a chance to win, and then we had to go with a 40-year-old backup who tore his hamstring off the bone. And
we had Jalen Hurts right there. See, that's what they was thinking.
Exactly. If we had Jalen Hurts right there, then we win that game, and I agree.
Drafting Jalen Hurts, they said to themselves, if we draft Jalen Hurts, we have a quarterback that's in here that's got chemistry with the guys. He's here, he's here for 4 years. He's in the same room. We don't have to worry about getting free agent quarterbacks every year. Like, I understand the concept of it, but the way and where how he was drafted was just so wrong because we already knew this guy really wasn't going to hit the field from the start. And then it's already enough. Our third round pick's not even playing either with this screwed up offseason with barely any grass time, no rookie minicamp, no OT. We're gonna base our talent from these rookies off of two scrimmages. I mean, it's just like the scrimmages. I don't care. It's like, these players know each other. These receivers and corners know each other. They know how they play. They know how they are. Like that's why I can't go off of scrimmages. Like, put your draft picks on the field and see what they could do. And they never did. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I just got a shot. Of course, my guy, LJ Fields out with the $4.99 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, I'm over here listening from work. Hopefully, I can call him before y'all end for the night. Are y'all feeling D-Jax coming back? I'm not.
Oh.
Hey, you want to take it? Yeah, go ahead.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm good. I already told you how I feel. Like if you want to know how I feel, and it's crazy that I made the video yesterday, and as soon as I pressed upload, like not only like 30 seconds afterwards, I get the news about DeSean Jackson. I'm like, damn, I missed that one. But I just think that it's time. With these 2 games left, you gotta see, and I understand you want to put trade value out there. Man, the value is going to be the value right now. That's how I look at it. I'm trying to put out my young talent to see what they got. And to me, it looks like when you put them out there, they are doing better. Jordan Mailata, better than Jason Peters. You know what I mean?
Seventh best tackle last week. 7th best.
Hey, listen.
Dude is a problem. Quez Watkins, Hightower, Fulcrum, better than Alshon Jeffrey, who he is stealing from. He's stealing time from them.
Oh, he is stealing 35 snaps that can be split up split up with all those other guys.
Hey, I'm a rebuttal that actually, because
even Zach Ertz. Where in the hell is Richard Rodgers at? He was balling for us. Where the hell is he at?
He was hurt. They're not using 3 times.
But he been clear. He been clear for like 2 weeks now, I think.
Hey, I'm gonna rebuttal that for a minute, fellas, because I believe DeSean Jackson got a little more gas in the tank that he could possibly help out with the end of this season. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know y'all shaking y'all's head like, look.
No. I get you. I'm not going to disagree with you. I get you. I'm just done with that.
Though, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be at the expense of hindering young talent and development. But at the same time, listen, DeSean Jackson, the way he can stretch a field, we ain't seen that with Jalen Hurts yet. I want to see him in a lineup. I want to see him go out there. I mean, he had connection issues with Carson, but so did every other wide receiver on this team. So I want to see DeSean link up with Jalen Hurts Hey, give me a few snaps. I don't want to see him taking people's, full workloads, but I do want to see, Deshaun Jackson take one to the house. I think he still got that juice left.
Bro, all you gotta do is drop a banana peel on the ground. He slips on it, and that's pretty much it. He's hurt.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Notion. You're saying that, but you can only have a certain amount of wide receivers to dress. So if he dresses, one of them kids that we was just talking about don't even dress.
Listen,
but we find reasons to start JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Come on, bro. If we could find cap space for that,
and I grind that up too.
I agree with you. He should be on the field.
Yeah, I grind that up too, bro.
They're gonna put. Listen. I promise you, if DJ comes back, this is what it's gonna be, right? It's gonna be Alshon because they're only gonna dress like 5 of them, right? It's gonna be Alshon Jeffrey, Deshaun Jackson, Jalen Reagor,
Travis
Fulgham. Either Quez Watkins or John Hightower are going to be the odd man out.
And Hightower's not even playing barely. I mean,
we're not even thinking about Greg Ward's going to play.
Greg, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a log jam.
But no, I understand.
It's not like we even got elite talent like that for it to be a log jam. Like our receivers aren't that, elite in my opinion.
We don't know that though. We don't know that. Like, really, in my opinion, we don't know that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, no,
that's facts. We haven't given them the opportunity to even showcase their talents. I feel
I'm gonna keep it G with you. Like, I love DJ. I love what DJ meant for this city, for this organization. He should have won the Super Bowl with us at some point. I feel bad about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we underachieved with the whole DJ Michael Vick comment. But the thing is, like,
just bring somebody else on.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna bring Infamous 2K on this thing. Let's go and get it.
We got him 5 years too late, bro. 5 years too late. And that's just
like dog. We need to put.
Hey, give us a second, bro. Let's ride this out real quick.
And we have to find out what these young guys can do on a consistent basis against different opponents. We have to see what they're capable of. We have to put these guys in some creative routes so they can go and do their thing. We have to do this. Why are you drafting the guys? Like, what do you like? Stop. Like, it seems like they just draft for depth. That's all. They don't draft to see if guys are superstars. You know what I'm saying? Like, find out, play them, put them.
They want locker room guys, bro. That's the reason why they didn't get a DK Metcalf. You know what I mean? That's the reason why they didn't try to trade for I can't remember his name, man. The safety that went to
Jamal Adams.
Jamal Adams.
Yep.
Like, dude, I don't give a damn about no locker room stuff. Give me freaking talent.
Right. Can you play?
Please with sugar on top? Like, come on, man. Like, this is a shame.
But what
it's really a shame. Go ahead, bro.
What does that mean about what does that mean about our staff though? They want guys they can control. Think about that. They want guys they can control. And
I think it's Howie.
They got this emotional talent to these veteran players, and it doesn't matter who's playing good, like Jordan Mailata, doesn't matter who's playing good. They will bench that guy who's playing well, and it doesn't even matter at this point.
Look what they did. Obviously, look what they just did to Travis Fulgham. And I said this. I think I said this in your live, Joe. I'm calling him Travesty Fulgham now because it's a travesty of what they done did to this kid.
Bro, that is literally one of the worst. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is one of the most blatant forms of not knowing your personnel. That's one of the most blatant. That was so blatant to the city. It was so blatant. It was disrespectful. It was sad. It was asinine. It's no way in your mind.
And then your coach comes out and says he needs to do better to get open.
What? Look what he did at the end of the game. He had 2 receptions, like at the end of the game, and they decided to throw him now.
He put up almost 500 yards in 5 weeks.
Hey, if the Eagles built anybody's trade value, they built Travis Fulgham's. I'm gonna tell you what, because we ain't using him. They showcased his skills. I guarantee the league at least knows who he is now.
Yeah,
I think Travesty Fulgham. I'll say it like that. Travesty Fulgham. He's a free agent after this year. Greg Ward's a free agent after this year. So,
are we getting into that bidding contest?
Dude, bro, I don't think they're getting that much money though. I don't think.
If we lose Greg, I'm not gonna lie. I know Greg Ward's not elite, but he's very reliable. We have to give him that respect. He's very
Dude, it's weird. He can't punt return, but he's not even really fast. Like in my opinion, he's not really. I don't know. It's weird. Like he
knows how to get open.
Yeah, right.
He is the Zach. He is the Zach Ertz of wide receivers. Seriously, man. Like we'll get open, we'll catch the football, but you ain't expected to.
You know what I think it is, bro? I think it's the fact that he used to be a quarterback, so he knows what the quarterback is looking for.
Yeah, he got that niche. He got that
niche.
niche.
Quarterback is looking for in situations. Right. So he's like, okay, this is what I need to do to make my quarterback see me as a target. And I mean, listen, he's Mr. I call him Mr. Reliable for a reason. He's been reliable, and he's gotten better. His footwork has gotten better. We saw that, and you saw that on a touchdown, in the back of the end zone, from Jalen Hurts. His footwork has gotten better. His awareness has gotten better. So I mean, he's still young. He's still raw. He's still learning the position. Who knows what Greg Ward can really? Maybe he can be maybe he grows into a legit slot guy that just goes off. You know what I mean? Like he's growing. He's getting better. He's better.
Like a Julian Edelman type.
Yeah, he's better. Yeah, he's much better. Just put him in a situation. He's going to catch the ball. Like I feel like Greg Ward is that guy that on the third down when it's all said and done, you need something, he catches it. He just has secure hands.
He got them Avante or them Jason.
If there's a way that they can keep Deshaun Jackson on the active roster and just have him there, they're going to have to take something, from somewhere else and try to, allocate it, I guess. And then
we got so many injuries now.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Should be a lot of things open.
If he was if they were able to do it and he was like a backup, or if they were able to do it and they could fit him in there, then I'd be fine with it. If someone gets hurt, then there you go. All right,
let's get Infamous in here. See what
Yes, sir. My guy Infamous is on the line. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you hanging in there. Salute. What's going down, my guy?
Man, nothing much. I've been chilling. Just taking it day slow. But
I heard that, bro. Man, what you got for us today, man? Because you know the vibes right now, man. We kind of just kicking it right now, man. We talking about this whole Jalen Hurts spill. Whatever's on your mind right now, hey, go and put it out there.
Let it loose.
All right, so here we go. So I was earlier today, I was looking at Frank Reich's older interviews, and what he said was about Wentz. He said, I think about Wentz is he has internal clock, which like he knows when to get rid of the ball. And he said we need an elite O-line to protect him to keep that internal clock going, because once your O-line starts messing up and he starts getting hit, your internal clock gets messed up, and type of thing. That's why he kind of like made the point. It was a whole like 15-minute interview. So wow. I feel like Frank Reich is like
who did that?
Frank Reich.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. He was talking about how he has an eternal clock. He knows when to get rid of the ball because the reporters asked him about why Wentz held the ball too long. It was 3 years ago, so 2017, because he held the ball long then too. My biggest problem is
doing the same thing he's been doing, man. Go ahead, but just not. He just hasn't been turning the football over like how he has been. Like, and he's just gun shy. He gun shy. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. He gun shy. Go ahead.
My biggest thing is the O-line though. So this year, Carson Wentz averages 2.6 seconds in the pocket, which is the third lowest in the league. So the person behind him is Joe Burrow. No, Joe Burrow is actually in front of him. My fault. I think one of the people behind him is Sam Darnold, and I forget the guy behind Sam Darnold. So his pocket is horrible. But Jalen Hurts the last 2 weeks has averaged above 3 seconds. Now, part of that, as I said earlier, Notion's calling. I think it was yesterday, 2 days ago. Part of that is because he's moving out the pocket, so it buys him more time. But my whole thing is, if you're gonna have your guy become a pocket passer guy, then don't like make your old line this bad. We had the wrong personnel out the whole year. Jamon Brown, Jason Peters, Matt Pryor, Nate Herbig was hurt, Lane Johnson was in and out, Jack Driscoll was out for a little bit. So
that's but that ain't done for. That ain't done.
The injuries is not, but the Jason Peters and Jamon Brown stuff is the not signing Quinn Spain stuff. That's him too. That's all him.
Yeah, I get you.
So
I get you, and Matt Pryor. Matt Pryor was buns last week.
Matt Pryor, he should never been in the field. But anyway, go ahead.
But Matt Pryor had to be on there because who are they going to put at right tackle?
The way he's playing, I would have tried out Prince Tega. Prince Tega.
At this point, right?
Yeah.
I think we're just going through the line like this line.
I feel like here's the biggest thing, and I was just scrolling through Instagram, and this is like a thing that just like made me really realize the last time we seen Carson Wentz with a healthy, functional team and with like a good coaching staff, he was MVP that year, right? So that's my biggest thing. I'm not gonna be scared to come here if he goes somewhere else where he gets everything he needs and becomes a bust and he becomes a bust. But personally, I don't believe that. If he leaves to the Colts, if he leaves to wherever he goes to, and he bites us back, it's just like we told you type stuff. So my whole thing is, if you get and me personally, I don't think he'll ever be great in Philly. About the whole soft thing, I think he's mentally not tough enough now. I think in the past he was mentally tough enough, but it's when you build up like for 4 years straight of a bunch of mentality stuff, then eventually you're gonna break. You can't hold that in forever. So my biggest thing is, and I told this to Notion, you have to get rid of Wentz this year. There's no point of open quarterback competition because if Hurts, let's say Hurts starts and he sucks next year, then we're not going to be good at next year regardless because we have so many holes that we're not going to be good regardless next year. So if you have a decent draft pick next year in the first round, then maybe you can draft another quarterback rather than if you have Wentz and Wentz sucks and then Hurts sucks type stuff. Then that's my biggest thing. There's no point of keeping his contract in if he's not going to really play.
I agree, man. We got. I can't. I don't think keeping Carson Wentz on this team will be conducive for anyone's success. You need to get a full off. You need to get a full off season with Jalen Hurts. You need to dedicate yourself to him. You cannot be having a split 1 foot in, 1 foot out type situation. He's not going to get better.
That's what it gotta be. You're exactly right, Tone. You have to invest on. Because all right, say we come into we go into next season, right? And it's going to be a quarterback war or whatever. How do you know what kind of team to build around what kind of guy? Every quarterback ain't the same. So if you're going to build around Jalen, invest in Jalen, invest in Jalen. If you're going to invest in Carson, invest in Carson. It can't be we should get this guy because this guy might fit the mold, and this guy might be a locker room guy. No,
right? Or you shouldn't get a guy, or you shouldn't get a guy because we're afraid our guy, Mike. We want to make sure in case our guy gets hurt, we have a talented guy behind him. No. Listen, you live and die by the sword. At the end of the day, you invest in this guy. If he gets hurt, listen, you live. Every other team lives with it. You live with it. Stop trying to be ahead of the game with these second string guys that are supremely talented, knowing damn well they deserve either a chance or a starting job somewhere else. Stop playing that mind game with this organization. Stop playing this mind game with this roster. Stop playing this mind game with this city. Let there be a star quarterback and let there be some average, C+, C- backups. And it is what it is. If they get hurt, we die by the sword. I'm tired of it. It's annoying.
There's always going to be drama here, but they got to cut. They have to cut the drama. They have to cut something out of here.
Right, cut it out. Don't let it be at the quarterback position.
It should be a no-brainer who you want to. You don't want to. If you have a franchise quarterback, the reason why you signed him to a franchise deal is most likely because your team is ready to win now, right? It's a lot easier to build around Hurts because of his contract versus once his contract is going to be tolling on your money and you're still trying to make moves. That's why the biggest move you really can do is send Wentz to a team where they're ready to win now. Because if you build around him now. And it's going to take a while. He's going to become old. He's going to be like 31, 32 by the time his contract is over. I don't know his birthday. So then at that point, you're like, okay, he's not like washed. 31, 32 is not like that old, but are you ready to win at that time? So that's the biggest thing. You have to build around her. There's like no option. There's no way around it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Carson Wentz retired from football at the end of his contract. I wouldn't be surprised. Think about the physical toll.
I do think he's too much of a competitor, though. I do.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I don't
Carson
think
ain't gonna cut it out.
Yeah, but so was Andrew Luck.
But Andrew Luck, exactly. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised to see Andrew Luck situation.
I've been thought about that, Tone. I never said it because I don't want that to happen. I like Carson Wentz a lot. I don't want that to happen, so I never said it. But I've been thought about that, like the Andrew Luck situation. I got a question that's kind of different, and all of y'all can answer or whatever the case may be. Jason Kelce, we all seen that he got inducted to the Pro Bowl, but was it really legitimate? Like, should Jason Kelce have been put in the Pro Bowl?
If we're being honest, he only had one bad game this year. And that was the game where he
he had 2 or 3. He had 2 or 3.
He had 2 or 3, but to me,
I'd give him at least 2. Yeah, some of them off the wall.
The thing was, it was the snapping. It was never the blocking to me. It was just he had 2, 3 bad snaps.
I remember a couple games he was getting bull rush.
Like, that was because, and it was that Baltimore game.
What you call it?
The Baltimore game.
The who? You said the what game?
The Baltimore game. I was at that game. The Baltimore game when they did, because this is what they did. You had Jamon Brown and I don't know. We didn't let up a sack that game, or no, we did. No,
we let up a sack every single game.
Aaron Donald didn't have a sack.
Aaron Donald didn't have a sack, but he wasn't the only guy that was going against Jason Kelce. You know what I mean?
But the whole thing is Calais Campbell is the biggest issue, because what the Ravens did was Jason Kelce has to work with the lack of talent that he has around him. So he's
right. And I think that's really why he got in. I think us having 13 different mischief lines and him being the only guy there that got to hold everything down and do snaps and be like your quarterback, your quarterback eyes and all that kind of stuff. I think that's one of the main reasons that he got in. I'm going to say I think he deserved it. I think he deserved it. Yeah,
I think he was the highest ranked offensive lineman when it comes to run blocking.
Bro, like he literally knows like his ability to get to the second level. You know,
my God.
I know he's been undersized all his career, but his ability not just to get there, but the speed, the ability to just make a decision, bounce off the first block and just go. And his lead block, his impact blocking is spectacular. That's spectacular.
That's why Calais Campbell killed him.
I think Jason. I think he deserved. Listen, again, from what everybody's saying, he had to put up with a lot this year. There was no consistency on that line. So just for that alone, I think again he got bonus points for that. I'm not going to knock again. Jason Kelce had some bad games. Also, we saw the ridiculous snaps, but overall body of work. I think he deserved or he earned his Pro Bowl.
What about Fletcher Cox though?
That was what I was going to say. That's the real question. Does Fletcher Cox deserve?
Because a lot of the season he just started stepping it up. Now I think part of that reason was because Javon Hargrave started stepping it up. So now offensive linemen are like, all right, well, what do we have to pick our poison? If we're gonna do this with him, what are we gonna do with Cox? If we're gonna do this with Hargrave, what are we gonna, and vice versa. So I feel like that's why he's been picking it up. So I don't think. I would Chris Jones from the Chiefs.
Beast.
I would take him in the Pro Bowl.
Hey, I mean, I'd put Fletcher in there too. I mean, if you put in Fletcher, of course, Brandon Graham had better have been in there. So I'm not knocking out of those 2 picks. I think those were our
whole Brandon Graham story is beautiful, man.
Absolutely.
When that story, man, about how some of the coaches got choked up when he made his Pro Bowl, man. Like that was.
And you know what's crazy? What I said in my just in my last video. It's crazy that the fan base gave up on Brandon Graham, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Around year 5,
they labeled him a bust.
When they had him in the 3-4 defense, and they had him playing linebacker. They said this dude is a number 1 first round bust. So many fans were saying that. Now look at this dude, man, having the best.
That's my biggest thing.
Year 11, having the best year, Pro Bowl in a Pro Bowl. You know what I mean? And he actually been balling since like 2016.
And who was to say the 3-4 didn't set him back? Who was to say the whole 3-4 didn't set him back?
Hold on, Tone, real quick. You can even ask Notion and Philly podcast. When I was in there calling, I talked about the schematics. Schematics is one of the biggest things in football. Javon Hargrave was trash until he got used to the scheme. Jamal Adams was really bad until he got used to that scheme. It's all schematic. Nick Foles is horrible without the Eagles scheme. Everything in football is scheme. If they don't match your scheme, they don't play well in your scheme, then they're not going to perform well in your scheme. And that's the biggest problem with Carson Wentz. I don't think he fits our scheme anymore. I think he fits Frank Wright's scheme, not Doug Peterson. And that's why I think Jalen Hurts is the quarterback, because he fits our scheme. And it makes sense. And it's not an indictment on anybody, because it's an indictment on the coaches more than the players. And I've said this many of times. How many young talent players from defensive side of the football who come here and have their work. Namnia Aswa, he was one of the best corners of that year. We got him and he was horrible. Now part of that is because of coaching. A lot of it is coaching. Ronald Darby is the second in terms of cornerback. There's a point in time when he was, I think, the third ranked best corner that week. A lot of it is schematics and Jim Schwartz, and part of it, and I talked about how Nicole Roby-Coleman didn't turn around to take that ball away, but that's Jim Schwartz telling him not to take the ball, turn around.
Exactly.
Darius Slay already said.
Darius Slay having one of the worst games of his career the last 5-6 years. Like he's been to the pros
with Jim Schwartz.
If you get and everybody's saying it's because of his age, no, it's because of the scheme. They are like Darius Slay said it the best. We are not being coached to play the ball. We are being coached to play the player. What kind of scheme is that?
They playing reactive.
Exactly. But
that's so dumb. That's dumb. Dumb.
It is. But when Slay makes his plays. When Slay makes his plays, it's when he turns around the ball, and and I said this last time. That's the difference between the money that he makes and the money that Michael Jaquette and Nicole Roby-Coleman makes. That's the difference. He goes out the scripts and make a play, and then right then and there, Jim Schwartz should be like, "All right, well, look at these guys." And tell me if I'm wrong. I have never seen a young talent. Even Will Parks is doing pretty decent at Denver, and we could really use him right now. Every player,
he leave us first game. He just turn right up.
So
and they keep saying, "Oh, this guy doesn't fit the scheme." Hargrave, he wasn't balling because he doesn't fit the scheme. Will Parks doesn't fit. Well, who the hell fits the scheme then? Can you riddle me that? But 2K, man, what you got before we let you go? Got a lot of people in the backstage, bro.
Yes, sir.
So before I'm about to touch up on the Dallas game, I don't care. I want to lose. Just wait. The reason why I want to lose is because I want the draft pick. If we beat the Dallas Cowboys, no matter if it was 50-0, we all know what we're gonna hear. If Dak was playing, we would have blown you guys out.
I don't care what they want. I don't care. I don't care what they
listen. Just hear me out.
No.
Let's lose the game. Let's get the draft pick, and let's beat them while they have Dak.
No, man, I ain't trying. No, let's beat them while they ain't got them, and let's beat them if they get Dak back. You know what I mean?
All right, then I'll talk to y'all later. I got somewhere to go. So
already, bro.
Wait, real quick.
Hey, y'all! It's Infamous birthday, man. Wish me happy birthday.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
it. Hey, it's your birthday. How old is you, man?
I just turned 16. I'm about to be driving Infamous on the road.
Okay, yes, sir.
Yo, you got a lot of knowledge to be 16, man. Shout out to you.
Appreciate it. Before I head out, one more thing. I told this to Tone. So my uncle has like a whole deal with the Eagles. I get boxies to the Eagles game. Listen, y'all can hit me up on the DMs. I can try to see if I can get you tickets to the boxies Eagles game home opener next year because Corona and all that. So just let me know.
Yeah, I would, but I don't know what DM. I don't.
You can ask Tone. Tone will give it to you.
I got you. I'm gonna share.
All right. No problem.
Just
appreciate it. You ain't had to do it, man, but I definitely appreciate it.
Of course. Have a good one, y'all.
All right, man.
Happy holidays, bro. Yes, sir.
Oh man, Simon in the Skybox. Y'all know nothing about that. That's Martin, man.
Already. All right. So, next we got Lindy end zone, and then it looked like we got Trey. And then Let's Go Birds, and then we got Cool Eagle. We're gonna keep this thing going. And then I'm nervous on this one. I don't even see a picture. I just see it says trap.
I see a lot of people must have dropped out then. I was talking to a lot of people backstage.
Already, let's see here. We're gonna bring Lindy end zone in this thing. Big salute, guy. Hey,
that's right.
Thank you for holding on back there. You know we getting to it, man. Hey, what's your thoughts, man? I know you getting the Jalen Hurts vibes. I don't know if you're on the Carson vibes. Where you at with this team right now? Talk to us. Let us know how you feel, bro.
I'm in between, but no, it's no big deal. I mean, you guys got content to push out. You really bringing the heat up here with Joey and all of them. I was just on with Tone and Infamous a couple of days ago. He had a really good pregame going on. So, yeah, man, it was good to reminisce. But, yeah, man, I'm all over the place with so how a lot of the guys in the fan base with right now, and just this whole thing between Jalen and Carson. It's
hey, real fast, Lindy, real fast, man. Prayers go out to you, Lucas. Seriously, man.
Yeah.
Like
prayers out to my guy.
It's been a couple people around my family and that have been tested positive. I need everybody to listen to me when I say this. Man. I know we do this, we have fun, and you know what I mean. But I'm a man and I'm a person first, and I want everybody. I know I stay Philly, stay fresh, but we got to stay safe out this drawing, man.
Stay healthy, man.
You got dudes like Dwayne Haskins going to clubs, no mask on. Don't even go to clubs for what? Like this year, 2020 is done.
It's a wrap.
2020 it's no fun in 2020 unless we talking like how we talking. You know what I mean?
Listen, I went to go take a test, just to make sure I'm good, man. Right. And I'm still waiting on the results, but I've been healthy, pretty much all the way through and through. I ain't come across nobody that had it. I don't know nobody personally that had it. You know what I'm saying? So I do. My prayers go out to anybody that lost people due to this. It's one of those things that it's like a silent killer, man. It's like it's like a specter. It's like
it ain't got no names, bro. This thing ain't taking no names.
It's like a demon floating through the atmosphere, and we just got to stay prayed up, man. Keep family close and first, and we got to stay healthy, you guys, man, for sure, man. But Lindy, back to this football stuff, man. What's on your mind?
We stay in we got to stay human. We got to look out for everybody.
Yes, sir.
It's easy to do if you put your mind to it, but no, it's Dallas week. It's Dallas week. Good, man. Where are we at with this? So congratulations to the Dallas Cowboys. Now they didn't have a single Pro Bowler this year, so congrats to y'all. But I gotta give them credit at the same time. I'll be real for a second. This is only the third time in their franchise that they have not had a Pro Bowler since the Super Bowl era in 1960. So as far as consistency goes, with the amount of talent that they've collected over the half century and decades and whatnot, that's pretty good. You gotta give kudos to them. But they are a division rival, so that's about as far as I'm gonna go. Just what I've been noticing over there. I think they're connecting a little better to Andy Dalton. As you finally get some consistency at the quarterback position, then you got guys to rally around. I think the defense is finally kind of buying into Mike Nolan's system a little bit. Like they were very defensive. They wanted to do their own thing. So now that they're starting to settle down, the defense is tightening it up a little bit. But that doesn't account to the matter that historically they've been pretty bad as a whole collectively for the entire season. So for me, I don't know if they're going to have Trevon Diggs back this game. It still looks like he's going to be out. So the secondary is a bit hampered there. But we gotta run the football. We gotta use Miles Sanders, man. There's still a bad run defense, but man, at the end of the day, I know Jalen Hurts is in there right now, and I seen Joey talking about, he doesn't really count the rookie year for quarterbacks because it's just them getting acclimated to the system and everything. I mean, we were on this same page when Carson was a rookie.
But here's the thing though. Is this really his rookie season? I don't think so. No. It's only 4 games.
Yeah, no.
It's not we still gotta now it's not statistically it's going to be a second year. But when you think about it, we're talking about him actually playing. So I still, if he plays for us next year, I still will have to give him another 8 games. What's going on, my guy? But I will still have to give him another 8 games. Like I don't count rookie seasons either. You know what I mean? That's why, because I'm saying this because I just have a feeling that I am going to be having to talk and take up for Jalen Hurts the same way that I do for Carson Wentz. Because once again, I know the fan base. Once again, what did I just say about Brandon Grant? Everybody gave up on the dude, man. About 7 years ago. This dude is a number 1 bust. It was so many people saying this, bro. Now look at the man. Now everybody is Brandon Graham, that's my guy. When you was just bashing him. And to me, I feel as though that makes us a strong fan base. But at the same time, some of the negative things that people say about us are true. We give up so fast on people because if Jalen Hurts comes out here and stinks it up next year, what are we going to be doing? We're going to be throwing picket fences for him to get out of here. Right?
That's exactly.
Go ahead, bro.
That's exactly what I was getting to. I wasn't about to count 4 games as a rookie season for Jalen. Obviously, he needs to go into 2021, and you gotta see how he does with a full season under his belt, just like how it was with Carson Wentz as a rookie. Nobody was exactly sold yet. Like, we wanted to see how he was going to do his sophomore year, with the rookie season under his belt, make the necessary changes to the roster, and go from there. And that's where people lose me. Let's just pump the brakes a little bit on Jalen Hurts. I understand that,
exciting.
This could have been avoided at the same time had we not have drafted him. But them Lincoln Riley quarterbacks are kind of hard to resist. So, but I mean, regardless of what the mindset of the front office was with the draft and everything, I still got to support Jalen. I still got to support Jalen Hurts because he's here, because he's an Eagle. Just exactly the same way that Carson Wentz is supporting him on the sideline. I mean, you seen it in the Cardinals game. Every chance he got, he was over there helping him out.
Still he's soft and he's broken and all that. Like Tone, really, shout out to you because I definitely watched that video and I seen them. I mean, it's the same clip over and over again. But you see Carson Wentz over there talking to this dude. You see him giving them pound. You see him giving them that. And once again, Jalen Hurts got so many people in his ear now. Carson Wentz had none of that. He had Nate freaking Sudfeld talking to him on the sideline. Now, it's no dispersions on what Jalen Hurts got. I like that. But these are the different things that we're seeing. We're seeing different play calling. We are seeing dudes over there talking to him. Even the coach, he take times out his busy schedule to say, you know what, Jalen, let me come holler at you real fast. Carson Wentz goes to the sideline. That dude is in his playbook while the defense is playing.
That's why I think this team that's why I think this coaching staff and this team has something called Wentz fatigue. I think they were just fatigued by his presence. You know what I'm saying? I think Wentz was fatigued by everything he's been through. You know what I'm saying? There was just a fatigue on both sides. And then, it could have been avoided if, this season started differently. But, this season was what it was. It is what it is. And, it got to a point where the team kind of was just like on autopilot at this point. Then you inject a new quarterback all of a sudden who's quick on his feet. Now everyone woke up all of a sudden. It's like a shot of Red Bull. Like it just.
But to me, and I hate, and I don't use that word a lot, but I hate when people say this dude galvanized the team and all that kind of stuff. My thing is, all y'all getting paid, ain't y'all? You should be out there balling no matter what the situation is. No matter who's under center, the defense should be balling no matter what.
And you know what? Fresh. You know what? Fresh. So crazy. Unfortunately, that's an old school mindset. Unfortunately, like you got to think about it. Like let's think about basketball, right? It's a buddy league. Everybody partnering up with everybody, right? In the NFL, oh yeah, that's my guy. Or you see other players swapping jerseys more often than ever, taking pictures after the games more often than ever. It's a buddy league for real. These guys are friends for real. So it's like, some of them went to college together. So when you see a guy that you probably knew in college, or you probably played like, Pop Warner coming up, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is, you got a relationship with these guys. And sometimes, when it's the cool kid at school, the cool kid that everybody want to be around or be like, people respond to it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like, a teacher, he teaching math and he be teaching it the same born way he been teaching it. But you bring in the young, cool teacher that's teaching you the exact same stuff, and the kids responding. You know what I'm saying? They responding.
Yeah, I get that, but they're not getting paid. That's my only thing. I get everything that you said.
Right.
They're not getting paid.
Right.
I don't give a damn who it is.
And that's the problem. Like they're getting paid, and like the money's bigger. The money's bigger.
I don't never think Carson Wentz in any of these games that he's been bad. I don't think in any of them he just gave up and didn't play it to his potential. It's just some things he couldn't do. Maybe he tried to do too much in a lot of them games. But he never said, you know what, man, I'm just going to shut it down. You know what I mean?
I never felt like, that's one thing I never felt. I never felt Carson.
Carson's always been
he gave up.
I never felt he melted in, ever.
Yeah, man, listen, like Carson, we can't look, Carson's stuck in there. Carson is a fighter. That's one thing I can't knock. Again, he fully displayed that. Hey, listen, getting your ACL torn, you standing up, coming in the next play. They pretty much, had to drag Carson off the field to get out the game for that. I mean, it is what it is. So this whole situation pretty much, with Carson Wentz, the team, as Tones kind of alluded to it, I think that has a lot to do with it. You get a lot of these young, these young receivers, these young playmakers on the offensive and defensive side. And whenever you got a young new quarterback that they probably played with during their time in college, you see the response is different. I see these players, they look like they're putting in more effort at times, which it shouldn't be like that because, again, these players are getting paid. But at the same time, listen, I just think that's a natural element that you kind of see whenever you got a young quarterback.
You got to agree with this. Like, when Jalen Hurts came into that game, for the Saints, he played with a swagger. He played with a swagger. That unfortunately Carson Wentz hasn't had in a long time.
It's just I mean, it's just the. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that he hasn't had it in a long time. I think I've seen it once again. I think I seen it in a Baltimore game when he just said, "F this, I'm going to try to put it on my back."
You're right. I give you
in the Pittsburgh game.
I think
that I seen it in the first half of the Washington football game. You know what I mean? When we came out there and we went up 17-0, and Carson Wentz looked like he was about to be going for MVP that first half. You know what I mean? I just think that, number one, getting hit so many times, it takes a toll. And not only that, coming off a concussion also. Like we just act like, all right, just because they're not out multiple weeks, a concussion ain't serious. A concussion is very, very serious. And this is not an excuse. This is the real deal. Like, concussions can mess with your brain. So I don't know if he's seeing things, if he's seeing ghosts, like they was grinding Sam Darnold up out there, grinding him up because he said he was out there saying ghosts and all that. But I don't know if Carson Wentz is seeing ghosts. I don't know what's going on in upstairs. But my thing is, I just thought that you could have did more to try to help this kid out.
I agree.
You know what I mean? But the deed is done. We now we see what Jalen Hurts got. I want to see what the rest of these young kids got, and we go forward, man. We go forward because at the end of the day, it's Dallas week. We all Eagles fans, and no matter if it's me, you, Tone, Lindy, if it's you throwing that football behind center, all of us should be rooting for him. You know what I mean? And I am rooting for Jalen Hurts. That's just facts. You know what I mean? I know what I've seen.
The biggest thing with Jalen that I've noticed is not only the fact that he comes in and he blankets the deficiencies that Carson has shown throughout this year, but he's blanketing the deficiencies of the offense as well. I mean, you're putting a faster quarterback behind an offensive line that doesn't have a similar protection to when Carson was back there. Jalen's internal clock, it's a little more fresh. He's playing quicker. So, he's adjusting to the deficiencies of what he's got on offense right now. But, they're also injecting the young talent to kind of help Jalen, give him Jalen's fresh eyes out there. Well, you gotta add to the fresh eyes, inserting Quez Watkins and in the rookies like that. I mean, John Hightower hasn't been used correctly all year, which has irritated me to no end, especially if you look at his tape at Boise State. The man is almost a jack of all trades receiver. He doesn't do anything do anything to an elite level, but he does a lot of things exceptionally well. And for him to just be used on deep balls and everything, it was frustrating me to no end, man. But
him at punt return. Put him at punt return. Shoot.
I know,
man. Like, and my thing is, if you don't want to put Rager out there, like you said, Notion, put Hightower out there.
I mean, something like again, we mismanaging this talent on this team. You know, and again, everybody's already been speaking. Our resources that we have right now, this ain't gonna help. You know, it ain't gonna help Carson.
Hey, Lindsay, man, appreciate you coming on. You always come through, always with the heat, man. Appreciate you, my guy, man. Any last thoughts before we get the next person on?
Oh, no, of course. I mean, I always appreciate the opportunity I've been given to hang out with other Eagles content creators, man. Y'all are great at what you do. But to me, it's so difficult talking about Carson because this is a quarterback, you know, since 2016. I've grown up, you know, like I've grown into football, love watching him and how he plays as a quarterback, and to give up on this guy, trying to say that he's garbage and washed after realistically one bad season, it's just so unrealistic. I just
said the same thing about Brandon Graham, bro, and I'm gonna keep saying.
I got no words.
Said the same thing about Brandon Graham, bro. That's what they said.
Hey,
I appreciate you, bro. Seriously, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, really, when you look at it, the only issues that Carson has had is, I mean, he's just had a fumbling problem of being available on the field. He's not injury prone because he's only missed like 5 games. So if you clean up the fumbles and, you know, if he continues to get healthier, which obviously he's still in his prime, if he's only going to be 28 years old this month, it's not like he can't run anymore. It's just that the offense was changed to create him more as a pocket passer because we've seen it almost the last 2 years. You gotta let him play. You gotta let him play the game naturally to how he's grown into the NFL to do it in the first place. But it looks to me that, and I hate it so much, but it looks to me that there's a chance that he's not going to be here next year, which I really don't want to happen. But
it's the reality, bro.
It is what it is, man. I'd be heartbroken. I'd be heartbroken.
Foregone conclusion, man. But thank you so much for coming on to the live.
Right on, Lindy. Yeah, y'all go check my man Lindy out. He got his channel too. So y'all go check my man's out. Hey, till next time, Lindy.
Lindy got a channel.
Salute.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, he got his channel too.
All right, I'm gonna check you out. You get a sub from you get a sub from
your boy.
All right, bro.
Already, man.
I didn't know he had a channel.
Neither did I.
Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. See what you didn't birth all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, but he come on here all the time. He never say nothing. Like a closed mouth don't get fed. You got to say something. You know what I mean?
Real humble, man.
I ain't got no problem. Subbing you up.
He's probably real humble, man.
Already, man. Yeah, go check my man out. All right.
He probably he seemed real humble. You know?
Yeah. He seemed like that, but you still got to push yourself out. Especially when we give you, you know, the chance to. You know, ain't no dispersion on him. He kick it how he kick it. You know what I mean? But man, I didn't know. If I didn't know, you know what I mean? How many people in the chat knew? You know what I mean? You know, who knows how many people you missed out on you know, watching your channel just because you ain't just say 3 words. I got a channel. You know what I mean? So
the general kicking that knowledge for y'all. Y'all got the channel. Announce it. Y'all got the platform for it. So hey, y'all know it's all fun on here. Listen, I'm gonna try something different. I don't know. This one says trap, so I don't know what this is about. I don't see a picture, but general, we gonna go ahead and introduce him in. So hey, listen, we got the trap in this thing.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Hey, we chilling, man. Salute. Appreciate you for coming through.
Man, it's been a fucking terrible season. Terrible year overall.
Man, in the chat tripping, Notion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Man, to be honest with you though, I think Carson's gonna be on the team next year because of the cap. The cap's going down to 175. And then when you deal with billionaire owners, man, my billionaire Jeffrey Lloyd gonna be like, there's no fucking way this dude had one bad year and then all of a sudden we want to get rid of him. That's like how much is it? 34 million on the cap?
Hey, real fast, trap. Appreciate you, definitely do. But I get paid and monetized for this.
Yes,
that was two. That was two.
Oh,
That
sorry.
was two.
Sorry.
Nah,
My
you
bad.
good,
My bad,
man.
my bad. I didn't know that. My bad. I didn't know
We
that.
love
No.
your
All
honest
right, I'm
opinion.
just letting you know, bro.
Yeah, my
Can't
bad.
mess my
Okay.
monetize up, man.
Okay. I feel you. I
Go
got
ahead,
you on that.
go ahead,
But
bro. Go ahead.
if you cut him, it's 59 million. If you trade him, it's 34. And the cap's going down. It's the first time the cap's going down in like 10, 15 years. So there's no way you're getting rid of him. So either you change the play caller, you get rid of the head coach, you get rid of Howie. I think Howie might be gone anyway because John Dorsey's a good general manager. Because John Dorsey, he drafted Tyreek Hill, he drafted Travis Kelce, he drafted Baker, he drafted who else is it? Who else did he draft? Kareem Hunt. He drafted Nick Chubb. The reason why he got fired in Cleveland is because he hired Freddie Kitchens. You hear me?
Yeah. And I'm glad that you said that because I was wondering if this dude drafted all these guys. He drafted Mahomes, and we all know that was really Andy Reid work. But you drafted Kareem Hunt. You traded for Odell Beckham. You drafted Nick Chubb. You drafted Baker Mayfield. You got name after name. You said what, bro?
Did he get Miles too? Miles Garrett?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
he did draft Miles Garrett. Yep.
So you, I mean but that was a no-brainer. Come on now.
Oh yeah.
But your resume is like, wow. Why in the hell didn't he have a job?
Because he hired Freddie Kitchens.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that. Well, I knew that he hired it, but I didn't know why in the hell is this dude on the streets? You know what I mean? I do think, and here's what I can say. I'm gonna get at both your points. First, I'm gonna get at the Howie Roseman thing. I do think Howie Roseman will be back. I just think that he got to deal with contracts. You done made your bed, now you got to lay in it. You know what I mean? You got to fix this stuff. I just think that. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no! I just want to let my guy know real quick. Dallas Cowboys for life. Hey, real quick, my guy. The studio is full, so I ain't blocking nobody out. So unfortunately, we got over 10 people in the backstage. So you unfortunately just got to keep. Once this thing opens, we trying to get everybody in as we possibly can. So no shade. I ain't blocking you out. If you got some smoke, you want to get off about these Eagles, you already know. Hey, once you get in, we're gonna get to you. So hey, my fault, my guy.
No, you good. He tripping. But but what I was saying was, when you look at it, I think you got to clean up your mess. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm saying, how you got to clean this up. We 60, 70 million behind the cap. You got to clean this up. But I do not want you drafting anymore. I don't even want you even looking at players. You just look at these black dots on these contracts. You look at the fine print on these contracts. That's what I want you to do. And for your first point that you brought up, if I'm Carson Wentz and he feels, if this is true and he's feeling how he's feeling, I would actually go to Howie Roseman and say, if you really want out of here, reconstruct my contract.
But look at it, though.
Reconstruct my contract and trade me so that it's better for all of us.
What player likes Howie Roseman, though? You got all these players. You got all these players. You got all these players that came out against dude. Who's Zach Ertz went against him. You got who else went against him? Even though he's a weasel, Orlando Skadrick, his snitch self, he went against him. Who else went against? Will Parks. A lot of Howie's got a real bad reputation.
Yeah.
I don't see how you bring him back. Because you can have the credit on drafting Hurts, but when you pay a guy $100-some million and then you bench him, that's on the GM. I don't care what anybody says.
So I was gonna say that's a good point, but our situation is, listen, our owner, look, like they so close. At the end of the day, I don't think he's gonna fire Howie. I think if anything, he's just gonna reposition him. He's going to strip him of that duty of being a GM and just move him to an office or something. But I don't see how we getting up out of here, man. Like I just think their relationship.
You pay somebody $100 million and he's on the bench. Somebody got to answer for that. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. They're not going to pay $100 million paperweight. I mean, $100 million.
Exactly. Somebody got to pay for that.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. They're going to try their best, and it's going to be. You don't think it's so hard to come across franchise quarterbacks. And when when you see one and you get one, you don't think it's going to be people trying to get this dude?
All right, so Peyton Manning, his 4th year, he had 23 picks and he had a couple fumbles. Carson only had how many? Only like 17, 18 turnovers. And now, man, I believe we live in everything's just so glorified these days. Like, media's everywhere. People think they break down all this tape on Twitter and stuff. They think they know everything. And it's everything. Everything's Carson Wentz's fault. Oh, let me give an example. The offensive line getting blown off is Carson Wentz's fault. The deep, you got receivers not getting open, it's Carson Wentz's fault. You got cornerbacks giving up long touchdown plays like Levante Maddox. It's Carson Wentz's fault. Everything is Carson Wentz's fault. It ain't nobody else's fault. And I just hate that Doug's getting let off the hook with Jalen Hurts' play.
I agree. Thank you.
Yep, I agree with that.
Bro, he's leaving his job with this Jalen Hurts stuff. I'm telling you, like,
because
that's
I honestly believe he's calling a different game.
He is.
Because I've been an Eagles fan since like 2004 when McNabb and T.O. and all that. I'm just like, I don't think Doug doesn't like Carson. I believe they're just two stubborn people. Maybe they need to be split up. I don't know.
I think they do. I agree with you. Is it Carson saying, "Yo, I can't run that. I'm not good at doing that. I need to do this." And is it Doug saying, "No, you need to do what I did. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm the one that won a Super Bowl."
You know what it is? Doug looking at it like, "You got the money, man. You supposed to be the franchise guy. You can do anything, right? Do it."
You're right. My thing is, it's big money guy. Do it. But if that's the case, the things that we was asking for to do for Carson, he's doing with Jalen.
No, but what I'm saying is like,
I get what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying. He's saying you should be able to make an anthill into a mountain because you got paid. And that's what a lot of fans think too. They think just because you got the money, you're supposed to be a robot. You're not supposed to have emotions. You're not supposed to worry about a statue being up. Oh, it's a statue. It's a statue of a guy that ain't been here for 2 years. Get it the fuck out.
That's what you meant.
You got me cussing, right?
But you go over the years, like Drew Brees, he had 3 bad seasons. They got him out of there because the fan base was complaining, got Phillip Rivers in there. And then he goes on and win the Super Bowl in New Orleans. You look at Ryan Tannehill. He got out of a bad situation. Look what he's doing.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You got you can even go, even though Peyton won the Super Bowl, look at Peyton. They wanted Peyton out of there after his injury. He went on to Denver, and you seen what he did. So
the first year, not the second one.
Hey, real quick, let me shout my guy LJ Fields out real quick with the $4.99 super chat. Yes, sir. My guy says, why not do a Breeze and Hill combo?
No, you can't do that.
We already tried that.
Can't do. We actually didn't try that. He was just going in there for 2 plays. Jalen was. They didn't game plan for Jalen to do that.
Yeah, but that's what Hill does. You know what I mean? That's what Hill does.
Breeze comes up the field sometimes. Like sometimes. Like
they're more effective than what they did with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I've been watching Jalen Hurts since his first game when he played against LSU. Played against USC when he was a freshman at Alabama. Jalen Hurts is a baller. He's just a cool, calm guy. Yeah, that being said, I don't think he shouldn't have been drafted here at all. Howie's the problem. If you can't get rid of Howie, we ain't getting better as long as Howie's on this team. Bro, I don't care what anybody says.
Howie is the catalyst. He's the genesis of all of this.
Yeah, he's the reason that Doug Peterson doesn't have his staff other than
how you gonna fire a Super Bowl head coach's staff? You get rid of his offensive coordinator. He got
a job. He with the Colts.
No. I'm talking about Mike Groh. I'm talking about Mike Groh and Carson Walsh. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And now the offense is worse
because they was the scapegoats. And it was also that Howie can flex his muscle. because Doug Peterson came out without talking to them and said that they will be back. Howie said, what? You said,
but I believe that's the owner problem too, because I listen to some John McMullen. You know John McMullen, right? I listen to him sometimes. The Eagles reporter. He got his own little radio. He's one of the main reporters who asks questions basically in press conference. His name John McMullen.
I know you're talking about.
Okay, so he thinks it's like a Dallas situation, like Jeffrey Lurie's meddling as well, because he said Jeffrey Lurie wanted more innovation in the offense. That's why they brought in Richie Rich, because Richie Rich was around Kyle Shanahan. And they also brought Marty Morningwig, because he was around Lamar Jackson in Baltimore.
But here's my thing about that, right? We don't have a Lamar Jackson quarterback. Like, I mean, at that time.
I agree with you. I'm just saying this is the owner meddling.
Right.
The owner wanted innovation, and instead of having innovation, he just ruined it. Go ahead.
Hey, Trap. Before you get out of here, we already know it's Dallas week. I've been saying this. I've been trying to sprinkle it into the chat. I know the Carson and Hurts and the Doug Peterson and the Howie thing. I know that's heated. That's what it's about right now. But we also facing our arch rivals. You know what I mean? We facing our op. I want to know from you how and if we can win this game coming up.
Man, to be honest with you, I don't even want to win the game. I'm so done with this season. I've been so mad with this season. I have higher standards than I have such higher standards.
I get it. I get it.
Been beating Dallas this week. I get why y'all want to beat Dallas. My best friends are Dallas Cowboys fan. It's just I'd rather just get Jamar Chase in the draft and then rock it out next year. But
if Howie there, he might screw that up too. He might draft a kicker in the first round.
It's gonna be a long off season. A long off season.
We're right. Hey, Trap, appreciate you coming on, man. Seriously,
man. I'm sorry about the.
No.
You good, man.
You're welcome, my brother. You good.
Yeah,
appreciate
I watched I mean, I had to apologize to my damn self. You know what I mean? But I definitely
sometimes, bro. And we appreciate you coming on.
Stay safe out here, man. 2020 been rough for all.
Happy holidays, my brother.
Yes, sir. Happy holidays, man. Salute.
Yo, that.
Already another phone call, and I see one right now. Hey, listen, since we're talking about the op, quick.
Hey, if Body Bag come back in, can you get him on? He been in here.
Absolutely.
He's been in here since minute one when we did this drawing. He kind of been in and out, you know what I mean? But he been hitting me, and I've been seeing him, you know what I mean? So if
I got you, my guy. So I'm gonna bring in Body Bag. See if you can get in there real quick. I'm about to bring on. Hey, we got a member of the op in the building. I'm gonna go ahead and bring him in real quick, and then we're gonna move it next. And then look like I got Let's Go Birds HD. Hey, get ready next, my guy, because you coming in next. So, hey, listen, we got the op. Hey, it's this man. It's your boy Sid.
Your boy Sid in the building. Yo, what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
Hey, Dallas Cowboys in the building. What's up, bro?
Listen, she-goes, calm down. Calm down, she-goes, because, okay, no, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. Listen, I can't believe I'm about to say this because I'm starting to watch the Eagles, and I'm starting to follow them. Because I'm trying to see the controversy.
Play.
We need to get you a jersey.
We'll calm down with that right now. We'll calm down with that right now. Because who got the W over the weekend? Who got the W over the weekend? And who got the L's? All right. So let me just say my piece. Let me say my piece.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm actually I'm gonna pause.
All right. So let's look at it this way. I hear a lot of people defending Wentz. Okay. And I don't understand why, because Wentz has been trash all season. He's leading in fumbles. He's leading in INTs. He's leading in sacks. And there's no excuses for what's going on with Wentz. I'm sorry to say it, guys.
How does a quarterback lead in sacks? That makes no sense.
Bro, he's been sacked the most.
and that's not on him. You can't leave that.
Okay, so he has the same offensive line that Hurts has.
No, he hasn't.
No.
Yes, he does.
If you
no, see, you're not following.
You're not following. If you follow the Eagles, you would know that we had 13 different offensive lines. 13
every game.
Okay. I'll give you guys that. But do you guys think that Wentz? Do you think that Wentz is a top QB that should be getting paid the money that he's getting paid to be sitting on a bench right now? Please tell me.
Well, I'm trying to understand your question, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I ain't understand it.
The money. I'm asking you, do you think that Wentz deserved the money that he got?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think that with what he did this year, he should be on the bench?
Yeah,
I'll say yeah for both of those. Yeah, I do believe at that time he played, when he was playing, when we paid him, yeah, he deserved that contract. He earned it. But what we saw this year, absolutely, he deserves to be benched right now also.
I'm going to say the same thing that y'all been saying about Dak. Wentz is not with the Eagles next year. Not after the rant that he just went on, sobbing like a big baby, saying, "I don't want to be a backup."
How do you know that that's true? Like, how do you even know that that's true?
Yeah, how do you who went on a rant? Like, I didn't see a press conference. I didn't see. Like, I'm trying to understand.
It's a locker room issue, guys. Let's be honest. What goes on in the locker room comes out eventually, and it's a sad thing to say, but it shouldn't come out. But it came out. There's shit that's happened in the Dallas Cowboys locker room that's come out.
So let me ask.
Let's keep it real. Now, going into this weekend's game, do I want to win against you guys? Hell no.
All right. So let me ask this, since you want to talk about what comes out in the light and all that. Ezekiel Elliott and Dak Prescott got dildo water guns.
Water guns, yeah.
So is that coming to the light?
No.
Okay. See, here's the thing. And I was hoping that we did it. I was hoping that we did the 3-on-3 so I can smoke y'all again like how I do. That's what I do. And I'm so glad that you came.
When are we doing it? Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
I'm trying.
All right. Hey, we gonna touch base.
I am ready.
Yo,
I am ready.
Holler at me, holler at J Tuck, and holler at Cowboys fans.
Holler, this ain't 1995, man. You saying holler? I don't nobody say that, man. But here's the thing, right? Dallas.
Are you dissing my age, bro? Are you calling me old? I'm old. I am old. I'm 47.
Damn, you definitely old. You got 10 years on me. If you got 10 years on me, you definitely old.
Hey, Fresh. All love.
Bro, I look good, right? I look good for 47. Cause black don't crack, baby. Black don't crack.
That guy says.
I don't know, man. I look at women. I love.
Yo, I'm not asking you to look at me, bro.
You ask people to look good.
Can you answer me this question though? Like, I'm trying to understand how you got Ezekiel Elliott. When y'all got him and y'all paid him what y'all paid him.
Yeah.
But yet y'all throwing the ball every year 4,000 yards with Dak.
Okay,
so
let's be honest. Okay, I'll answer that. Let's be honest. Is Zeke explosive as he was when we signed him?
No. I'm talking about the time when y'all paid him, and the season after that, the biggest story was the fact that y'all wasn't giving him the ball. Y'all kept trying to prove it with Dak. Meanwhile, y'all wasn't even trying to pay him. So really, y'all didn't know who y'all guy was.
Okay, so let me answer that. Did you watch Sunday's game?
Sunday's game? This past Sunday?
Dallas?
Zeke shouldn't even be on your team anymore. Tony Pollard is our guy.
Okay, so there's the issue. And let me answer that.
I want to hear
Tony Pollard reminds me of Zeke. You know why he reminds me of Zeke? Because before Zeke signed the contract, Zeke was explosive like that. He went the extra mile. He tried to do exactly what he had to do to make sure that we got first down and touchdowns. Zeke got paid, and this happens to a lot of people. This happened with D-Law. D-Law, I don't think D-Law is worth $100 million. Maybe 80 at the max. Is Zeke worth the money that we paid him? Has he been showing it? No. And that's what happens to a lot of these athletes. And I'm talking, wait. I want to talk about the NFL across the board. Let's not just attack the Dallas Cowboys. Let's attack athletes across the board. A lot of these athletes, before they get paid, they end up working extremely hard. And the minute they get that top dollar, they get lazy. And I think that the NFL needs to change the incentive that they give these players to make them keep that hunger. You know what? Instead of giving them that $100 million contract, let's say, okay, you know what? We're going to give you $60 million. The other 40 mil will come with as incentives. You got to get a certain amount of touchdowns, get a certain amount of yards.
So pretty much what you're saying is,
you do know that's how contracts work, right?
Well, it's not.
Real quick. So pretty much what you're saying is we need less guaranteed contracts.
Yes.
I disagree.
I disagree totally, because if you look at the NBA, that like they're like 80% of their contract is guaranteed from the rip.
Okay, so let's use Wentz as an example. You guys just paid Wentz all that money. What did he do for you this year?
See, here's the thing.
That's 1 year.
Here's the thing. No, listen. Here's the thing.
But that's the same thing with Zeke. It's 1 year.
No, but listen. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing about Zeke.
That was me. That was me.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
But my main point about bringing up Zeke was the simple fact that y'all paid a guy.
Yeah.
That y'all blatantly did not use, and then and then on top of that, the guy y'all was using, y'all couldn't even pay him. And if he's supposed to be better than Wentz, it should have been a no-brainer to pay him.
Okay, we're not going to get into the topic because obviously Dak is way better than Wentz. We won't even touch that.
Not true.
You know what?
Dak had way better weapons. Dak had way better weapons since he's been in the league. And that's facts.
Dak ain't even gonna be wearing a Cowboys uniform next year, bro.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. And the only reason why Wentz will be with the Eagles next year is because of the fact that nobody's gonna want him. Especially not with that contract.
First of all, your team would want Carson Wentz. So I'm like
no, we do. Oh, no way. There's no way Wentz is coming this way. There's no way.
Listen, I wouldn't.
Okay, I came on here to actually support y'all. And show you guys some respect for Hurts because you know I came on here to support y'all, and I was going to tell you that Hurts is your guy. You need to keep Wentz on the bench because Jalen Hurts is looking mighty nice right now, and
that helps you how? See,
you know what? I'm worried about him. I'm worried about him going into Sunday's game. I'm worried about him going into Sunday's game. You know why? You know why I'm saying that?
That I had this conversation with, and y'all want to grind Carson Wentz up so much because that's what you came on here to do. You didn't come on here to big us up. You came on here.
Yes, I did. I'm telling you right now. Jalen Hurts is your dude. Jalen Hurts is your dude.
You came on here to talk about Carson Wentz and say how Jalen Hurts is better than Carson Wentz and all that.
Right now, he is.
How does that help you?
I'm telling you right now.
I'm fine with it. If that's what it is, I'm fine with it.
They can't run from the broom that's coming.
Okay, you know what? I'll be honest with you guys. Going into Sunday's game, I'm worried about Hurts because of his run. Dallas right now has the worst run stoppage one of the worst. We can't stop the run. We cannot. So I'm afraid about when Hurts gets his legs going, we're not going to be able to stop it. That's what's going to kill us going into this game. To be honest with you, it's not your weapons because our secondary is kind of like improved. Our defense is finally stepping up, but we won't be able to stop the run. So if what's going to kill us is the run. So I'll say it right now. I see it being a close game, but I see who said not even?
Yeah, not even a little bit. I did. Not even a little bit.
You don't think it's going to be a close game?
No, not even a little bit.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will. Listen, it'll be max a touchdown.
I'm going to tell you something. Andy Dalton had a flash in the pan game. Your offensive line can't do nothing with our defensive line. He is going to get ate for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and snacked on. Like seriously.
You know what? It depends. It depends who's in the lineup. I'll be honest with you. And I'm looking forward to seeing what our offensive line could do going into this game. Listen, we've gotten a little bit of stride going.
How many? You can't do nothing with my Pro Bowl guy Brandon Graham and Fletcher Cox.
I'm worried about Cox.
How many
Cox is mighty nice. Did he get injured on Sunday, Cox?
How
did
many
he get hurt?
Pro Bowlers y'all got?
None. We got 0 going into the Pro Bowl this year. 0. Do you guys have any going into the Pro Bowl?
Huh?
Do you guys have any going into the Pro Bowl?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got three.
Yeah, we got some.
Respect. Hats off to you guys, man. Listen.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Listen, I'm one of the cool guys. Yo, I'll keep it realistic. When you guys are doing good, I will tell you.
On the down,
huh?
on the down year. 3 Pro Bowls on the down year. You dig?
Whatever. Yo, I'm looking forward to Sunday's game. Let's do this 3-on-3. Let's set it up.
Hey, we try to set up
to Hurts,
bro. So, hey, check out your Twitter. Hold up. Oh, my fault. Hey, is my mic muted? No, it ain't. Okay, no. Check out your Twitter, my guy, because we want to be in contact. You know something getting set up. We got a big weekend coming up, so we in the works. We're putting something together, my guy.
Yo, we got to, man. It's gonna be a big weekend. This is what's gonna determine who is winning the East.
So you think Washington is just out? You think they just done?
You know what? I'm not gonna count Washington out because I already said it. If anybody's gonna win the East this year,
they ain't got no quarterback.
But their defense is amazing, guys.
Yeah,
they got
their defense is on point.
Like coming, Sid, they're coming.
Yeah. Yo, fact. You know what? I'm telling you right now, if Washington gets a QB,
I've been saying this. Ask them. I've been saying this all chat.
It's a wrap. They're no longer going to be called the Washington No Team. They're going to be Washington Star, and we're going to Super Bowl team.
Yeah, especially if they get Carson.
Oh man, I can't believe you even said that.
Bro, there is a market for Carson Wentz.
I don't think you understand. Like there are so many people around the league saying, "Bro, they're screwing up in Philly. Come over here, my."
Yo, but you guys don't believe that Wentz actually said he doesn't want to be with the Eagles next year?
No, that's not what I said.
No.
No, but I'm asking you. You don't think he said it?
No, I believe.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know that for a fact, but this is what I believe. I believe that at the end of the day, there's a thing called Wentz fatigue, and I think he's been put to. I think at this point in his career with this organization, he's mentally done. He's been through so much in this organization when it comes.
Guys, I said it at the beginning of the year. The Eagles made a mistake drafting Hurts. What that does,
I agree.
What that does to a QB's mentality, you went after a first round draft pick as a QB
after he carried.
Yeah,
a franchise to the playoffs the year before. Like not even 3 months before. I put the team on my back and said, you know what, everybody get on. It's a free ride.
If we don't draft Hurts, I'll be honest. For some reason, I feel like Wentz has a better year. Because
of course. Come on. Yo, I said this, Philly, I said this when we did our first interview together. I said, guys, that's gonna play with his head, man. You know what? That's gonna be always sitting in the back of it. Yo, there's a first round QB right behind me coming from my job.
Right? Yeah. Think about
you know.
I agree.
I can't even argue that. I mean, the dynamic was great when that happened.
One more thing, man. Sid, one more thing. Think about this. Like,
what the heck is that? A Red Bull? What the? I said, this man got a Dallas Cowboy Red Bull.
He dedicated, man. He dedicated.
Like, think about every other team. Think about every other quarterback situation in the NFL, right? It's like every other star quarterback, they don't have, or starting quarterback rather, they don't have someone behind them that they can that can take their job basically. You know what I'm saying? Eagles just feel like they need to be, and I'm gonna tell you this because I'm a straight up Eagles fan to the day I die, man. I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is. I'm unbiased and I call it how I see it. They have this notion, no pun intended. They had this notion that they need to have a legit quarterback behind their starting quarterback because they feel like, it's like, no, listen, live and die by the sword. At the end of the day, all these other organizations are living and dying by the sword. You got your quarterback, you put the pieces around them, trust the pieces around them. Don't have another quarterback back there. Trust the pieces around them.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But when you got McCown, that's, you know what I'm saying, mate?
It was the pieces that made him better.
You know what I think too, and I agree what you're saying, and I think, and guys, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. There's other people waiting, I'm sure. So I think Dak, when he got injured, that destroyed the morale's team, guys, and that's why Zeke has been having a rough time as well because he's a young guy, and once Dak was gone, he took the responsibility of the team on his back, and he's not ready for that. He's not a leader. He's a young kid. He does listen.
I think more the more of it was some of Dak. You know what I mean? Because You got a guy that can call line shifts, like the
Yeah.
little things people don't understand. That really
They don't. They don't,
They
man.
just look at things. But I think more so what it was with Zeke is your offensive line being injured, bro.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
like-
that
like-
is true.
like that-
Our
like-
injuries across the board. You guys too. You guys went through some
Yeah.
heavy. You guys
Yeah.
had no receivers at one
So-
point.
Estimate the fact that an O-line dictates everything.
Everything, man. Everything.
Especially the center. Especially the center, and y'all losing your center, man, is so big. Like, that's one thing that we can say that we had, and he went to the Pro Bowl also. We can say that we had our center. So when you got that guy that's calling line shifts, that's doing this, that's doing that, and he can get everybody set.
Yeah,
it's
man.
so much of a difference, and you can see it, man. I seen from when Zach Martin went out how y'all was constructed in the O line and how it just went into shambles. I see these things.
100%, man. The few games that Zach Martin was back, Zeke was explosive.
And
Explosive.
And that's why I've been trying to say this about Zeke. I like Zeke, but I also think that big offensive line that y'all had since 2016, it fit him so perfectly because y'all had big guys that could push guys, and he finishes. He's a finisher. You know what I mean? He's not a guy that really can get his own, like not going to juke anybody or all that kind of stuff. He's a guy he like that. And because of the offensive line y'all had, I thought that was so perfect. It was such a good marriage to have. You know what I mean? And when you don't got that, he's not a guy like a Saquon or Alvin Kamara that's gonna, if a guy get in the backfield, he's gonna juke him. No, he just
100%, man.
Yeah, he 100% just run him over. You know what I mean? And once the offensive line wasn't there, that's the decline because of Zeke. I think that y'all pay him was actually y'all should have. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not saying Zeke. Listen, he's still close to 1,000 yards this year. I think he's like shy of like 150. So he's still going to give 1,000 yards this year. He's still like, these are things that people are just, yes, he fumbles sometimes. And yes, he's not having a great year, but Dak coming back next year, the offensive line getting back into motion, getting healthy. I think next year is going to be, even for you guys, I think you guys will have if you guys keep Hurts,
So I got a question for you real quick. This is like a serious question. Like, what do you think, the Cowboys are going to do with the Dak situation? Because, let's be honest. Jerry didn't want to pay him when he was healthy. And now
you know what? He's going to have to sign him. There's no way Dak is going to accept a franchise tag. He won't let that happen again. I'll be honest with you.
Do you think Jerry would even extend the money to him? Do you think Jerry would even offer?
He'll pay him. After what he saw this year. Listen, Dak is sitting at home right now collecting money. He's seeing his paycheck go up. And the only thing that's going to hurt us.
That actually looks like
a gruesome injury.
I ain't even going to lie. Like, no funny business. That actually looks like y'all MVP without even playing. Like, y'all.
Without even playing. He's sitting at home right now saying ching ching, ching ching.
The whole team, I'll admit, the moment y'all drafted him and he came in for Romo, he brought something to y'all team that y'all didn't have in a long time. He brought stability, he brought leadership, work ethic, and he brought accountability. And honestly, when you went the Cowboys organization, in my humble opinion,
he's first in, last one out.
The guy.
Because we want to talk about what's being done wrong by our organization. They're not doing good by that.
Oh yeah, no. Yo, fellas,
not, and
I don't mean to cut you off, man.
I got my reasons why I think that Jerry, he has no problem, and I'm gonna get in and I'm gonna get out of this one. I don't want this to linger around. I'm gonna say what I'm saying. I'm gonna get right out of it. I don't think that he has a problem with black players. I just think that he has a problem with a black player being his franchise guy. I'm just going to say that, and I'm going to get out of it.
I totally see, and I totally agree with you. Yo, fellas, I appreciate you guys having me on. We're going to listen, I'm a big fan of all of you guys. Even if you guys are rooting for our rivalry, I always say it, support these guys. These guys do this for the love of their team, the passion. We all do this for the passion of our team, man, and we enjoy it. And this is entertainment to you guys as well, the fans. We want to thank the people who support us. Go check my channel out, Dallas Cowboys for Life. Sub up to these guys. It's your boy Sid.
Let's go.
And I'm out.
All right, bro.
Okay, my guy.
Yes, sir. My guy Sid, man. Hey, you already know he be coming through.
Hey, what's the call back in there, bro? So just bring him on real fast.
Yeah, let me bring Eagle Body Bags in real quick. Let me go and get him in. I know he was, you know what I'm saying? Been back here since the start of the stream.
Yo, bro, what you playing?
Bro, he on the sticks. He on the sticks. He giving somebody that Madden work.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me turn everything off, man. I've been back here for like 2 hours.
No, bro.
Can you allow that Cowboy span 1,001 years? Oh man, no, listen, man.
Hey, that's no your boy though. That's no your boy.
Hey, man, you know, hey, the trolls need love too, bro. I gotta, you know, hey.
Oh man, I had so much to say, man. I feel like I've been talking to myself, man. That's how long I've been here,
bro.
Oh, I don't. Man, someone help me out. Give me a question.
Hey, you know how we been. Go ahead, Fresh.
I got you, bro. With everything that's going on, man, how you feel about dudes like Ryan Clark calling Carson a Saul?
I think it's a little too much. I think there's a lot of people that are being very disrespectful to women. They act like this boy is Jake Cutler or something. Yeah, bro, he is not that bad.
Yeah,
he's not that bad, bro.
Right, he's having a bad year though. But
that man don't even cuss, bro. He didn't say he don't come at nobody wrong. But anybody to even be cussing, because what's his name, Seth Garner, it was him and Rex Ryan, right? Being soft, sit your ass down, baby. This like, whoa, what's on like. What's going on?
That was my whole thing. Body bag. Like, I'm like, where the hate? What's the hate? Like y'all so ready to put this man in the dirt.
If y'all really feel that way, how about you go get Bill Belichick and Brady? We'll go set up a room and y'all go get that ring back. Because I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, man, out of all of me being a brother, you know, assalamu alaikum, and I know that I'm not trying to be racist or anything like that, man, but from all the black brothers that we had as quarterbacks that fit the scheme, that were real mobile, you know, the Michael Vick, you know, it really didn't work out. And I was excited when Wentz came in. No offense, yeah, he a white boy, but he came in with the mindset of go get that ring. And he did that. Now everybody, the Nick Foles, and you know what? If Doug would have never went back into time, we wouldn't have got that Super Bowl because he was trash. Nick Foles was fucking trash. Would have never went back into time before the two important games, which was the Vikings in the Super Bowl. I don't think there. I'm gonna be honest, man. He was trash. Like the defense won the last two.
Up until the game, he was garbage. Up until the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl, he was average at best.
But he was definitely
time. They had. Y'all remember the Oakland game? Y'all remember the Oakland game? It was so bad. It was disgusting. Even the Atlanta game, both Atlanta games, before and after the Super Bowl, he was bad. He was so bad in the Atlanta game, they had to do the Philly special again. Like that's how bad he was. But everybody praises this man.
He's in this. Any back right now, any backup quarterback would have killed to be in that position. He came off hot, right off the bench. He like Ryan Fitzpatrick. You know, right? You know what I mean? You got so many quarterbacks. Look at Colin Kaepernick, who got blackballed by the NFL.
Yeah, we know what that's about, though.
Yeah.
He could have been our backup. And I'm just saying, like everyone talking this whole Nick Foles one. Wait, hold on. He's benched for Mitchell freaking Trubisky. He's trash.
He got benched for Gardner Minshew.
Gardner Minshew. That's all I'm gonna say. Gardner beat him out.
Well, Carson got benched for a rookie too.
Gardner Minshew fucking trash. You want to cry and tell me, oh, Wentz ain't do shit. He didn't win the Super Bowl. Go take your Super Bowl. Go get the ring, get the trophy. Go get Bill Belichick and Brady. Because if you want to be honest, that defense, our defense, you know what I mean? We gave up 500 yards to that man. No offense, we got a ring. But he was the whole purpose of getting. We drafted this man because he came with, you know what I mean? This push. You know what I mean? All
the
in
things that we're saying about Jalen Hurts in 2016, we were saying the same thing about Carson Wentz. Remember the Pittsburgh game. Remember the Cleveland game. He was
nice. He was nice.
The Cardinals game. Like, he snapped on them. Snapped on them.
I remember right over Nelson Aguilar. And y'all want to talk about killing? This is what I don't like about
the Panthers game, like, bro.
It really hurts because you don't see the light on. I'm in a dark time right now, man. You see, I got my Eagles.
I feel you, bro.
You got the aluminum foil going on
right now. And it's like, yo, these fans don't really know. Like, you got some no offense to y'all comments and to the people that come on here. But the majority of y'all fans just became Eagles fans as of yesterday. Do you understand what I mean about that? I've been
yeah. We talked about it before. A lot of fans is Super Bowl fans, bro.
Yeah,
but a lot of fans are Super Bowl fans. They don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like going to NFC Championship after NFC Championship and just losing, and you pulling your hair out, and you cussing out Andy Reid because he don't know how to call timeouts. You know what I mean? They don't know what that's like, man.
Yeah, but
they don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like in what was that 92, 93 when Randall Cunningham broke his leg game one, and you swore we was going to the Super Bowl because we had that defense. We had that Gang Green defense. We had Steph Joyner. We had Eric Allen. You know what I mean? Listen, man, I can take it back, bro. Look how long I've been doing this. You know what I mean? And you ask me, right, man, a lot of these fans are guys that, you know what I mean? Even Trent, got out the track. He said he became a fan when we went to the Super Bowl.
The first time.
Yeah, but he been here. He been here. But before we got to the Super Bowl, we went through 4 years of just turmoil of damn. Yeah, we did make it to the playoffs, and we were so happy. But it's like NFC Championship at the NFC Championship. It's like, damn, can we finally get over the hump? And you know what got us over the hump? Finally getting a number one freaking wide receiver. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? Can you do that? Can you do that for a quarterback? Like, I don't understand it. Andy Reid goes to he goes to Kansas City, and now he's just a wide receiver factory.
Yes,
and we don't give him nothing. We don't give him nothing here. Yeah.
We have a steady coach. No, matter of fact, we haven't had a steady quarterback and a steady coaching staff, meaning the full coaching staff, including the coach, since Andy Reid.
And McNabb, yeah.
Yeah. We don't have that.
Now here's what I can say about Andy Reid. He started doing it over here after drafting he's seen the formula because remember he drafted D-Jack. Remember he drafted Macklin. Remember he drafted McCoy. He just put that system over there in Kansas Go ahead, but it worked perfectly over there.
Go ahead, chalk it out. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like he said it was too late for us, but it was right on time for Kansas City. Because if you look at how Kansas City built as far as like their players and they skill position guys, they kind of built similar to like you said, Macklin, D-Jack, and having tight end.
That is listen, let me tell you, boy. Straight. This is why I said the fans don't know. I hear you about going to the NFC Championship. To the NFC Championship, going to playoffs, but I'm talking about the frustration of the losses, of the inside talk, the snitching, the dry snitching. The Andy Reid, not his fault, but his two kids. They put so much frustration. If y'all don't know about that,
I was at Graterford with the one that died.
This is why we had to restart because it was too much going on the outside that had Reid not focused.
Bro,
ran Reid up out of here. Yeah.
Hell, Like, rest in peace.
So we went through different coaches. We wound up going to different quarterbacks. And look, listen, I see it. Mobility, I see the kid. But listen, I've been through this rule. I'm not confident anymore. I'm sorry. He's good. Listen, it was a good show. I'm not confident in him. I don't think he could take me to a Super Bowl.
Too soon for you? Too soon for you?
Listen, he's another Michael Vick. You don't think that these teams are going to adjust soon? What happens once he starts getting hurt? We don't know if he's injury prone. We don't know if he's Iron Man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but to me, I ain't gonna lie, body bag. Hold on, real fast.
He almost got hurt in the play that we just played in the Cardinals. I've seen that play. That boy was.
Yeah, he definitely got folded up. He got folded up. But here's the thing, body bag.
Go ahead, Fred.
Here's the thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't go into season. I don't go into games thinking like that. I don't go into a guy's career or what if he's going to get hurt. First of all, that comes with the territory. You know what I mean? When you step on a football field, these are things that could happen. You know what I mean? So I don't go into it looking like that. What I do go into it is, from what I seen last week, I seen that he can adjust. I seen in the Saints game, he was using his feet. I seen Arizona take that away and said, you know what, you ain't gonna do that to us. And I think you started throwing the football.
But the stage got big. No, I said the stage got big during the game for him. I don't know if y'all know. I think the stage got big for him, and he kept going back and forth trying to get in there. I feel as though the stage was a little too big for him, but he's a rookie, so I'm not going to say that. But go ahead.
See, like I don't think it's the stage, because the biggest stage for real was the Saints game. That was the bigger stage, in my opinion, because that was the day
thrown into the fire on that one too. Yeah,
because they had the number one defense.
But they didn't play for Jalen Hurts.
Say it again.
They didn't game plan. Hurts. Cardinals did. Do you see the?
And he had a better game. He technically had a better game.
He had a better game against the Cardinals.
I mean, and you can't put that on Jalen, because
4 touchdowns.
They would have won that game minus. Hey, listen, y'all know they did run a fake punt on us.
That lost the game again.
They ran a fake punt. That was ridiculous.
Special teams and defense failed us on that.
Special teams got blocked. I mean, gosh.
How about the block punt? And that put him at the 2-yard line. Yes, yeah. I mean, he didn't lose us that game, bro.
He didn't lose that all.
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
Some of the things that I really wanted to see with Jalen, I got to see a little dose of it. Again, we didn't get the job done. We lost the game, right? But I'm gonna tell you what, we was down 16-0. Yeah, okay. The safety in the beginning with Jalen Hurts, that was a rookie mistake. I was shaking my head.
Go ahead.
No. But yeah, I mean, he did display a little bit of that clutch in his DNA. Yeah, he didn't. Again, I think our defense, of course, everybody is in agreement. Look, I mean, we got shredded up in our secondary.
Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah, but they also got turnovers too, though. They also turned the football over.
What about? Because all I see in the videos and the ball Dillinger and this Jalen Hurts is this Messiah. I see the plays, but what about the bad plays? What about when he's running and he knows there's somebody behind him and he gets sacked? Wasn't he supposed? Ain't he supposed to be the guy, right? Because Carson getting sacked much, right?
Well, I will admit this. I will admit, there were times in the Cardinals game where he definitely let that sack happen. But in his first game, he only got sacked. But let's be honest,
he didn't get sacked at all.
In the first game, he didn't get sacked at all. You want to know why? Because Drake Driscoll was in and not Pryor. I'm telling you, when you put in Matt Pryor for Jack Driscoll, you getting sacked. You getting sacked.
That play that you're talking about, that definitely was on Jack Driscoll. All the way across the field.
Yeah.
You talking about the Cardinals game? Yeah, you talking about the Cardinals game. Yeah. All right, he got sacked like 3 times, right?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, something like that.
Talk about the other sacks. They were like, he was like, how you say it, deer in headlights for Carson Wentz. I seen it because he stood there when they was coming and he got sacked. Why he ain't run?
I know what you're talking about. It was definitely a sack I saw when he was.
Yeah. I get you. Like to me, this is not
about the good things, but don't talk about the bad things. Don't talk about one thing and see one. Everybody just see, the good praises, the great pass. What about the safety? Oh no, forget about that. That ain't nothing. We rookie. We calling that a rookie mistake. Come on.
See, here's the thing, body bag. I go in and I defend Carson to the fullest. You already know how I get down.
For sure.
Right now, Jalen Hurts is my quarterback. I want to defend him to the fullest. I don't want this to be. I like if you're wearing an Eagles uniform, if you got them wings on the side of your helmet, I'm rocking with you.
No, understand.
I do look at them things. I do look at them things, but you got to understand where I'm coming from, because a lot of people, what do they call me? Apologists, this and that, and I'm a hater on the such and such. I speak facts, but I just don't overdo it, because I don't want people to think that I'm out here trying to just trying to shoot this kid down. No, do I point out the things that he did wrong? Yes, but I'm also going to look at the things around him that failed him coming into the game, like the offensive line, like you said, Driscoll being out is major. You know what I mean? Doug Peterson not putting him in the best predicament to win, going forward on fourth down when he doesn't freaking need to. All these things coming to fruition to me. And just like how I speak about Carson Wentz, and I say that things around him was failing, but I see things around him failing also, because you don't want to put a guy other than Greg Ward to fill punts. So he's not getting good starting points. We don't want to put somebody else in to fill.
Somebody comment shit on your comment talking shit, talk about some nitpicking. Ain't nobody nitpicking on the young boy. He should have never been drafted here. He should have been on a team who needed a quarterback. Why do y'all Eagles fans want to keep rebuilding? Like, yo, it's getting tired. I'm getting older. You think that hold on, you think that guy that was 100 years old about to become 101 in the Super Bowl waiting for him to win that, for y'all to win that ring? Like, how long you want to keep changing back? Yo, we can't do that.
We need to find consistency.
That
right, you can't keep giving up on a quarterback the moment he have a bad game.
Just a quarterback.
You cannot do that. You can't.
Everyone, look at Nelson Aguilar. No offense, because I feel as though he still stinks. But now, what is it? Now, what is that?
He looked like a serviceable player.
But I'm saying, though, whose fault was that? Was it Carson's? Or was it the fact that Nelson Aguilar in the stupid ass play calling scheme wasn't fitting? Matter of fact, no, the Eagles fans was ripping him to death, like they ripping Carson right now. And what happened after they ripped Nelson Stinkalar? What happened? We cut it. We put them with the fucking boot. But it's understandable. He's played garbage for us. He's played one season that was great, what was the most important, which was 17.
Like I said, body bag. Like I said earlier, we are the fan base, right? That when things are going wrong, we do not rally behind our guys. We kick them while they're down.
Right, it's not thorough.
That's a problem, bro.
Not 21 Dawkins. Brian Dawkins, I think it was 2 years after he had left. Nick Foles came in. We went to the playoffs, and we lost to the Saints. I'm not mistaken, but our defense.
It was 2012.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy? I think Dawkins retired a year after, or that same year, and it's like, damn. When we had Dawkins, our defense was still legit. Rest in peace, Jim Johnson. And it's like, if you would have just paid the man, maybe
he made the Pro Bowl with the Broncos.
Maybe in 2009, when we went to the playoffs, we would have beat the Saints. You know what's our problem? We're too cheap. We can't coach talent. We don't draft right. Even in free agency, we don't pick up the right pieces. I really think that
them last three things you just said just hit it on the head right there.
Straight up.
I'm being honest, bro. I don't know.
The wrong guys.
And now I feel why EDP put up most of this shit up. Bro, it really does, man. It really doesn't.
No. Some of the stuff I don't agree with, but that last joint that he just ran on when
cheap team, bro. We trying to find discounts.
Listen, man, I just don't want the fans to get overhyped. We did this with Michael Vick. It was beautiful. We went on a run under the Chip Kelly.
I said the same thing. I don't. But my thing is, I don't want y'all to get overhyped, and then when a guy has a bad couple games, y'all just shit on him. Right. That's what I don't want.
I want
it's coming.
You're going to get rid of a 4,000 yards quarterback. They got you. They paved the way for you to get a Super Bowl ring.
Do you know coming into this season?
None of the other brothers even close except for McNabb.
How many quarterbacks can say this? Do you know coming into this season, the last 3 years, he got 82 touchdowns and 21 interceptions. 82 touchdowns and 21 interceptions.
Who you talking about?
Almost a 4-1 ratio.
Who you talking about? I didn't hear you. Oh, okay.
Coming into this season, the last 3 years, he has 82 touchdowns and 21 interceptions. That's almost a 4-1 ratio. And because he's having a bad year, you want to get rid of that. That's the problem that I got.
Listen, like you said, we Eagles fans, and we're going to ride whoever's going to be under center. I just feel as though as fans, we didn't get the privilege to really, scout to Jalen Hurts.
Right.
There are other quarterbacks, and if that was the case, we should have, as fans, should have been notified, and maybe we should have been like every year before the draft doing our little mock drafts of which quarterback did we want. It's not fair to us. It's not, bro. It's not, man.
Bro, we pay taxes on that damn building. We pay
real, bro.
Like,
you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know how many. I got a whole full of Carson Wentz jerseys, bro. Like,
Michael,
bro. They need to start reimbursing us.
Well, I just don't see it, man. And yo, listen, Aaron Rodgers has one.
Notion.
I know, my bad. Aaron Rodgers has one.
No. You can bring him up right here.
I got you.
You know what I mean? And then we'll drop by.
Actually, too, bro, we creeping in about 3 hours and 15.
Yeah, I know.
Pull this shit in.
All right, so this what we should do. Let Body make his last stand. Then we drop him out. Talk to the Eagles for a little bit, bring some out. You gotta keep it flowing. I know there's people back there, and I'm gonna take the link off my joint too, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to unpin the link, gang. So
y'all try to get in, y'all better hurry up.
Yeah. We're going for 315 strong. So let's.
There's a lot of quarterbacks that's been bad, man. And Aaron Rodgers, let me tell you, Aaron Rodgers is great. He's a great quarterback. He's amazing. But he's been to the Super Bowl one time, and he has not been there ever since. He had 2 bad years, despite the injury they had his off for the old rest of the year. Big Ben, you want to talk about bad years? Even though he has 2 Super Bowl rings, we're not going to get rid of him. It's all about rings and what you do in the regular season, man. Listen, man. Y'all gonna get rid of them? I'm gonna tell you that right now. Next year, eat the money, and get rid of them. Because I don't want to see. Everyone is bitching. Everyone is cussing out Carson Wentz. Everyone is doing that. This unknown source shit. Unknown sources. Come on, is it true? Is it coming out of his mouth? Nah, man. Listen, get rid of them. Eat the money. Stop complaining. Get rid of them. Go with Jalen Hurts, and I'll bet $100 he would never go to the Super Bowl with him. Thank you. Have a nice day, man.
All right, Body Bag. You already know how you feel, man.
Salute, bro. Hey, appreciate you coming through, kicking that fire, bro. Hey, hold on. Next, we already know I got my guy, Cool Eagle, in this thing.
Yo.
Bro. Hey, appreciate you hanging in there, bro. What's going on, bro?
Oh man,
I'm gonna text it to you, bro.
Cowboy fans in the comments, man. Giants fan, man. Like just whatever he is, man. Like talking nonsense. Have to settle down with my boy. Let's go Birds, man. But happy to talk to you guys, man. Seriously, man. Y'all go to what y'all do. Seriously.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
already, bro. Appreciate it.
How you feel? How you feel about the whole Jalen Hurts, car situation? How you feel about this season in general?
I am sold on Jalen Hurts.
I feel bad that I got to frame this Carson Wentz jersey behind me, man, and tell my kids like, shoot, one day about the fable story of the legend of walking to and Wentz, man, because like you can't shoot a man's confidence twice in a 5-year span, and and expect him to just like want to stay with you. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is probably Wentz's last year because I don't think like a quarterback competition in the off season just really makes sense. But at the same time, with his with his contract, like you're more than likely are going to have to keep him just because of the salary cap situation. And then just the season overall, I still feel like we can make the playoffs if if certain things go our way. However, if you make the playoffs, how likely is it that you're just going to suffer like another first round bounce to the Buccaneers or whoever we play out of the NFC South?
Or the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams. Like even though I don't believe in Jared Goff that much, it's just that defense and like the offensive struggles that we're having.
Well coached. That's
Jared Goff got busy on us.
Jared Goff is just well coached. He's very well coached.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sean McVay. Yeah, definitely.
That's all it is because Jeff Fisher's offense, he couldn't do a damn thing.
Oh,
no. I'd like to know real quick. I wish we could take a little stroll back down memory lane because I was completely wrong. I had Doug Peterson as being like one of the top coaches in this league. I was pooping on Sean McVay. I was pooping on like pretty much poo-pooing all of them people. But at the end of the day, listen, Doug Peterson ain't looking like the way he started this season off. That looked like a complete joke. So I got to give McVay credit. Like he turned corners from what I had him as at the beginning of the season.
I mean, but you also got to look at organizational structure of the LA Rams. Would you rather have the general manager of the LA Rams, or would you have, or just would you rather just keep Howie Roseman? Because for me, I feel like the Rams organization is much more structurally sound. Sean McVay definitely has more power than Doug Peterson does on the Eagles team, so therefore he's able to make more. Yeah, you're right. So like he's able to make more of the decisions a head coach is supposed to make. That relationship between the head coach and the GM is much more sound than it is on Philadelphia because you do have like those multiple reports of that fractured relationship between Howie and Doug Peterson. Like just because Howie has kind of stripped Doug Peterson of the powers that a head coach is supposed to have. So really, when you look at the LA Rams, they have more of a good organizational structure than Philadelphia Eagles, which explains their consistent success over the past few years.
Man, that sounds good, bro. Hey, real quick, Fresh, do you got my man's contacts, bro? If you want to get at him real quick, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got another, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't think I got him on Twitter or nothing. I can't send him the link right now, so.
Yeah. A body bag, you got to hit me on Twitter or Instagram.
Shout out Body Bag, man. Like that dude.
He came through kicking that knowledge,
that's
bro.
I'll tell you. Now, man, look, man, like I know Fresh OG, man, because he from the city, man, but Body Bag got to go too, man. Look, man, like much shout out, much respect to him, man.
And he don't hold no punches. I like Body Bag a lot, man. I see a lot of our similarities, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, from the city.
It's just that me being on a platform, I gotta turn down.
You're right.
He don't give a damn. You know what I mean? He don't give a damn. He don't give a damn about being demonetized. He don't give a damn about none of that. I mean, he gonna come up there. He gonna
they be like EDP. Kind of mind me EDP, man, because EDP don't care either, man. But definitely, man, like much respect
EDP got 2 million subscribers. He don't need to be monetized. That dude can literally go live and pay his rent.
Oh yeah,
like serious. Not even trying to be funny.
Right. Like I see just hit the live and just walk away, bro. So they're gonna donate.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I love EDP, man. Like, shoot, man, love him to death.
Hey, Corey, I'd like to know from you though, bro. Because
can I ask you a question?
Yeah. I just need to know from my guy because he know it's a big week.
And we kind of hit on this. We gonna get into dollars, but I just want y'all to know. And shout out to Be More Philly, man. He kind of gave me this idea. We kind of hit on it earlier, but is all this that's going on is everything just being a facade to trade Jalen Hurts instead of Carson Wentz?
Well, I mean, like, I feel like you can make a case for either or, because both quarterbacks like cannot stay on this team, because essentially what you're looking at is another repeat of 2018, where you kept Nick Foles after the Super Bowl season, and again, like, those reports came out about Carson's confidence, and like Nick Foles, he's off the bench again, like taking this team to the playoffs, which was probably like another shot at had Carson's confidence, and just like leading into this year, if Jalen Hurts is somehow able to win out this season, like, I just don't see how Carson Wentz, as a man first, is able to be like, wait, so like y'all paid me $107.8 million, but y'all still drafted this man to take my job, even though my stats, my numbers say that I am well qualified for this job, but you still draft the man anyway. So, I mean, like, in my eyes, like, you can make a case for either or, trading Jalen Hurts for a few picks, or you can trade Carson Wentz, get that contract out the way, and free up some cap space.
If I'm being honest, man, like, this would have been way easy. Like, in my mind, bro, I would much prefer to just live and die by Carson Wentz.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like you paid him.
All that money.
You paid him. You made the bed. You lie in it. 5 years. Hey, listen. Like, rock out with your, you know what I mean? Like, rock out, because at the end of the day, we have created, but one man has created all of this.
Mm-hmm.
If we didn't have Jalen Hurts back there, we would just say, you know what, bad season, you guys.
Chalk it up. No pun intended.
We're literally like, yo, chalk it up. Like, hey, bad season. But because there's a guy back there, you're giving the fans, you're giving us, cause to pause. You're giving us something to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And from the very beginning, when we drafted him, we questioned, yo.
Got you.
From the very beginning, when we drafted him, our first question was, hold on, wait, whoa. We just paid Carson Wentz. Like, is he a guy? So, like,
yeah.
Like, you just you opened up a whole slew of questions.
Exactly.
And hey, hold tight real quick, Ed. When I'm gonna bring you on in a second, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna let him get these off real quick.
Yeah, just muting real fast.
Yeah.
Just so
but like, it's not even the fact that you picked him with the 53rd pick, because I remember back in the day when the Eagles picked what's his name, Kevin Cobb, with I think the 36th pick, like back of Don McNabb, and it wasn't this bad. But just the fact that it's Jalen Hurts, he was a Heisman standout. Well, he was a Heisman candidate with the stats he had, and then you had to justify that pick. I think this is why.
But McNabb was also in his 9th year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sure,
he was old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Carson Wentz is in his 5th.
Yeah, and it's that early,
and he just put the team on his back.
I think it's
on his back.
Going down a 4-game stretch, throwing like for 7 or 8 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Remember the Miami game? He balled out. We put up 30. We just got out. Our defense was trash, and the special team was trash. Like we shouldn't have lost that Miami loss. Carson Wentz did nothing wrong in that game.
Nothing wrong.
Exactly. I mean,
that's true.
Like that kind of reminds me of 2018. When we played Carolina and Carson played pretty well, and the Carolina gave up a 17-0 lead.
Carolina, Dallas, the Titans, 17-point leads.
Gave them all up.
Now I will say, defense gave up those points. Offense got to put up more points, on top of that. But
I give you that.
Look at it though.
But you shouldn't give up that lead in the fourth quarter. It was 17-0 in the fourth quarter. You cannot. That's defense all day.
Oh yeah, man. Like, and that's why I was kind of like on debate of who's going to be the fall guy after this season. Is it going to be Doug or Jim? Because one of them have to go. Because Jim and his inconsistent defenses, and Doug and him having these stale offenses since 2017, when he had the 7th-ranked offense, and then back-to-back years he had like the 14th and 15th ranked offenses. Man, like, you can't win a playoff game. You can't win a Super Bowl that way. Like, neither one of them. So, like, one of them got to go. Somebody has to go. And it's not going to be Howie, because he's literally golden boy. So,
bro, that is like death. Like we need, like, Like we are suffering ego death by we are this city is suffering an ego death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
And it's like they don't care. It's like they don't care.
They
Bro.
don't. They're just so cheap, man. Like they've been cheap for years, man. Like after they drafted Riley Cooper, I was like, okay. So something's really suspect with this drafting process. I ain't to see who's in charge of this, and lo and behold, Howie Roseman has had his hand in it. So I'm like, okay. So
when you draft JJ Arcega-Whiteside, and
hey, my guy, I'm gonna mute you real quick. I know you back there. Hold on, just hold tight, my guy.
Whiteside, and you see a physical specimen like DK Metcalf. It's like,
how do you?
How? Make it make sense. Like it makes no sense because time and time again, Howie Roseman has screwed us. Time and time again, he's gotten his little like muskrat looking face and just totally uses swing his ego around in the room and says, you know what? I know you guys are saying Jeremy Chin, but this Jalen Hurts character is calling me. Like, bro.
And I don't know why he was calling you, man, because like I'm pretty sure Jalen Hurts didn't want to be a Philadelphia Eagle, man, because because he played in Oklahoma, so I'm pretty sure he wanted to play somewhere closer there. So like probably for the Cowboys, if I'm not mistaken.
He probably wanted to
Jalen Hurts shouldn't even be drafted to the Eagles.
Jalen Hurts probably wanted to play for the Panthers or something. Like,
yeah, I'm not buying the whole. I don't think that they'll, again, like I don't think they would trade Jalen Hurts or anything like that. Again, I believe this team is slowly buying into Jalen Hurts.
And they can't
right now. Carson got his bag. He's content. He's getting paid regardless.
Man, like $107.8 million. Oh yeah, Carson be like, okay, fine, man.
And that's the thing. Like I think no matter what we say, no matter what we think, Carson Wentz has been through what he's been through. And I think he's not going to allow himself to go through this. Like he's going to say, listen, even though the organization, they pushed the button on the trade, he's going to be the one saying, listen, we all know what needs to happen. Let's part ways, cut out the ball, and take the $34 million loss and bounce.
Right, because I just don't understand how you go 81 touchdowns and 21 interceptions in a 3-year span, but yet your team drafts a guy in the second round to take your job. Like, I understand if you're trying to do a Breeze Hill combo, but I'm saying, man, but you don't have a coach for that. Because,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying, man, because his offenses for the past 2 years have been middle of the pack to below average. So, like, the pick couldn't even justify itself, even if it wanted to, because you don't have the coach and you don't have the personnel to scheme him like into this offense.
Perfect, man. Cool. Perfect, cool. Ego. On that note, man, brother, we thank you so much for rocking out with us. You came on here and you spit facts. You let the people have it, dog, and we appreciate you. You definitely more than welcome to rock out with us anytime, my guy, for sure.
All right, no, let them know where to find you too, bro. I know you got
type in Cool Ego on YouTube, man. You'll find me, man. Like,
all right, I'm about to sub you right now, my guy.
You said
love it, man, but love, man. Let's go Birds, man. Like, cause
what you say?
Y'all too, man. Y'all love
Cool
boy,
Eagle.
Man.
Huh?
It's under Cool Eagle.
Cool
yeah,
Eagle.
man. Like, y'all finna love my boy. Let's go Birds, man. You make sure y'all sub up Let's Go Birds too, who's about to come on. He real good, man. Like, y'all gonna love the hell out of him. But again, man, thank you guys so much, man. Like, y'all to go to what y'all do.
You already know, Cool Eagle.
We got you.
Got you. We got you.
Yeah, you definitely got something from me, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
You already know. Happy holidays, sir. Let's get this job on Sunday. Yes, sir. You already know. Salute, bro. No shit, guys. Salute.
For sure, man.
All right.
Go subscribe to Cool Eagle, y'all.
Yeah,
all right, Edwin.
Hey,
Edwin. Let's go Birds. Yes, sir. Let me bring. Hey, by sure, I'm gonna bring you on, my guy, but I'm gonna keep you muted. All right. So, my guy Edwin, what's happening?
My show is looking like he's asleep.
He about to roast you up.
What up, yo?
What's up, my guy Edwin? Yes, sir.
Hey, Edwin, you got a page too? Okay. Making sure, man. Making sure.
Nah, I just enjoy your content, and I've been with you, Philip Fresh, on everything that you said. I agree with you. And I think the common denominator is Doug Peterson. To be honest, I think they gotta ask him if he doesn't want to change his philosophy that he's gone. Like we need to run the ball, because if we keep doing what Jalen Hurts is doing, rushing 11 times, 18 times, double-digit times, when you could give it to Scott, or you could give it to Howard, you could give it to Elijah, or my boy Killins,
who they won't use.
That's for Philly Notion. That's for Philly Notion right there.
Start that,
Hey,
man.
you already know, bro.
That's for my boy Philly.
Everybody knows it's irritating.
No, I'm just saying if he don't run the ball with these three guys or who, you know, I think he's gonna get Jalen Hurts hurt. You can't. This is 29 times that he ran the ball in 2 games, and that's not the way, and that's not.
Bro,
that's how we get shut down in the second half. I think
he even ran the ball more than Kyler Murray. Like, you know, Kyler
yeah,
Murray.
that can't happen. And
That's
then
a recipe for an injury waiting to happen.
It's going to happen. It's going. Like, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable.
So bet you the Eagles, they're gonna draft another 2nd round pick to try to justify to be like, we needed some insurance just in case. You know?
Unless Hurts turns into a Russell Wilson type, you know, he's not gonna like.
But he don't run it like that though.
He's gonna turn into Cam Newton.
He doesn't run it like that though. Wilson doesn't run like that.
No, right. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. The only way Hurts survives is if he molds himself to a Russell Wilson type.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, he's going to turn to a Cam Newton.
Yeah, or he starts sliding. Like he gotta start sliding for sure. But
I'd be interested in seeing Cam Newton as a backup to Jalen Hurts. I'm just saying. I'm putting that idea out there now. Hey, look, if we getting rid of Carson, I'm just gonna say it right now. Listen, go ahead and make that phone call. Cam Newton, come back up Jalen Hurts. Let's get it. That's all I'm saying.
That'd be a ugly like quarterback. Oh,
but and then the other one too. We gotta go young, man. And you know what's funny? And that's gonna take away snaps from other guys. DeShaun Jackson's coming back, bro. And they're gonna if they give him snaps, it's gonna be annoying. So I just want the young players to play. I just want Quest to play more. I just want Hightower to play more. And man, I've been saying that since week 1 for Quest. And I know you guys been.
Well, I've been saying this since we drafted him. I'm like, yo, bro, he's gonna be a dynamo. Just give the ball in his hand. Just put it in his hand. Just put the ball in his hand. He's gonna be a beast. And you saw what happened after his first touch in that game. A few years ago, we saw what he did. If you keep feeding these young guys, their confidence is going to get higher. If the confidence gets higher, it don't matter what team or who's in front of them. They're going to ball out. Most of these young guys, when they come across these NFL type bodies now, you know, they kind of seize up a little bit. You know, when you keep subbing in, you know, Hightower and then you take him out, like he can't build confidence that way. He can't build, you know, rapport with the quarterback that way. You know what I'm saying? How can he believe in himself when he's barely on the field? At that point, if my coach don't believe in me, how can I?
Right. And and defense too. I want Devin Taylor, and I think Taylor's hurt, but I want Sean Bradley's a beast, bro. I don't know what the Schwartz is seeing. I don't know, but he's a beast, bro. He has the swag too. I see him on his Instagram and everything, bro. I think dude look like he got swag, bro. dude look like a star, bro. I don't know what they see, but you know, we wait into the end. You know, I don't understand that, like what they see in practice. I wish you guys could have a video or something with what they're doing in practice.
They don't want us back there.
They ain't letting nobody behind the scenes.
Cause damn, like I don't know, man. I think we should protest or something. We're the year protest. This is the year of protest.
Oh man,
hey, real quick, man, I gotta try to get my young birds in here. I see them. Sure. You know what I'm saying? I know they probably. I believe they still got school tomorrow. So hey, my apologies to the young gang.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, listen.
Like it's Christmas. What you talking about?
yeah, that's right. They're off. They're on vacation right now. Yeah, for sure.
Already, man.
Edwin, bro, we appreciate you, my guy. You always come in, getting this right.
Anytime,
man. Your energy, I love it every single time, my guy. You crack me up, man. You bring the personality to the room, man. Thank you so much for coming through.
No problem. Keep up the good work, man. You guys do a lot of good stuff for us, man. Appreciate that.
Always, brother. Salute.
Do that.
Let's go, Birds.
Yes, sir, my guy. Let's go, Birds. What's going on, man?
What's in your mind? What's in your mind, little bro? Talk to me.
Hey, bring them both on.
What's good? What's
Bring them
good?
both on.
Bring them both on. Yes, sir. You got it. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, Bashir.
Bashir got his own mic muted. Oh, there you go. There go to go. There go Bashir to go.
Yo.
What's good, my guy?
You hear me?
Come on, man. You too cool for school right now, man. Cut it out, man.
Yo, listen, man. Listen, I was waiting the scenes, man. I've been waiting for the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Go ahead, man. We're gonna let you go, man. It seems like you're gonna bring some energy. My nephew, he all in the background, like he just ate a whole plate of food, and he don't, like come on, man. Give me something.
No,
I don't get no grow as you know and know as you go. There won't be no altercation, bunch of notifications. I don't get none of that. I don't get none of that. I see you on different pages all the time. I see that energy. I don't get none of that. Go ahead, let's go. No. Hey, mute him. Go ahead, let's go.
Oh man,
LGB, what's goody, man? Talk to us. I know you got something in your mind, man.
So, like the last guy Edwin was saying, like you can't keep getting them on the field. Like from experience, yeah, it's fun being the gadget guy. I like being the gadget guy, but I would like to get on the field more as a number receiver, as a slot receiver, And like how do you build his confidence? Like same with Jalen. I mean, this man runs some good routes, comebacks, curls, post routes, and then I think his body bag ego, yeah, he's been bad. There's.
Hey, listen, bro. I do it too, man. Nah, I just got a car, bro. Don't worry about it.
My fault, fellas. My fault. Let's go.
Yeah, but there's of course bad. He's not gonna.
Wait, what I miss? I just missed something. Damn, I'm my bad.
I'm about to catch the run back, man. Your boy Chuck in the chat. Be more Philly up here. You're gonna buy the smoke.
I catch it on the watch back, man.
But of course he's not going to be perfect. He still got some areas to clean up. Like the first quarter, he was throwing it to Rager in the, he threw it to end zone to Rager. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think if he threw that earlier, I think that would have probably been a touchdown. That a bit late, but of course he's not going to be perfect.
Even though he threw it when he threw it, I just think he should have just threw it higher.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Shoot.
He definitely got to improve on accuracy, though. So he's gonna get better at it. His short ball accuracy is good. You can see it. He throws a pretty good short ball.
How did you feel overall about his throwing performance? I mean, the man threw for 338 yards. He slang the ball, definitely more than he did in the Saints game. What was your evaluation on, what's his arm looking like to you?
It's got to improve a little bit. Stop this. He's like a Russell Wilson. First of all, Russell Wilson's deep ball is like no other. So we got to clear that out. Russell Wilson.
No, what I'm saying is, because I said that. So what I'm saying is, if Jalen Hurts is going to last in this NFL, because playing the way he plays, like somebody just said, he had 29 carries in 2 games as a quarterback. Continue and like I said, also Kyler Murray even had significantly less runs than him. So my thing is, if you're gonna keep running him like this, you cannot expect him to play a full 16-game stretch. I'm sorry, you can't expect it. But Jalen Hurts, just based off of what he's done in college and the player I see him to be mentally, I believe if he can mold his game after, because he has all the intangibles, he has all the intangibles, all the skills, all the tools. If he can mold his game after a Russell Wilson, being, using his speed and elusiveness when he really, really needs to get out of trouble and getting better at placement, because I don't think Russell Wilson is the most accurate, but I think his ball placement is bar none. bar none. So at that point, like if he can mold his game after a Russell Wilson type, then I firmly believe that he can last in the NFL. But running the way he's running, like 'cause he's physical. He's physical. He's
Naturally.
like a short Kim. He's physical. But he got to be smarter with his body, man. It's going to catch up. It's going to add up.
For sure.
Hey, real quick, let's go Birds, man. You already know, beat Dallas week, brother. Who you got handling this week, and what's it going to be looking like, my guy?
If Devin Hurts can beat the #1 defense in the league, you could argue the Steelers, but it's the Saints. If he could beat the #1 defense, of course he's going to beat the worst defense in the league. I got the Eagles, man. Unless Jalen Mills could hold up Amari Cooper.
We're going to see, too. I don't even feel confident with that. I got a feeling Cooper might get some yards this game. But, hey, you already know, brother. You got any questions for my fellas real quick?
Do y'all think y'all want the Eagles to make the playoffs this year?
Listen, I'm never for tanking. I'm a competitive guy. I watch the Eagles to see them win. So I don't care what the dynamic is. You make the bed, you lay in it. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. So you play the season out for full throttle, and then you take your foot off the gas. When the season's over. That's how I look at it.
Hey, you already know if we got an opportunity to make it, you darn straight. We better try to win it and try to get to it. Because again, once you make it to the playoffs, anything can happen. Yeah, I know our team is sorry, but again, hey, look, if we can make it and somehow sneak in there, and we keep this same energy that we done found right now, anything is possible. So
it's not even
I believe we got a chance. And hey, it is what it is. Like you're absolutely right. I want to make the playoffs. As sorry as we are.
I feel you, but for me, it's not even about the opportunity. It's about just the fact that I like to win. Like
there it is.
No, bro, I swear, I don't care if we was 0-15. I'm like, in the final game, like, and if that final game decides we get the #1 draft pick or the second draft or the #1 overall or the second overall, I want to win. We going 1-15 with the second overall pick. It is what it is. Like that's just me. I don't like losing. I can't settle for that. I can't settle for mediocrity. I don't care.
Yeah, I agree. Losing ain't in my blood. Losing ain't in my system. I don't raise losers. It's not going to happen. So if there's any opportunity to win, especially to beat rivals, to beat the ops, oh, you damn Skippy. Taking that. I don't give a damn. I do give a damn. We go to playoffs, but I'm just saying, if we beat Dallas, that's my playoff. You already know. You know what I mean? And I just don't want to beat them. I want to stomp a mud hole in them. You know what I mean? I want them to look up at the scoreboard and it say 40 to 15. I want them to go home with their heads hanging low. You know what I mean? I want them to when I text them, they don't text me back. I want it to be that bad. You know what I mean? Like seriously, man. I want it to be that bad. So yeah, I ain't in the tank.
I ain't gonna lie. I want it to be bad to the point where people start watching the game at halftime. Like I want it to be that bad.
Yeah.
I want it to be that bad. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't mind a repeat of the what was it on the Turkey Day when they got dropped off? Yeah, I wouldn't mind a similar performance like that. We're gonna go and spoil their whole day. Y'all already know.
Yeah, let's get it.
Hey, but hey, you already know. Hey, let's go, Birds. Let them know where to find you at, my guy.
It's your boy. Sports Talk with Let's Go Birds HD on YouTube. You already know. But I got another question for you. Do y'all think any other Eagles should have made the playoffs? Like Miles Sanders.
You mean Pro Bowl?
Yeah, Pro Bowl.
Hey,
you don't get a part of Miles Sanders enough. But because, let's be honest, he showed all the home run potential. Like we talk about, he clearly can break an 80-yard, 75-yard run at given the opportunity. It's clear. That's not a question. The question is, how we want to use him? Do we want to use him like a Christian McCaffrey or Alvin Kamara? Do we want to use him? in a rotation, kind of like what they do, in Indianapolis with those 3 running backs. Because I feel like we have all the makings to be like an Indianapolis with the way they use their running backs. But we don't run the ball enough, period, though. So it's like, that automatically just puts him behind the 8 ball. So should we have had more Pro Bowlers other than the guys that were put in? I can't definitively say that. So no. What about you, Fresh?
My man, what was the question?
The question was, do you know of any Eagles, or do you believe there are any other Philadelphia Eagles on the roster that should have been named to the Pro Bowl other than the 3 we got in there?
No, I was actually surprised Kelsey got in. So
I was surprised.
And you know what's crazy? I think if Josh Sweat played more, I think he could have got in. You know what I mean?
We got him on the snap count.
That would have been a sneak one, yeah.
Yeah. I think with all the production that he gave, he's only 1 sack behind Brandon Graham, and Brandon Graham probably going to end the season with double-digit sacks again. But just to see him getting a Pro Bowl, man, it's amazing to me. Because once again, I'm gonna say this once again. It's probably the last time I'm gonna say it tonight. We had gave up on him. I'm old enough to remember this. You know what I mean? I'm old enough to remember that in about 2000, I want to say 2010, 2011, around that time, people saying Brandon Graham was a bust. People saying Brandon Graham should not have been picked number 1. What has he done? This and that. And they gave up on him, just like they give up on so many other players so fast, just like that. But then the same guys, I guarantee, they saying Brandon Graham is my guy. Look at him; he's a Pro Bowler. He's my guy. Stop just trying to up dudes up when they up. You know what I mean? I like dudes. If I'm down, they still got my back.
Bro, be loyal. It's simple. Just be loyal. Like, there's too much revisionist loyalty in the city. Like, people pick and choose when they want to be loyal. Then you get
loyalty's uncommon.
They players. So people liable to have a bad game, a bad season. Like, this is not Madden. Like, it's not Madden. Like, listen, I know we make jokes about certain Madden, but this is not Madden. You know what I'm saying? I know we make jokes, but it's not Madden. These guys can have a bad year. If I'm being honest, let's keep it totally real. If you want to talk about Carson Wentz and being a bad year, yeah, I know he's been bad. We're not going to talk about the obvious. He's been bad, but let's just talk about all the nuances surrounding his life. He just got married. He just had a newborn baby. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts got drafted behind him. He coming off a concussion. Like, his debut playoff game. Like, it's just like, he walked past his statue every damn day, reminding him that of what he not. It's like, and then on top of that, when things are going bad or when he's struggling, the coaching doesn't necessarily help the situation. So yeah, you can call it excuses, but those are just simply facts.
Hey, completely understood, man. And again, man, we're gonna let Bryce Sugar and rock this thing. Let's go, Birds, bro. You already know. Happy holidays. I hope we get this W this Sunday. You already know we're gonna be in touch, my guy. So, hey, you know what it is. Till next time, my guy.
My young blood.
Yes, sir. Y'all go make sure y'all check him out. Hey, my man's on that journey. He's trying to get to that. Well, I already know what you like right around the corner from 100. So, hey, y'all already know. Let's get my man there. Go check my man's channel out. He's putting in that work. So, keep up your good stuff, bro. Happy holidays. Notion gang, salute.
Salute.
Yes, sir. Bosh, you're the GOAT in this thing. What's up, bro? And let me go and I'm going to bring somebody else on just to hold tight. It looks like I got LJ Fields, and then I'm bringing Trey on. And then it looks like last we finishing up with Eminem. So I'm going to bring LJ Fields. And let me make sure he's muted. All right, cool. What's up, Bosh? You're in this thing. What's up, bro?
Yo. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Bashir Randall back at it again. And you girls, you know you grow. Listen, bro. You want to chill, want to vibe, be sure to hit that subscribe. Know what I'm saying? There'll be no altercation if you punch that notification. There, you happy? Listen.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I play. Yo, you the worst, bro. I swear, yo, you the worst. Listen. First of all, bro, I was watching the show and I seen y'all was talking about Hurts and Carson and all that stuff like that, bro. Listen, like fresh that, bro. I represent the Eagle, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't represent the Eagle when we had Sam Bradford, Mark Sanchez, and all them dudes. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't I support Jalen Hurts? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit here and act like the organization didn't do Carson Wentz dirty. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? 2 straight years, didn't have a receiver with 500 yards. You know what I'm saying? They did Carson Wentz dirty. You know what I'm saying? Then even the free agency, like you said, didn't give him no wide receiver help. All the skill positions, linebacker, defensive end, corner, wide receiver, we lacklustered in. You know what I'm saying? Either because we're cheap or because the position just suck. You know what I'm saying? Look at wide receivers. We have a bunch of rookies, old Alshon, old Deshaun Jackson, and who else? JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Please don't. No, I'm saying, bro. So I'm just saying, bro, like the Philadelphia Eagles, they let down Carson Wentz, but if you ask me, you know what I'm saying, I gotta rock with Jalen Hurts. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I just got to, for the simple fact that we can't keep thinking about the past. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Carson is bad news or he's buns, but the future's here. Future's here. Now, Jalen Hurts got a lot of work to do, whether it's his arm, his accuracy, like some of y'all said. But from what I've seen, he looked like a pretty good quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So he looked like a pretty good quarterback.
He looked confident, for sure.
And, I mean, what rookie quarterback came in the league and didn't have no type of mechanics whatsoever that were off? You know what I'm saying? I can't name one. So, I mean, if Jalen Hurts was to get them things, you know what I'm saying, fixed and progress how I think he would over the next, 2 games or even his career, I mean, the Eagles got something special.
For his first appearances, he looked really good. Like, I'd be the first one to say it, and I'll never take away from him. Like, he gave us something beautiful to build off of. He showed that he's competent. He beat the number 1 defense.
Hold on, Tony, real fast.
Hey, you already know. Hey, the general sniffed that one. You already know he calling that out.
First of all, Vic, you need
shout out, bro.
First of all, Vic, shout out to you, but you need that Band-Aid for your damn self, man. Beat him up in fantasy football. Jab. Hey, Tone, I jabbed his face off.
He jabbed his face off. Yeah.
But go ahead, as we were.
I was pretty much saying, like Jalen Hurts, like the dude, he showed out. I gotta give him his respect and his flowers, bro. Like even before we drafted, I like Jalen Hurts. I like him in college, like all that. So even when we drafted him, I was like, you know what, man? Like, all right, we can't change the pick. All right, it is what it is. We got Jalen Hurts on our team. All right, let's rock out. It is what it is. It is what it is, right?
Right.
And it's just been total mismanagement. Even if we did, I know drafting Jalen Hurts was the catalyst in all this, but even if we did, right, this season still could have been handled very differently. It was just mishandled. It was mishandled. Yeah. It was totally mishandled.
Yeah.
You could have literally stopped the bird. You could have literally put the fire out before it got to the building.
So all I was asking was, this is my whole thing. When we drafted Jalen Hurts, everybody said, I don't want to say the organization said, but it felt as though they were saying we were going to use him like Taysom Hill. Then why didn't you never implement him in the offense?
Never.
It's like you were waiting for Carson to fail. That's why I say you let him down. He is a scapegoat because Howie Roseman, and that's my biggest fear too, bro. Like, I know y'all say y'all hate losing. I hate losing too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we should tank or lose out, but if we get eliminated, bro, you know what I'm saying? Or if we make the playoffs, my biggest fear is they're going to retain Howie, they're going to retain Doug, they're going to retain Jim Schwartz, Dave Flip, all those dudes that's supposed to go. Bro, I just want them off the team, bro. Like,
Jalen Hurts out here saving jobs, bro.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, bro. Like, I need them off the team. Like, if it means us losing the playoffs or us not making the playoffs, for them to be off my team, then so be it. I have a better shot at making the playoffs next year, bro. Like, for real. I don't like Howie Roseman, Howie the Weasel Roseman. I don't like him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. He just, like, come on, bro.
No, I feel you. I feel your pain, Brody. Like, it's like not even it's honestly it's mind-boggling. Like I ain't gonna lie, it keep me up at night sometimes. Like I be thinking to myself, like, damn, like I really talk about these Eagles every day, and I ain't gonna lie, it's like running against a wall because we know what the problem is. We know what the problem is, and
we can't change it. We can't do nothing but watch it.
Right.
Yeah. And
hey, real fast, y'all. Bobby Murphy, you got to be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you say? Why is no one addressing more anonymous veteran teammates ripping off Carson to reporters? He talked about Alshon Jeffrey, I believe.
That was like 2 years ago or last
No,
year.
he said more. He said more like something new just happened. I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything either. I mean, but that's another thing.
I think he being
All right,
sarcastic.
so how about we address if you still paid that man $100 million, just like Seattle did with Russell Wilson, you get them dudes the hell out of there. You want to come at my franchise quarterback, go ahead, beat your feet, especially if it's Alshon. You ain't doing shit anyway.
Yeah, thank you.
Like you want to make all these anonymous reports. Who has done more for this franchise? Alshon Jeffrey or Carson Wentz? Come on, man. It's not even a question.
Thank you.
Stop it, man.
Thank you. And all this media, bro. This is media manipulation, bro. I did a project on this, bro. Come on.
I just did a project.
Like all this Carson Wentz not a bad teammate. You got Tiki Barber, his old ass talk about Carson not a good teammate.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like it's literally clickbait, bro. They are literally masterminding his demise. They're trying to. Like
come on, bro.
It's the narrative they're pushing right now.
You bringing in John Dorsey and all that kind of stuff, bro, for talk about some, this is the new face. And come on, bro. Like, come on. If you don't want Carson on your team, just say it, bro. Like, all I'm saying is, if you don't want him on the team, so be it. I'm cool either way because I rep the Birds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and say, because you give up Carson Wentz, I'm not an Eagles fan. When I was Eagles fans, when we was 9-7, and we got snubbed from the playoffs that year, I remember that. You know what I'm saying? My dad was hot. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I was like, come on, bro. Like, bro, the fan base is at war, bro. So I can't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm in between both wars. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we are at war. We are, and it's like
all I'm gonna say is about what you just said, real fast, Bashir, and yeah, bring it back up. I'm not listening to no man that wears that.
What? I can't see. Oh,
I'm not listening to no man that wears that. That's all I'm gonna say.
You can't take nothing,
Barber, bro.
You can't take nothing to heart when you see that.
How am I supposed to be serious when I'm talking to a guy that wears this? Hold up, look at these jokes. Hold up, what? Hold up.
Hey.
What?
Why you have to bring it there, bro?
What? Get off his swag drip, bro. You already know that's drippy. What you mean?
Yo. All right, I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm done, man.
That looks so bad.
That's
That looks
hilarious.
so
But
bad.
listen, let me ask you a question, though, bro, real quick. So, for John Dorsey being here, bro, you know what I'm saying? For one thing, well, that means one of two things. One, I'm happy because either that means how we might be going, or, you know what I'm saying, he's looking at a different John to where we might need him for help with drafting because, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, like, it's just
No, I ain't laughing at you. I'm laughing at the comment.
Because listen, how we can't draft, we already know that. And John Dorsey know what top tier talent looked like. He drafted Myles Garrett. He drafted Denzel Ward, Nick Chubb. People don't know this, but he was on the coaching staff with Kansas City when they drafted Patrick Mahomes. Now, he wound up getting fired, but ultimately he had a hand in doing that, bro. So, with that being said, what do y'all think his actual role is going to be come the offseason? Because, listen, like I said, I don't plan on going no damn playoffs. We don't deserve it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? We showed no grit all season, nothing. So, what do y'all think his role would be this offseason?
Drafting. Strictly drafting.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm going to say. I just think it's going to be straight drafting and scouting this person. There might be some scouting.
Drafting, scouting, evaluating talent, getting now I don't know who does this, but we got to keep it real. After the draft, getting rookie guys to sign rookie contracts, rookie free agents. I think we do a pretty good job at that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna lie about that. So I don't know who does that, You keep your job.
Like I'll give her like the contract.
I don't know if that's Howie. That might be the scouting team.
Well, like negotiating like the contracts with them.
Oh no. I thought you meant the like the rookie free agents and all. I think that's the scouting.
Oh, he talked about like after the draft, the undrafted free agents.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about dudes like Corey Clement.
Yeah,
them kind of guys. So I think that's the scouting team, and Howie just like, well, I don't care. It ain't about drafts. I don't give a damn. Go ahead. Oh, you like him? Go ahead. It seems like some of them dudes are better than our draft picks.
Yeah,
Drake Ward is better than Matt Hollins. Let's keep it a thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's how we got Travis Fulgham. Travis Fulgham, like adopted in the rough. Like, we found him somewhere.
Right.
Scouting team, hey, we should get this guy. And how we say, yeah, do what you want to do. Yeah,
go. I don't care. I already got my draft.
Right. Yeah. And then we call him up, and he puts up almost 500 yards in 5 weeks, and all of a sudden you get to take credit, and then you bench him.
Because Alshon comes back.
That's crazy too, bro. That y'all brung up Travis Fulgham because I got a video tomorrow, post notification, smash your notification. But what I was saying was, Travis Fulgham actually, in my opinion, if he would have started week 1, he would have had 1,000 yards already. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying.
But what do he have? What do he have, bro? What do he have? It seems like this organization doesn't want anybody to have 1,000 yards.
Yeah,
Miles Sanders can have 1,000 yards right now.
You know what I think, bro?
I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
I got it. This team, this organization, they like to validate not having to pay people. Think about it. Think about it. Miles Sanders, right? Mm-hmm. We all know his work for real. That contract coming up.
Yeah.
Thinking about it. He ain't what
it's really not.
But it will. My point is, it will. They saw what he did that first year.
They're gonna use it as leverage to be like, well, you ain't had these stats,
and they're not feeding him. They know damn well if you feed him 20 plus times a game, he gonna break one of them.
Well, let me ask y'all this question: how can a person be cheap when that's not even your money? What kind of sense is that?
Bro, I don't know, but like you said, they've been cheap for years. So you can like at times
they're not cheap. They just pay the wrong people, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
They paid the Alshon.
You're right.
But he just set the money back. They paid the Deshaun Jackson. You know what I mean? They paid the Hargrave. Like they pay. They just don't pay at skill positions.
We pay who we want to pay.
They don't pay wide receivers. They don't want to pay running backs. They don't pay them kind of dudes. They'll pay a lineman. They'll play a defensive lineman. You know what I mean? And I want to also get my man in here too, man. I want to think because I see him shake. I see LJ shaking his head. So I wanted to get him to get on and let me know how he feel. I see bro.
Unmute him. Yeah, unmute him.
Yeah, I'll hop out if you need me to.
No, you good.
You good, bro. Yeah, I think he's muted. So yeah, once you
gotta unmute,
I'm muting this.
You good?
Okay.
Oh, you had it.
There you go. My fault. Yes, sir. You in there? You good?
Look, man, I got a lot of problems with coming to this team, man. First things first. John Dorsey effect.
We're here for you, bro.
This dude comes from Cleveland, right? He come from Cleveland, right?
Right.
Didn't they go 0-16 that year when he was like, whatever?
And that's why he got fired. He got fired because he brought in Kitchen.
Exactly.
But
I don't hear no positive stuff about him yet until he
stayed there a year after they went 0-16 though.
Yeah, because he drafted Baker.
Yeah, he stayed a year after that.
Right.
Personnel was there. So like it wasn't like he didn't put. It wasn't like the personnel wasn't there. That team needed to be put. That they had to put it together. Yeah. So like maybe he failed that the guy to do it, but as far as actually putting the pieces in place, I think he did an amazing job at that.
Yeah, he definitely
got
did.
Odell Beckham.
He got to do something. But before I give him any kudos, he need to do something because for real, all I can remember is that 0-16. If you want to be
honestly, I get it, man. I totally get it, bro. I totally get it.
I believe in God. I don't believe that people just maybe you might make it, maybe you might be good. That's not me. But here's my thing with D-Jack though. He get hurt every game. I can't.
I think that last one that was a fluke though.
Yeah, that last was a dirty hit. Yeah,
It
that
was
shouldn't have-
with the New York got him fielding punts. Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. That,
Well, like why?
You shouldn't
He
be
wasn't-
fielding punts.
That's what I'm saying. Like we got, I feel like that was a setup. That was probably another one of them pay moves. Hey, let's go and throw Deshaun back there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you heard? Let's go and clear some of the books. Yeah, that's exactly what they doing, Tony. You on to it, bro. That's exactly what we doing over here in Philly, bro. It's terrible.
Look how desperate we
I was
Think about
sick, man. Especially.
Go ahead, my bad, LJ. Go ahead, bro.
And I like this. I like D-Jack for real. I really do. D-Jack is a talented player still, for real. No question. But he can't. He needs some milk.
Oh,
he needs some milk.
He said he needs some milk.
He said he needs some milk.
He needs some milk. Hey, I ain't even gonna knock it, man. Like, hey, listen.
No, that's real. That's
I'm
real.
just saying that since he came into the league,
I love
though.
D-Jack too, and I wanted D-Jack to be that wide receiver that finally has more yards. That finally has more yards than man, I can't even remember his name right now. Guy that went to the Hall of Fame for us, man.
Carmichael?
Huh?
Who you talking about? You talking about Carmichael?
Yeah, Harold Carmichael. You know, nobody has come receptions, yards, touchdowns. No wide receiver for the Philadelphia Eagles in 38 years has beat his stats with it being a passing league. Like, that's ridiculous, man. Bro, that's ridiculous. That's
terrible.
That is complete. Yeah.
And he still has a job. That's my thing. Howie has failed in so many ways, and he still has a. If I'll put you this way,
he gotta have some pictures. He gotta have some tape, something recorded.
Bro.
He gotta have something on Jeffrey Lurie, bro. He got to.
Because the things he's done, if any other GM does it, they get fired. They get fired within 3 years, 4 years. Like they don't even last.
You already see, like, Carolina's been making moves. Who else? Like, there's been so many GMs that's been fired. Like, you know, at the end of the season ain't even over yet, but they didn't had enough.
Yeah,
our owner ain't doing that. Guarantee you. Yeah, Howie ain't going nowhere. Howie might have just, again, it sounds like he might be getting an extension by the performance of Jalen Hurts. Because I know he's going to play that route. Like, well, you know, I mean, you know, I did draft Jalen. Like, exactly, he gonna play that role. And what? Hey,
but here's my thing, though. Here's my thing, real quick. You know, before I let LJ, talk real quick. What team do you know in any history keeps the same GM for more than 5, 6, 7 years? Like, if you're not winning,
Patriots.
Like, but Belichick is their GM.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Patriots.
But he's no. I said you let me finish. If you're not winning consistently.
Oh,
like,
my bad.
What in any sport does a team? Because Howie's been with this organization for a long time.
Yeah, Andy Reid.
But what team, organization, or sport do you know will allow a GM to remain in like a part of the organization? He's shown blatant failures in drafting. You know who he decides to pay. You know he's just shown blatant.
He had that 1 year, bro. He had that 1 year.
And that 1 year in 2017. Other than that,
everything went right. Every decision that he made, the Patrick Robinsons, the LeGarrette Blount, Torrey Smith, Alshon Jeffrey,
LeGarrette Blount.
You said who?
LeGarrette Blount. All that.
Yeah. And then getting Jay Ajayi.
You
know what I mean? Bringing back the O's. You know what I mean? Every single, like when you look at it. Everybody that he brought in contributed. Everybody. But we didn't. The reason you want to know why we haven't been back, because it was constructed for a 1 year thing. That's what it was. And that's why we are a 1 year Super Bowl. When you really, really look at it and dissect it, it was 1 year deals every single where. LeGarrette Blount, Patrick Peterson, Alshon Jeffrey, Torrey Smith. They extended Alshon Jeffrey. Torrey Smith didn't bring back LeGarrette Blount. You know what I mean? We didn't win it a traditional way with our rookie, or not rookie, but our
homegrown talent.
Exactly. We had to bring in all these guys. You know what I mean? And now look at us, man. Now look at us. We sitting here scrambling.
Yeah,
scrambling, bro.
It's kind of like when it's kind of like when the Raptors brought in Kawhi Leonard. Like they got that one, and it's like, I don't see them going back to the finals like ever again.
Yeah, but at least they were serviceable.
That's true.
I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad when we drafted J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. That's when I knew we were going down. I knew it.
And they tried to sell it to us like it was the best move.
Good from North Carolina.
But to their credit, right?
Hey, just a heads up, I'm bringing my guy Trey on, so I'm gonna mute you, bro.
No problem. But to their credit, right? And I don't like JJ Arcega-Whiteside at all. But I'm just looking at what they probably was looking at, right? Because I did my own personal research after the fact when they drafted JJ. They said in that draft he had the most contested catch out of everybody in that draft by a long shot. So to their by that logic, you look at it like, okay, in traffic, and jump balls, 50-50 balls, he's the guy I want to go to. So they probably felt like they needed that guy to build off of Alshon because they probably saw the end with Alshon. So at that point, that's probably why they got him. Now, I'm not saying you pick him over DK. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying based off just the pure numbers, right? That's probably what they based it off of. Because he
all right, that's I don't give a credit.
No, I don't like it.
There's no way that any GM in his rightful mind picks JJ Arcega-Whiteside over DK Metcalf. And
I agree, bro.
No, I'm not getting at you, bro. And even in the Super Bowl, let's take it back some. Not only was these 1-year deals, right? The initial guys that was on the team that we won the Super Bowl with, you didn't draft. Let's talk about Lane Johnson. Let's talk about Fletcher Cox. You know what I mean? You didn't draft them dudes.
Brandon Graham.
You did a great job. You did a great job getting Carson Wentz. You didn't even draft Nick Foles. Like when you really, really look at it, the team that we won, you just
inherited
the wall, and they started to stick.
But they did work. They took a bunch of popsicles and band-aids and took what Chip Kelly had and filled it in with some.
Man.
And they just said, you know what, hey, like
most of them dudes that we won a Super Bowl with,
not
Chip Kelly guys, man.
Chip Kelly guys.
Seriously.
My thing when it comes to my thing when it comes to JJ Tone is this. When I looked at his video highlights, it was nothing of that magnitude. What they were saying it was. They said this guy's catching everything. I'm looking at him like, okay, he looks average to me, average at best. It's nothing amazing. He's not one hand catching.
And also he ran the same routes. He didn't run like nothing complicated.
Yeah,
so
it was crazy.
They wasn't routes.
I agree with you.
Bro, they wasn't routes. They was just go and then we throw.
It was just
go and we throw.
A bunch of fades. Like just run and be strong. Like just out muscle yeah.
Bro, I think we all knew JJ wasn't it. But again, they tried to sell us. They tried to sell it to us, and again, we just continue to fail experiments on these wide receivers. Again, Mac Hollins, Josh Huff, Dorial Green Beckham.
How many people back, bro? Real fast, Lucian. How many people on the backstage?
So what? I got just one more. Eminem is back there, and that's it. I might as well bring him on too. Let's go get it.
Bring him up.
All right, Eminem, I'm gonna keep you muted real quick, and we're gonna run through this. So yeah,
because we've been on this joint 4 hours, bro.
Woo! 4 hours and 15 minutes going strong, gang. Y'all already know.
It's a record for me,
man.
In my head, Carson is the Moses of the Philadelphia Eagles, and then you got Joseph as Nick Foles. But hey, I'm welcoming this Hurts kid, man. Hurts looks like a problem, man. He really looks like a situation. And if we treat him right, and that's the thing I'm scared about. My Eagles, we do players dirty at times when it comes to play call and coaching and just money in general. We do players dirty sometimes. I hope, man, we got something special in this kid, and we could do something with him. Because Carson, I'm just going to be honest from a work perspective. If I do good 1 year out of 4, I have a solid 4 years out of those 5 though. And then that 1 year I did really good, and then something happened, I might get like, oh, I'm not going to be employed by that no more. So I look at Carson like that. Carson has done good. Like I said last week, he's top tier 2 at best to me.
I feel like this organization failed in unlocking his tier 1 talent. Like they had it in 2017, and then once he got hurt, that was the moment they allowed his development and mechanics to fall by the wayside. In my humble opinion, I feel like they did not make it a point to bring him back from that injury. They really didn't. They were.
I would say that they coached him into that mental set. Like they're trying to make him a pocket passer, bro. This man is not a traditional stay in the pocket pass. He's a rollout, make plays on the run, throw the ball type of quarterback. Right. But because of that injury, I think somebody got in his ear and was like, yeah, you need to bulk up. We're going to try to keep you in the pocket. We don't need you running as much. We need you, change this whole game scheme up. What Carson did great coming out of college, all that got completely recoached up out of him once he had that injury. And now his mental right now, we see what's happening. He can't stay in the pocket. The line ain't protecting him.
Hey, I want to hear what Trey got to say about that.
Yeah, I want to hear what Trey got to say about it too.
Yeah, Trey. Yes, sir. Let me go. Make sure you. There you go. Yes, indeed.
Man, what it is? What you man? What it is?
Strong too. The whole stream, bro. Hey, salute to you, Trey, man.
Man, I've been here the whole stream, bro. The whole stream, bro. I'm talking about something. I've been in the background. I done got kicked. I got like 2 phone calls. Got kicked to the back twice. You heard me? Man, listen, right? I'm going to just say this, right? Carson Wentz, he going to be here next year, right? So is Jalen Hurts.
So what
But I don't know what we do for real. Like me personally, if y'all want to know what I would do, I'm starting Carson Wentz. Why? Is because Carson Wentz already showed me, you feel what I'm saying, time and time what he can do. One bad season don't make a man, and then everybody want to look at this as a bad season, right? Okay, let's really look at the numbers, right? It's a bad season for Carson Wentz. It's a mediocre season. If Nick Foles was playing like Carson Wentz, Nick Foles would still have a job. It's a mediocre season for most quarterbacks. And just because Carson Wentz is having a mediocre season with a bad team around him. And I'm getting tired of people saying that this defense is good and all that. I was one of the ones that was saying that the defense is good. Man, listen, I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of old school. Ain't no defense good if you're giving up points. I don't care how many yards you not giving up. You feel what I'm saying? If you're giving up points, you are not good. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's just that. And then we seen it last week. I said the biggest key to victory was playing with the lead. What happened? We got down early. Then what happened? We got down first in the second half after Jalen Hurts did his best. You feel what I'm saying? After he tied it up in the first half, at the end of the first half, the defense come back and let the lead back into the Cardinals' hands.
We could have had the lead.
This is not a good defense. This is not a good team. And everybody want to say Carson Wentz is the problem. Like, Carson Wentz is the only person who got benched out of all these bad players. Like, it's bad player after bad player after bad player after. I don't care what it is no more. This whole team is bad. Special teams, defense, offensive line. Man, at this point, the running back's bad, and we know that's not true. But now I'm gonna let y'all talk. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. No, I feel you, dog. Like, it's one of those things that, it's a scapegoat situation. We all know, like, Carson Wentz is the easy target. They made it that way. They designed it that way. They tell a man to bulk up. They tell him to protect his body. They tell him to stand in the pocket. And then when he do all of that stuff, they tell him to, hey, listen, don't overdo it. When he do all that, now you get mad because, the offense ain't producing no more than 50 yards, 100 yards in the first half. Like, it's like, yo, the guys aren't getting open on a consistent basis. And when they do, the O-line breaks down. He got slower because he had to put on more weight. Y'all took away what made him special. Because of an injury. I bet any amount of money that injury didn't change who he was. But I bet you because of the injury, they changed who he was. I'm telling you. Like, I believe it. They failed.
I can see that. I can see why y'all say that. They changed who he was, but can't nobody really change who you are for real. Like, my biggest thing is football is a game of confidence. And the confidence got wiped out from the whole team.
We're not saying about the confidence, Trey. You got to understand where we coming from when we say they try to change him. It's play calling. if your
Oh
coach,
yeah, it's still.
if your coach, no, bear with me real fast, right? If your coach is telling you, I need you to stay in the pocket, this is going to be schemed open. You stay here, you see that read. That read should be open. If it's not, this read should be open. But it's not. And that's the problem that I got. You know what I mean? They're sitting there and they're telling him, stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket because you get hurt or whatever the case may be. I got you. I'm going to scheme for these guys to get open. And it's not. And people saying he gun shy, but when he look up, it's like, damn, he's not open. Oh, look over here. Damn, he's not open. He tries to look back over here and he's getting sacked. So it's nothing that it's really nothing that he can do about that, except for go above him and go to the owner and be like, yo, he tripping.
It's nothing that he can do about that until you get an offensive line that's protecting Jalen Hurts. I mean, if you protect Carson Wentz like you protect Jalen Hurts, we are 11-5 at the end of the season. That's just facts.
Yeah. I mean, it's been bad. And like when Sid came on here, I hated that he said Carson Wentz got 50 sacks. No, he doesn't. The offensive line got that. That's on the offensive line. Some of them are, you want to say you want to hold the ball too long, but I'll say what, 5?
Bro, all these special
I'm about to say 4 or 5.
So we're talking about 45 sacks,
bro,
in the offensive line.
Tom Brady hold the ball.
Everybody holds the ball, bro. Everybody.
Tom Brady can't even run it. He hold the ball. So
listen, all the people that probably don't hold the ball is dudes like Jared Goff. And sometimes some games he hold the ball because he's getting bootlegged out.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins took the ball quick, but that's because he's a game manager. Like he's a 1, 2, 3, boom. Like Kirk Cousins ball out pretty.
Everybody that got skills holds the football. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes holds the football longer than Carson Wentz. These are stats that are like I don't have them right now,
but it's known though.
It's known that Patrick Mahomes does. But everybody praises. See. When Carson Wentz holds the ball, he jukes a D lineman or does that little scoop thing that he does, and then he looks up, and then he runs to the right, and he makes a miraculous throw. Everybody, yeah, Carson Wentz. That's what we talking about. But then if he tries that, and he tries to scoop or whatever the case may be, he tries to do the same thing, but then it's a fumble. We're like, you need to get rid of the football. No, you got to take the good with the bad. I've been saying this since week 1. Exactly. If you're praising and you're sitting there, you're cheering on your quarterback because he does something spectacular. But then when he tries it and it doesn't work, you sit there and grind him up. Don't clap when it do work. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. No, I agree on that too. It's like you said, like, at the end of the day, it's all about taking ownership here. And right now, you know what I'm saying? Like whenever you out there, like it's just sad to see how, how the energy levels have just changed for all this. Yeah. Now the teams out there, you can see the energy, people on the sidelines clapping. I'm seeing Jalen Mills out there flexing. Again, that irritates the mess out of me. I'm sorry.
Listen,
you need to go. When we losing and we out here flexing and doing
real quick notion, just building off what Fresh said, like, you're right. Like the whole concept of taking the good with the bad. That's like, that's like marrying a stand-up comedian, and then you laugh at all their jokes, but then when they home and they joking, you like, yo, everything not funny. He's like, what the? Well, shit, this is who I am. Like you, like
I'm a joker. You know me. You came to my show. I laughed your drawers off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right now, you man, I'm making jokes on the date. Like I'm a funny guy. Like you take the good with the bad. Like
that's definitely facts, bro. But right. It's the Eagles fans, man. It's us as Eagles fans. I'm gonna say us because I'm in there. I don't do a lot of us do, but I am in the Eagles culture. So when dudes is at their heights, we sit there and that's my guy. As soon as he a little bit, I don't know about this guy. If he plummets, that man, get this dude out of here.
But I can't really say that's you though. But you can't really say that's you either, because you were willing to stick it in for a couple more weeks to see what's going on before you bench him. You feel what I'm saying? That's how football works. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, unless you're talking about a quarterback or a number one receiver, because everybody have a bad year no matter what position you play. You feel halfback, it don't matter. You're going to have a bad year. Like, this is real life. Everybody has a bad year. Everybody has a bad day. This is just what happens. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you get sick and you die. Sometimes you get sick and you get over it. You feel what I'm saying? COVID is the perfect example of it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when you compare football to life, you can just compare. You feel what I'm saying? Basically, Carson right now, he got the flu this season. He got the flu. You feel what I'm saying? It's just a case of the flu. It's going to be gone in a couple weeks.
Big time.
I definitely agree with you
for sure, man. Yeah, we got to bring Eminem in this journal.
Yeah, and LJ, man, you got any closing statements, man? Appreciate you coming on, man. You got anything,
man? We appreciate you, man.
You want to ask?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I love what y'all do. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Keep pushing out that content, man. Y'all doing a great job.
All right,
First started following you the first time, then Tony was you, then those was you.
Thanks,
so
my God.
I appreciate y'all getting on.
No, appreciate you, bro.
Trey,
appreciate you all day, bro.
All righty, be safe, man.
Today, but hey, I'm an Eagles fan first. I'm not a Players fan. I'm an Eagles fan.
Yes, sir.
So whatever the Eagles trying to do, whatever they got to work with and figure out, hey, I'm rocking with them.
Rock out.
Baby.
Yes, sir. Bro, already. Hey, let me bring Eminem on this thing real quick. Unmute the mic. All right, Eminem, you gonna have to unmute your mic. It look like you on mute. Okay, there you go. Hold up.
He better.
All right, there we go. Yes, sir. You in this thing, Eminem? What's going down?
Yeah, one second.
All right, no problem.
You're good. But yeah, like, the whole thing is, like, at the end of the day, this whole season has been a wash from beginning to end. And we honestly could have got off this bad train earlier in the season for real. If coaching just would say, you know what? Okay, we got this guy dropping back 35 plus times throwing the ball. Things are a little rough right now. Let's run the ball more. Let's get back to the basics. You know what I'm saying?
Let's scale it back to 25 and 25 runs. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it a balance. At least balanced.
Right. I can live with losing with that. Like I can.
He hasn't had 20. He hasn't had 20 carries this season.
I can live with losing on that kind of game. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what's really making me sick because Miles Sanders, man, like I feel like every game this season, he should have had at least 18 carries. Like every single game he should have had at least 18 carries. And that's still not enough. Like I feel like he's the type of back. I feel like he's the type of back that he need 18 carries and like 6 targets off the pass. And then you good.
I can live with that. Because you know what? Touches are touches. So
exactly.
I can live with that.
See, one of the things I don't understand because Deuce like gassed this man up in the offseason, saying, he's ready. I mean, geez,
but he is though. But he is. Look at it. He is.
No, I believe it.
We not using him.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Eminem, what you think, bro? Like this whole Miles Sanders situation, like we not using him enough. What you think, Eminem?
Honestly, I kind of have a slightly different take.
Okay.
I think, and usually, I'm skeptical of this coaching staff in general, but I think, and to my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Deuce, he's the one who carries. He's the one who determines who gets the most snaps or not. Is that correct? Or
so I think for like his running back group, he may kind of have a say with saying he might be a top of my depth chart, but I don't know about the plays.
That's what I'm getting at. I think we should run more, but at the same time, I think Miles Sanders gets enough carries. If that makes sense. At least
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hold on. You gotta run that.
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what he's saying. He's saying like the overall we don't run enough.
Exactly.
Overall, we don't run enough, which is a fact.
Oh, he's saying that for the percentage of runs, Miles Sanders gets enough.
Yes, he gets enough. I think he gets enough.
Still ain't enough. Running. At the end of the day, it's not enough. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's not enough.
Right.
It hasn't been enough all year. It wasn't enough last week, obviously. I think we lost because of that. And because of some some turnovers, and a lot of things. A lot of things can go into that.
And real quick, I don't want to cut you off, Fresh, because I do just real quick, because I did see some things from Miles Sanders in that game that I wasn't feeling either. But I ain't gonna let that slide either, because there was some short situations where this man, I got it on tape. He came back, bro. He could have got some extra yards, but he's still doing some of that dancing.
Yeah,
bro.
I've seen it.
I know exactly what first thing. I know exactly what you're talking about.
We could have got some yards in that kill momentum.
But you want to know maybe why? Because he I don't know when I'm going to get this football again. I need to make every single play that I can.
I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly what I was about to say.
Good point.
Because I was about to say, because as a running back, because like I said, I play almost every position on the field. At any position on the field, when you know that your touches is going to be limited, I don't care what it is. I don't care if I'm 15 yards in the backfield. I'm not going down. I'm trying to do whatever I can to get, you feel what I'm saying, 30 yards up the field.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know that, this could be my last carry of the game, because he's going to drop the quarterback back 50 times.
You're trying to break it. I get it.
Yeah.
There got to be a point of situation awareness, right? Like, I mean, if it's like 3rd and 2, bro, get the yards.
Yeah, go get it. Yeah, go get it.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time to be dancing out there. So, hey, I see what you're saying, though.
He scored most of his longest runs, most of his 70-yard, 80-yard runs was on 3rd down.
That's true. Ooh, good point. Ooh, that's true about that.
I think all of them.
He had one that was on 1st down, and that was against the Ravens.
Oh, snap. The bottom line is that man ain't getting the ball enough. He not.
Yeah,
he not.
He's supposed to be the feature.
And I do understand, once again, I think I said this earlier in the chat. I do understand he's leading the league in drop passes from running backs at 8. I get it. But so what?
He wasn't doing that last year, though, so I'm not tripping.
He wasn't. He was fumbling last year, though. But yeah, he definitely was fumbling last year.
But
I don't understand, because you want to know why?
But listen, though,
Carson Wentz can throw 2 picks, but you still have him out. You still have him throwing the ball 61 times. So it didn't make sense. If one person can fail and you still keep letting them fail, well, why is it that when Miles Sanders fumbles the football against
the Browns,
the Baltimore game? It was the Baltimore game, the first drive that he fumbled. His first time. Miles Sanders fumbles, you just completely don't use him anymore. But if Carson Wentz throws 2 touchdowns and fumbles twice, you still throwing the football.
And that's what I say about they took the confidence away from the whole team, not just one person. Like everybody just want to say Carson Wentz. No, because once you do that to Miles Sanders' confidence is gone. And then once the receivers keep saying Carson Wentz gets sacked and they can't get open, their ability to be able to get open, their mind frame of thinking, I got to get open faster. You feel what I'm saying? And if they can't do that, then they go down, and then now he working with rookie receivers. He working with rookie receivers already. And then you got the media saying that they can't get open, and then the coach not doing nothing. You feel what I'm saying? He not doing nothing, rolling them out. You know what I mean? Putting Quez Watkins in, nothing. He not doing any. You take the receivers that's doing good out, and you put the bad ones back in.
Hold on. Hey, Kivo, what are you even talking about? How do you even make? How can you even make that statement? He's saying that Carson left 300 yards on the field because of misses to Miles Sanders. Where do you get that assumption from?
Yeah. What is that number?
Where's your math?
His backside.
That makes no sense to me. Go ahead, man.
He took NyQuil before he made that statement. Yeah. he was drinking some NyQuil.
Oh man.
But really.
Go ahead, Eminem.
Yeah. So I just want to.
I had a quick follow-up question to you, because I understand your question that Miles Sanders ain't getting enough, percentage in the run, but at the same time, what would be your idea? Like, what? Like, should we be feeding the other running backs? Is that what you're saying?
So yeah. Let me rephrase that. We should be okay. For one, we should be running the ball more. Sanders should be getting most of the touches.
Facts.
But we need to be featuring the other running backs more.
Like
we need to see exactly my dude from UGA. We need to see more from Boston Scott. And the reason why I brought the Deuce Staley point was, part of me is kind of thinking the reason why, not the reason why they're not running it more, but the reason why they're keeping him kind of limited, or they're not running him like, you see like a lot of other running backs across the league, they're ran more than Miles Sanders. That's just the reality. I'm thinking there's probably something behind that in terms of, I'm not saying injury, but maybe fatigue or something like that. But even if that's a factor, I don't think it'll be. I think you can still, I guess, minimize the supposed fatigue if you were to feature more running backs and therefore run the ball more. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying. Like, the bottom line is we lack creativity with our personnel. Like we lack the ability to know what our personnel is actually good at. The weakness of this team is not being able to mask our weaknesses. Is that, you follow me? Like, like Doug Peterson knows what this team has not been good at. You know what he's done? He's continued to do the things that we're not good at.
Yeah.
We're struggling throwing the ball. And
can I say one thing?
Yeah,
just
go ahead,
one thing. All right, so I just want everybody to just do this. Like, if you own Madden 21, please just go to the playbook and just look at Doug Peterson playbook, and then look at everybody else playbook on there. I swear to God, it is so bland, bro. Like,
they got a vanilla.
He has one RPO on there, one. To where though the quarterback came though. I promise you, I'm not lying. I promise you. Just go on that and look up his playbook. And once you look up his playbook on that, and then you're gonna see what Carson Wentz has to deal with. That's all I got to say. Like, that's it. Just go to Madden.
So Madden is that legit that they go on the plays that you make and set the playbook from that?
I'm trying to tell you.
Sure it ain't.
I wish I got 2K on. I got 2K on right now. I would, if I had the Madden, I would go to the playbook and show you, bro. I promise you. If Madden was on right now, I would go to the playbook and show you. But I got the 2K on right now. The playbook is so bland, bro.
B-Moore said he played with other teams' playbooks.
No,
facts
though. I play with Philly. I play with our teams. I just use Baltimore playbook.
Bro,
that's crazy.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I use Miami playbook. Like, I don't.
Miami playbook sick.
I love Miami playbook.
That playbook sick. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm gonna borrow that Chiefs. I'm bringing out the Chiefs playbook. Y'all already know.
I did not know Madden got deep like that. That's
bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't played. Last time I played Madden, they had, y'all gonna laugh at me. Y'all gonna laugh. So get prepared to laugh. Last time I played Madden, they had the quarterback spy drawn. The joint that you played 09.
That was 09. That was when I started playing. You feel what I'm saying? That's when I started playing. I was 10 years old. That was 09. I remember.
That's the last Madden I ever played.
I remember, shorty. I was in all those Madden tournaments.
I remember Peyton Manning John was all over the field. And dudes like Michael Vick John, you had to move that.
Yeah. Y'all took it back.
Listen, man, that's the last time I played, bro.
I started playing Madden when Mike Vick was on the cover, 04.
Oh yeah. I was 5 back then. I was a bum.
Yeah. That's what it was. It was player vision. I remember Michael Vick had this little because I used to play with Michael Vick. He was fast enough. So he had this little behind John, and you had to go to. But Peyton Manning John covered the whole field.
Yeah.
That joke. I'm like, man, I ain't playing Madden no more, man. It got too real for me, man. It got too real.
Hey, Eminem, remember the rewind button?
Oh, I used to hate that one. So
I don't know what that is.
That was 2010. Boy,
I don't know what that is. That's crazy.
Listen, fresh. Let me tell you, this is what they did, bro. They added this feature where, like, if you fuck up, you can literally rewind the play.
Oh, that's cheating, man. That's cheating, man.
Hey, bro, you already know, man, I'm about to get that bread, bro.
It wasn't no Sega Genesis, man, bro. It was PlayStation 2, I think. Yeah, 2. It was 2. No, it was 3. Was it 3? I don't know.
No, you probably still talking about too. You're probably still talking about when Def Jam was hot.
That guy said the Sega Genesis Madden. He said he meant facts in the.
Out of here, man. Hey, listen, because I had got locked up right after that. I did a couple years. After that, I wasn't on Madden no more. I come home, I see all these tricks and people. You can do so many things with a player, and you can move them. And I was just like, no, that's too much for me. Like my nephew was trying to teach. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. It's too much. Like you had, like me, I think you had to play every year to lead up to that because that was around the time that everything was evolving so much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I missed all that. So when I came in, it was just too much for me. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
That's all extra
good.
now, bro.
Listen,
Nah,
man.
I play 2K and live. I'm good on that though.
Yeah,
I feel y'all, but I know y'all already go to sleep because I've been on here just as long as I've been here since the beginning.
But I was just gonna say, listen, any final words, my brothers?
Yeah, you already know. You already know. Look, man, listen, right? We just need to stick together. And in the beginning of the season, next season, Carson Wentz will be our starter. I don't care about like you said, he is not soft. I don't care what Yo said on whoever your name is. He irrelevant. You feel what I'm saying? Carson Wentz is not soft. Carson Wentz will be here next year because Jeffrey Lloyd gonna look at Carson Wentz and be like, bro, I just paid you. You ain't going nowhere, shorty. Basically, I own you. So you either gonna go out there, you gonna fight for your job, or you gonna let the rookie take it. So that's basically where that's going to go. I feel like the coach is going to be different. I feel like Carson Wentz is going to be back our starter, and I feel like everything going to be in play. As long as we don't have Howie, we good, man. Y'all stay good, man. Y'all stay up. Like my man Philly, stay fresh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, be easy out here, man.
Hey, best salute, bro. Stay up, my guy.
Oh man.
Yeah. So the reason why I just want to hop on was just kind of shortly discuss the that report that came out on Sunday
about what?
From Adam Schefter and the overreaction following that report.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
I mean that's just an indictment. Honestly, that's an indictment on two things. That's an indictment on people who can't read, and that's an indictment on people who honestly can't read. Let me explain. If you actually read,
but the article never said that he asked for a trade.
Never.
He said, I don't want. Reportedly, supposedly, he said, I don't want to be a backup.
First of all, it's not even that. First, let's go to the sources. Right in the first paragraph, the sources are sources connected to the team. It doesn't say sources connected to Carson, sources from Carson's camp. It doesn't say anything of that. It says sources connected to the team. Then as you read through it, it says these sources feel or they think or they believe, not that they know or anything like that. It's a lot of it's a lot of conjecture. It's not
all hearsay.
Exactly. And I'm not going after Adam Schefter because he's doing his job. He's just reporting on the sources. But
I feel you, Eminem, but like I dropped a video about this, I think yesterday, something like that, detailing my frustrations with that report. Like, you know, like I understand he's doing his job, and I understand rumors are a part of the sports world, but you have a responsibility, and it's not his fault that people took it the way they took it, because like you said, if they read it closely, they would understand it was all hearsay, hearsay. Right. But I'm seeing, like you said, it was a major overreaction to the report. Like when I say they were trying to sell this report, like ESPN, I swear everything. I was so angry yesterday when I was making my video. Like you saw the passion bleed through, bro. Like it was like the fact that they are blatantly disparaging this man as if they spoke to him.
For sure, exactly.
What's going on?
Everybody eating it up. Everybody.
Honestly, and I'm going to call someone out in the comment section. Philly, he's one of those guys. I had a little really back and forth with them, and honestly, I'm glad I had that back and forth because, like you said, Tone, it's obvious that most of the people reacting just didn't read it. And that's why
you saying Philly podcast or is
No,
it
no.
Right here, Philly, it's in pink. It's a pink P, right?
Yeah.
I see it.
Dude was going up. I mean, he was saying a lot of things of. Okay, so most of the overreactions you saw were Carson is complaining about being benched after 2 games. If you actually read it, it was alluding to him being a backup in the 2021 to 2022 season. And then some people complaining about that, which really think about it. If Carson Wentz is content, if Carson Wentz loses out and becomes a backup for the Eagles in 2021, and he's content with that, me personally, I will lose respect for the guy. I mean, a supposed competitor, a supposed guy who plays his heart out, he's just content with making all that money sitting on the bench. No,
right.
Come on.
And that's my thing. Like, you want him to be comfortable, like that, and that was my whole point. You got like they're trying to they're trying to remove the human element. Like, of course, like first of all, who wants any job, any company, anything? If they move mountains to bring you in, and then all of a sudden you have one down year, really for one legit down year, and all of a sudden they bring in the next hot thing moving in, they want you to train him, and all of a sudden he takes your job. Like, how do you expect someone to be internally? You know, of course he's going to carry himself as a professional at work. You know, he's going to be active on the sidelines, talking to him, as I've shown plenty of times. He's on the sidelines, active, talking, communicating. You know, being a professional. But I'm pretty sure when he's home, laid up with a chick, you know, his baby in his arm, he probably like, damn, babe, it's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he?
And honestly, like, you know, looking through the different reactions, of course he had comments from hacks like Josina Anderson. She was like, Carson, I know you're feeling bad, but you shouldn't be leaking this out. Like, first nonsense, and then you had, you know, other clowns like Jeff Swartz, and you guys have a guy up there named Joe Gigolo. I don't know his name.
Joe Giglio.
That dude. That dude.
I've been wanting to debate him and ESP so much, man.
You got guys like Peter King, and I got a lot of respect for Peter King. But you got guys like Peter King calling him tone deaf, and like, you know, you got guys calling him soft. You got guys,
and then you got dudes like you got dudes like Baldy taking shots at him now. You know what I mean? Saying
he Joyner going in,
huh?
They say even Seth went in the other day. I saw.
Yeah. Seth's starting to piss me off too. It's like, man, like, he's having a bad year. He's having a bad year, and his coach didn't make anything to help him out. You know what I mean? But man, appreciate you coming on.
Of course. You guys keep doing your thing. Yeah.
That was a good conversation.
Bro, the 5-hour stream is real.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
all right, you guys take it easy.
Eminem, happy holidays, bro.
You're more than welcome every time, my guy.
Always. Hey, B More, stop it, man.
Salute.
Stop it, B More.
B More, and they're going in.
Yeah, he's talking about some. Yeah, you said.
I see that. You already know. Hey,
my Instagram right here, y'all. Body bag. Hold on, I got you.
So, gang, y'all know what the week is. Listen, look, I was at the yep.
Yeah. Is that you? That's you that just made a drum? Notion.
Well, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just coming out on the IG, so y'all look out for that too. I'm gonna post that soon, but yeah, already, bro. You already know I got you. But gang, listen. Hey, we know what week it is. It's Beat Dallas week. We know we got a lot of things with the quarterback situation going on. We got a lot of dysfunction with this team, but the only clear purpose this week is beating Dallas, and we hope we beat the brakes off. So, hey, gang, y'all already know. Hey, look, we're going to keep this stuff coming at y'all. This is becoming a Tuesday thing. I know we all liking the vibes on how we rocking this thing. So, for the Eagle culture, we going to keep kicking it and keep putting it out this flavor because y'all know how we rock it. So, hey, gang, we going to go ahead and round it out. Y'all already know. If y'all new to my channel, all the description links is in the channels below. So y'all make sure y'all check them all out. And again, if y'all new to the rides, y'all know what to do. Go hit that subscribe because we coming with it weekly on Tuesday. So, hey, we appreciate y'all for dropping in. Ain't none of this possible without none of your help. and none of y'all's push. So again, we appreciate everything, gang. Happy holidays to all. Hope everybody stays blessed up. Hey, Notion gang, salute. Tone, let them know what it is, bro.
You already know, man. It's your boy Tone DeShields II from Chalk It Up, where no matter if we win or if we lose, we just got to charge it to the game, baby. Look, at the end of the day, man, us Eagles fans, we live and die by this. Me, Notion, General, we take this to the grave, man. And like we take this stuff so seriously. You see the passion in how we communicate. You see the passion in how we, come prepared, weekly. And, you see the endurance. You see the stamina that comes with having to go live for damn near 5 hours. And it's all because we love y'all, man. We love putting in this work for y'all. We love having this great Eagles talk, man. At the end of the day, even though the season has not been going well, we trying to hold y'all up at the end of the day, man. We're going to keep holding y'all up. I mean, y'all gonna keep holding us down. If y'all new to our channels, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And if you've been loyal to the soil, y'all already know where our hearts is, man. Look, one love, flag was fly. Charge the game, you guys.
Oh man, you're my bad. So, but Charles is a young boy.
Yeah,
man.
I love my guy.
Got a Nate Sudfeld jersey. Listen, man, you already know we got there, man. Somebody I thought was going to win us a chip. I ain't even going to lie to y'all. I mean, when Vic came through, I thought I said, "Here we go, man."
Bro, I sold it. Y'all already see. I support my QBs. Please believe that.
Yeah. But man, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that's still in here, man. To 5 hours, man. And man, this is a record for me. And y'all already know how BBP Saturday Night Live used to get down. So, man, shout out to these guys, man. We held it down. You know what I mean? Thanks. Shout out to y'all for holding us up. You know what I mean? Without no y'all, there's no us, man. It's really not much to say. We already know it's Dollars Week. They freaking stink. I'm going to be making a video about them killing them tomorrow, just like I usually do. You know, I already know how I get down. Make sure if you haven't done it, man, before you get out of here, this is live on 3 different channels. So make sure you hit everybody's sub button, like button, and also that notification. So, we put up all this flavor and you can come on also. You know what I mean? Because if you missed it, man, if you're just getting in here, yeah, we had a whole bunch of people on here speaking their mind.
I ain't gonna lie. This might have been one of the best ones we did, man. This joint was talk about endurance, bro. We had some. I ain't gonna hold you, man. We had some heavy hitters in this joint today, man.
Yeah, definitely did. I think we was missing a couple, but we definitely got
for sure.
Yeah. We definitely got some players in here, man. I think Philly, he usually come on, but he was doing a live on his joint, so I'm gonna have to check that out too. We support each other, but listen, man, thanks to all of y'all, man. Really appreciate, man. And y'all already know, man. Stay fully, stay fresh, y'all. Yo, that.
Yes, sir. Hey, before we end it, hey, Fresh, you already know I ain't gonna let you sneak out of here like that, bro. Just for everybody to know, yeah, Fresh getting dropped off in fantasy this week. We're gonna talk about it now. Listen, we got a matchup. Hey, I believe it was semi-championship. You in the way to this 500. So we on the way. Hey, listen, me and Fresh about to battle it out. Look, good luck to my guy, Psych. You already know I'm coming with that special lineup for you because he dropped me off week 1. So I got to run it back for the general, but I ain't going to lie. Listen, my man right now sitting on top of the whole division, like only got 1 or 2 losses. Hey, let's get it, Fresh.
You know what? I just rolled this joint up, right? But then I forgot that I was on parole. I can't smoke that. So you know what, Notion? I'm gonna have to smoke you, man. Seriously. You already know what's about to happen. Come on, man. You already know what's about to happen, man. I seen you put up what? 167,
I'm on a 5-game streak coming in, bro. I'm hot.
I see you picked up Jalen Hurts off the waiver and all
sir.
that. I see you being sneaky with all that. But come on, man. You see my squad.
Hey,
you see Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? You see a Justin Jefferson. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. Now, here's what I can say. The running back from Kansas City. I'm so mad that he hurt. Damn, that kills me. But you know who I got waiting in the wing? Oh, I got Eckler from the Chargers. Did you forget about him?
It's gonna be an interesting week. Hey, y'all know I'm gonna be dropping some in the videos this week too. But hey, good luck to my guy. We gonna figure it out. But hey, gang, appreciate it again, gang.
Hey, Charles, nobody care about your score, Charles.
And until next time, y'all know what it is. Go keep the notion.